My lovely, 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 lovely imps, hellhound, punk, sea corpse, uncle gumbald, somniostatic, Baphomet, wait, I already said punk corpse, lady Kelgana, capo, cookie, grouchy ash, carbon coal, hissatir, moss meow, Ebuanon 34, Furcifer, king Lishu, jazz dog, big papa pancake, xvy abo, hgb guy, gayfesh, fell the formless, Eddie. And from the YouTube chat, we have Odin Charles, Ginger Snaps Back, Pickle and Croissant, Falmer Flamingo, Mother of Mudkips, Lillian, Slashing Robin, Ness is Best, Trickster Jackal, Max Sips, Ivy Evans, Dark Canuck, Remy Starlight, Cheeto, and Fairy Berry, Critical Prole, and Canoon, and Uncle Gumbald, and Mad Lupine. How are you all doing today? Wow, that was a lot of energy up front. My head is hurting just a tiny bit. Maybe I need to tone it down just a little bit for the warm-up segment. Maybe I just screamed and hurt my head just a tiny bit. By the way, how exciting to have 101 people here at minute 0 of stream. Thank you for being here. All of you who are here, I'm very happy to announce and to witness, of course, that the xQc is destroying his career in real time. We're gonna talk about that maybe just a little bit, maybe just a tiny bit, maybe just a tiny whole segment devoted to that sort of thing. It's gonna be super interesting. But yeah, thank you for being here. Very happy to see that our like warm-up imp crew, the cozy crew, is growing. That always makes me happy. For those of you who don't know, those of you who are new to my stream, at the beginning of stream, I always warm up just for a little bit. We chill, we chat, we blah, blah, we do stuff like that. It's the easy stuff so that my voice can get warmed up so I don't, you know, hurt myself and shit. The stream title sounded like a fun watch. Oh, it's going to be a very interesting stream today. See, because we got to talk about booba today. We have to talk about big booba. We also have to talk about big gambling. And I think a lot of people need to really need to be here for the gambling conversation because we got a lot to talk about with that. I really just wanted to know about the exploding milk thing. I have no answers and only questions. We will get there. Don't you worry. The exploding milk booba question will be answered. Don't worry, we'll talk about that. But that will be after we warm up and chill out for a little bit. So stick around and get comfy. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting day, everybody. Okay. I know a lot of you who are here are probably pissed off that I haven't done a gaming stream in a while, and you are correct to be pissed off. I do want to do gaming streams. We've just been really busy. There's been a lot of topics. There's been a lot of stuff to talk about. I've been so busy. Not only that, but we have like 1 million videos that are just about to go out. Like my channel we've been doing so much work behind the scenes. You guys are gonna be blown away once you see how we're planning on doing uploads in the future. All I can say is there's gonna be a lot higher quality Demon Mama content in the near future. So yeah. Also, will you play the new Slime Rancher when it comes out tomorrow? Wait, it comes out tomorrow? I didn't even know that. You should DM me the link to it because I didn't even know that. Yeah, you saw what was in the queue and you were like, holy shit. Yeah, we have a crazy amount of stuff. So there's been a whole bunch of things. The reason why the video uploads have been a little slower lately is because YouTube just made a couple, let's just say a couple. They made a number of major changes to monetization, which always means that, first of all, that the queue gets backed up. And second of all, that all of your videos, you have to go through and make changes so that the monetization happens. It's a long, stupid story. This channel makes very little off of YouTube directly. Most of my money comes from my website, which you guys see all over here. See all those colorful names? Those are people who are supporters of my show. Thank you all, every single one of you with a beautiful colored name, and even those of you who don't. My show is free and viewer supported. And while I'm talking about this is all just a random stream of consciousness about my feelings about YouTube monetization, which is By the way, a nightmare, labyrinthine, arcane, esoteric, confusing, you may as well fucking be casting a spell with half of the things with how things get monetized on YouTube and how those rules work. It's nonsense. It's confusing. But anyway, if you're here and you haven't pressed like on the stream, please press like on the YouTube stream. It is free to press like. And we have about 40 people who haven't pressed like, and I'd love it if you did. If you press like, we will always get more viewers. It's how it works. YouTube will deliver us viewers right to our doorstep if you all press like. So press the like button, it's totally free. By the way, LimoRec88, thank you so much for the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. What a beautiful way to open the stream. Thank you all so much. And by the way, special shout out, Cheeto donated right before we started stream. So thank you to Cheeto. Look at that. Thank you so much. Aw Pog surprise stream? Well, it wasn't a surprise stream, but you might have missed the notifications because YouTube is bad with notifications. We're gonna talk a lot about YouTube today. A lot of you probably spend quite a lot of time on YouTube, but we're gonna talk a lot about YouTube, and we're gonna talk a lot about Twitch. So that's the other topic we're gonna be talking about today. As some of you may know, some of you who are plugged in into streamer news sources, you may know that Twitch announced or released today their new revenue sharing process. Now, if this sounds a little boring, well, okay, it's a little tiny bit boring. Like revenue share, this is like, what the hell is all this nonsense? Well, it's actually super interesting, and we're gonna get into it and why it's interesting in a little bit. So have some faith. I assure you, I will teach you why it's interesting and why you should care about it. I hope that we can solve the video essayist problem. I don't think we ever will. There is no true video essayist problem. There's just a couple of really crappy people who make really crappy videos, and yeah, it's pretty annoying. Website never loads. Sorry about that. The website has some issues depending on your browser, depending on your settings. It's just how it is. It's in a constant state of being updated. We get updates every, month or so. There's a new update that fixes some issues with the website, so it's only getting better over time. So, yeah. Delicious. Will I watch Philosophy Tube's play when it's released? I might. I'm not like, okay, I have periods of my life where I am into theater and then I fall out of it, so we'll see about it, maybe. Am I drinking blood? Yes. I love blood. It tastes so good. I'm a vampire. Yeah. Yeah. Lindsay Ellis's sci-fi novels are really good. I have heard that. That sounds fucking sick. There's plenty of good video essayists out there. There's just there's like a little corner of like, let's call them medium-sized video essayists. They're very salty. They are very butthurt. And we talked about one last stream and actually had quite a good time tearing apart honestly tearing apart the bad case that was made. If you didn't see last stream, catch the VOD after this stream. I'm telling you, last stream was a banger. I am very, very proud of my last stream. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch, actually that's the other thing we're gonna do today. I almost forgot, we are gonna watch Jangle's debate video. And the reason we're gonna watch Jangle's debate video is, well, because it deserves to be watched. We've watched 2 very anti-debate videos, and we're gonna watch a favorable towards debate, but nonetheless critical. It is very critical while still being favorable towards debate. So we're gonna watch one of those today. Yeah. This stream, this week of streams, the last like 2 streams or 3 streams that I've done have been, damn, I've been so proud of them. I have been a little tired though. I've been putting a lot of energy into streams and doing slightly longer than average streams and all that nonsense. Yeah. Capo says, I don't get the hate on video essays. Like, some video essays suck and some video essays suck, but video essays as a medium don't suck. There are awesome video essays out there. Like, I dare you to watch something as brilliant as In Search of a Flat Earth by Dan Olson and tell me it sucks because it's a video essay. I've never met anyone who like, at least personally, I've never encountered anyone like saying that video essays suck, like, ever. And that's one of the things that weirds me out when I see people who talk about like debate streaming sucking, or even people who talk about streamers sucking. Like, I just don't get it. I'll never understand the like complete hatred or disregard for a medium. I'm sure there are some people out there who are like that. But I've certainly never seen any high profile videos like saying like, oh, video essays are the worst thing ever. It's just a very weird thing. Anyway, I love video. For those of you who don't know, I fucking love video essays. Video essays are in very large part, a huge inspiration as for like how I got to where I am now. I used to watch an unfathomable amount of video essays. I still watch them all the time. I have watched the entire library of, say, Jack Saint. Almost every single video that Jack Saint has ever made, almost every single video that Lindsay Ellis has ever made. Jesus, I've watched an innumerable amount of hours of Jacob Geller's content. I think Jacob Geller is one of the best video essayists of all time. Yeah. So, but everybody's been going back and forth about this lately. There's been a bunch of I don't know, infighting. I don't know what to call it. There's just been a bunch of squabbling. There's been a bunch of squabbling over who's better, essayists or streamers, debating or not debating, and it's all mostly very stupid and a waste of everyone's time, except for when we laugh at it and have a good time with it. And then it's not a waste of anyone's time, really, because, well, frankly, the world is lacking in fun things. Okay, there you go. That's the big brain wise thought that I have for you. Thank you, HK. I appreciate that. There was something else I was going to talk about. Oh, okay. We're going to take just a second here, and I'm going to do the most streamer thing ever, okay? And that is, I'm going to take a moment to be insanely egotistical, okay? Are you guys ready? Well, I don't care if you're ready or not, because it's time for me to be ridiculously egotistical for just a small period of time, more egotistical than I usually am, okay? And this is because of a personal gripe, okay? All right? So first I'm gonna explain the gripe to you, okay? The gripe is streamers get a lot of criticism in lefty spaces. Debate streamers get a lot of criticism in lefty spaces, but more than all that, I have a tarnished reputation in a lot of places on the internet, okay? I have, let's just say, communities literally 10 plus times the size of mine hate my guts. And as a result, a lot of people have an impression of me that does not reflect reality, even in the slightest, okay? Like, not even close. There are people out there who are convinced that I am like, I mean, a number of things. There are people out there who are, of course, there's the conservatives. We're not counting conservatives. I'm just talking on the center to the leftosphere, okay? And because of certain figures who inhabit that space, I have a very bad reputation. And unironically, I believe it is an undeserved bad reputation. I did not do the things that they've claimed that I did. Number of stuff like that, okay? Let's just say they call me a transphobe. They say I hate binary people. They say that I advocate for people cooking drugs in their house. They advocate for me. They say that I advocate for like people not going to the doctor. They say that, which these are all patently false. All of them are patently false, okay? People say that I am like a that I hate vegans. and that I'm anti-vegan. I am neither of those things. Neither of those things are true about me, although I do get mad at certain types of vegans. I've been pretty clear in my criticism there. There are people who say that I call everyone a Nazi, which couldn't be further from the truth. I really don't call everyone a Nazi, except for Nazis. It just so happens I actually cover Nazis from time to time. There are people who say that I call everyone a transphobe, and you guys will all know that I'm very reluctant to call people transphobes unless they're doing blatant transphobia. Like, for example, when Matt Walsh says that trans women aren't women, and then I say that's transphobia, because it is. So all of these things have produced a reputation around Demon Mama, around me. See my face? A reputation of being a bad person in a number of different ways. But there's one that always gets under my skin. And all of this stuff does get under my skin a little bit because it is very agitating to have people tell falsehoods about you. Not just to say, oh, Demon Mama's a bitch, because I am a bitch. Not saying, oh, Demon Mama can be, Demon Mama is very, likes to show off. I do like to show off. Demon Mama is loud. I am loud. It's true. Okay? But one particular criticism, or rather I should say lie, that is spread about me that I really, really hate is the idea that I don't do anything for trans people. Or that I've never done anything for real trans people, or that I've never done real politics in my entire life. That genuinely gets under my skin. And I recognize that this means a lot of people are gonna say it against me in the future because they now know that it gets under my skin. But I think it's obvious, and I think that's why they say it. But I'm gonna address this for my fans and for people who might not know me quite yet. God, this is a ramble. But whatever, it's the first hour, forgive me, okay? The part of the reason why it gets under my skin is because the internet has a very short memory, okay? So I have put a lot of effort into helping trans people throughout the course of my stream, despite me never claiming to be like a revolutionary, me never claiming to be even a political activist. I've never claimed to be the leader of a revolution. I've never claimed to be anything, nothing like that. All I've ever claimed is that I'm a leftist who cares about trans rights, that I am an advocate for trans rights, because I do advocate about trans rights, and I have claimed that that I am a political entertainer. From essentially day one, I have always said that I am a political entertainer, okay? However, despite me never claiming any of those things, because I don't want to lie about who I am, the fact of the matter, a truth, is that actually I've put a lot of work into helping trans people. And not just trans people I like either. Not just trans people who are like my personal friends or people in my community, because I could talk about that. But I just want to say, I really hate it that the internet has such a short memory and that people say this shit about me, okay? For those of you who don't know, this year I was involved in 2 separate fundraising events, one of which I was the co-host of. I and another content creator by the name of Kira Chats, AKA Bad Bunny. Some of you may know Bad Bunny. Some of you may remember Kira Chats. Me and Bad Bunny worked together. I don't care what you guys feel about Bad Bunny. I don't give a shit. Put it aside for 10 seconds. Because what we did is we sat down together and we organized a all-day stream specifically with the purpose of raising money for trans GoFundMes. And we raised over $20,000 in a single day, co-hosting, bouncing back and forth all day, bringing people on, talking to people, hyping up the audience. We raised $20,000 and completed multiple people's GoFundMes, okay? And I'm not trying to say that I'm some giant hero, because I'm not. That is honestly like the least that I can do, okay? I have a platform. I'm gonna use my platform to get the word out there for stuff like this. But again, it drives me insane that people forget. No, they don't forget, they don't care, but everybody forgets the things that I do and have done. Not only that, but there was another event. Keffels put on one of the most successful pro-trans fundraisers that we have ever seen in this space, if not the most successful. I don't remember if Keffels actually surpassed H Bomber Guy's trans one, but and I want you to hear me on this, okay? In the 30 minutes that I was on that thing, which, by the way, participating in that was more than just 30 minutes, but that was my main part. I went on for 30 minutes and I hyped the crowd. I brought my entire audience and I spent time telling people about it, promoting it, sharing it out there. In my segment alone, just the 30 minutes I was on screen, $17,000. $17,000. That stream that I contributed to ended up making over $200,000 that went to the Campaign for Southern Equality, which is a direct aid trans charity. And people still say, oh, Demon Mama has never done a thing for trans people in her entire fucking life. Call me a bitch. Call me whatever the fuck you want. Say I'm the stupidest asshole. Say I'm cringe. Say I'm a dumb autist or whatever you want to say. Okay? But oh my God, does it make me mad that not only do people just lie about what I do, but then everybody else forgets it. So like, it's like, it makes me feel like I'm a ghost. And it sucks. I told you this was going to be super egotistical. I warned you all this was going to be a super egotistical, very self-indulgent rant, and it is. But it bothers me. It fucking pisses me off. And you know what else? It pisses me off how many things get forgotten just because, and it's not just me either. This happens all the time on the internet of people erasing genuinely good things. And I'm not even talking about just critiquing the thing, because I agree, there is room to critique certain types of fundraisers. I get it. Certain types of fundraisers aren't all that effective. Like, for example, if you do a fundraiser that raises money for the Komen G, Pink Ribbon for the Cure Foundation, a lot of that money just doesn't actually go to people who have cancer. There you go. There's some fair critique of charity. There's some fair critique of fundraising, but that's not what this is. This is just an attempt to erase the things that I've actually done, just because people don't like me. So it's fucking annoying. It really fucking annoys me. There you go. There's my little self-indulgent rant. People forget all of the different fundraisers I've gone on over the years. By the way, I've been doing this for 2.5 years. Those were just 2 fundraisers we did in the last calendar year. One was done last year and one was done at the beginning of this year. I just get frustrated that people forget. Not just because of obviously I am self-interested in this. I want people to remember the good things that I've done. And I don't want bad faith actors to bury the good things that I've done just because they hate me. But also, there were other people involved in those projects. There were people who were helped by those projects. These were beacons of hope for a lot of people. So I wish people would remember those things. I wish people would remember the unbelievable effort that all of these content creators, who, by the way, don't have to do this. People don't have to do this. Content creators do not have any obligation to do any charity ever, and many of them don't. You guys look at like 99% of content creators out there just take all the money for themselves and pay their teams and whatever, and that's it, and it's just a business. Didn't you do an event where you let a crap load of trans people come on your show and share their personal stories? Yes. People forget about that. I did a almost 12-hour stream that was the all trans call-in day that was specifically targeted at just spending a whole day allowing trans people to promote their work, to promote their content, to come on and say hello and get their name out there, to network, to make friends. And I spent time out of my day doing that. And there was no call for money. I didn't make money, I didn't make a fuckload of money off of that stream. This happens all the time, and it just annoys the shit out of me. It really just drives me. It boils my goddamn blood. I know I'm a streamer first. Yeah, thank you, Nuts. Nuts says, in my opinion, you're a streamer first and never were an activist. These people need to shut the fuck up. It's not that I don't want to be an activist. I wish I could do more. I wish I had more of an impact, but I know my limits. I am good at keeping people entertained on the internet. I'm good at cracking jokes. I'm good at making arguments. I'm good at debate. I'm good at these things. I'm not a professional activist. I never will be. Well, maybe I will be someday. Maybe I'll retire from entertainment streaming and we can talk about that then. But people act as though I spend my time talking about how I'm the best leftist that's ever lived, that I'm the only person who does anything, but I don't. I just do my shit. But, you know, people fucking write off the shit that I do and it's very annoying. Hey, thank you very much, HK. That's very kind of you. Wait, is the audio gone? Shouldn't be. Okay, true. Okay, Posadas John says, you do say that you're streaming from your $20 million oil rig full of trans femme mercenaries to build up your nuclear arsenal. That's true! Every last one of you was a true diamond dog. That is the true fact of my life. I do live, definitely, you can see I do live on a highly militarized oil rig. Many people call me Big Boss. Yeah, so. Somniostatic, can you imagine how cool it would be if I made it into an Amon Animations video someday? Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? Oh, don't you worry. We might talk about that in just a little bit, Brim. I know they won't. Metroplex Asylum says some of these people wouldn't dare give you the benefit of the doubt even if you did meet their criteria. I know, but god damn is it tiring. Like, I don't know. Fucking true, Jazz Dog. I do love that one. The fucking dolphins thing. Okay, that was really funny. I did hear, of course I heard about that socialist potato. How could I not? How could I not? We'll talk about that later. I don't want to, I'm not gonna go on a completely egotistical rant about how I actually have done, like me or hate me, love my content or hate me, but I do things for trans people, not just trans people that I know personally or anything like that. But don't worry. I don't want to follow up that egotistical rant with like immediately dunking on the misfortune of somebody who wronged me, but we'll do that later. Yeah, we'll talk about the RGR stuff later. Dylan's too busy. No, honestly, oh my God, there was a meme. Oh my God, there was a meme about this. Hold on. Let me see if I can show the meme, okay? Hold on. No, this meme won't make sense to most of you, but don't worry. It's a special tool. It'll come back later. Let me just get this meme that made me laugh so goddamn hard. Holy fucking shit. Wait, who did I send it to? Here we go. Wait, where'd it go? It was this one, I think. Hold on. Yes, this is the one. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a great meme. All right, look at this. Dylan Burns right now thanking his lucky stars that he didn't get name dropped and doesn't have to follow through with his sworn oath to burn every ounce of his political capital for the sake of protecting RGR from the consequences of her own actions. True, but honestly, I'm gonna be 100% real to you. Okay, you guys can send this clip to Dylan if you want to. Go ahead, you have my permission. You can send this clip to Dylan. But honestly, 100% real on the Dylan Burns front. It was completely and utterly stupid, irresponsible, and hurtful for him to double down on RGR at that particular period in time. And by the way, at that particular period of time, RGR was levying false accusations against both myself and Doe, my partner. But, and this is the big but, okay? The big but is whatever, okay? It was stupid, it was irresponsible, but you know what? He's on to bigger and better things, and I respect that part, okay? Dylan's been overseas doing some pretty hardcore shit, so it was stupid. I will never back down on that. I'd appreciate an apology for it, you know, like a, hey, I was really wrong on that, but still, good work on what you're doing, okay? So, whatever, like, maybe we can, let's hopefully, I think we can have peace now. But don't do that again, come on. That was careless, man. There you go, there's my final take on that. We'll go back over everything in a little bit. He did sort of agree in that he ended up canceling Hippy Dippy. I mean, I think he canceled Hippy Dippy because he's on to bigger, better things. And to be fair, good choice, because defending with your reputation I don't know, never, we'll go there. We'll talk about that in a bit. Just, it's a better decision, okay? We can agree, all right? Pooh, we can agree, whatever. Wise move, and also a huge step up in like coolness. Not just coolness, but also in like efficacy and value. Doing any level of like war documentary or war journalism, unless you're like literally doing misinformation for one of the governments like involved, is pretty good. If you're going there and you're documenting shit, if you're documenting the suffering of war, that's good work, okay? War sucks. It's bad. It's definitely respectable, and I respect it. Even if I still hold by what I said about what Dylan said in the past, I respect it. All right? Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Brim says, Dylan's Ukraine stuff has been good to see. Apparently he's also paying locals their American wages. That's respectable. That would be a life changer if you were somebody who was who's like was in need, or you were like a skilled person who no longer has work, and then, you know, a streamer comes along and is like, hey, if you help me document this shit so that we can get word out of what's going on in the war, that's cool. That's cool as fuck. By the way, if you are here, we currently have a whopping 230 viewers so early in the stream. Thank you so much. We only have 142 likes on the video though, so if you could be so kind to press the like button, it's free to press the like button. We always, remember how I said, well, some of you won't, but just a few minutes ago I said if you press the like button, we always get a huge injection of viewers. That will happen now too. If you haven't pressed the like button, press it. We always get more new chatters every time we get a burst of likes. So smack that button and I would deeply, deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Want to grow this channel. Thoughts on Whoppers the candy? They are the inferior form of Maltesers. If you like Whoppers as a candy, you will like Maltesers much better, because Whoppers are crappy, low quality, and their malt sucks, but Maltesers are higher quality chocolate with better malt on the inside. They are not the same thing. They are literally not the same thing. Cookie, thoughts on doing YouTube shorts? I would love to do YouTube shorts, but it's really hard for me to do them because I spend my time prepping for this show and being live on this show. So I need somebody who can edit YouTube shorts. I would love to be banging out all kinds of YouTube shorts, but yeah, it's a little bit difficult for me. So I really do want to do that. The Malteser Falcon? No. Oh my God. Out of the loop. Don't worry, Pikmin. We'll talk about it later. Don't worry, we're gonna get into it. We just have other more important things to do. YouTube Shorts would be fun. The problem is I have a lot of clippable moments, but my streams don't get clipped because the YouTube clip feature is underused. People don't realize we can turn clips into YouTube Shorts, which is super sick. So you guys can help. If there's a funny moment, smack the clip button, please. I know that like it's a different culture because of YouTube, but the clip button is like, whew. Clip me up, clip me up. Yeah, I love the clips. I love it when people make clips. It's just fucking weird. YouTube really, wait, is it not enabled? Wait a minute, hold on. I have a clip button. Wait a second, hold on. Wait. Why would it not be enabled? Hold on. No, where is it? Wait, let me see. Let me make sure I don't have it disabled or something. If it did, it was an auto disable. No. 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 It's not disabled. I don't see it disabled. It should be a little picture of like scissors, I think. We need a Discord channel for clips? We do. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Wonder what the problem is. Huh. All right, we should do that. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna type it in my Discord right now, okay? Wait, we have a clip channel, don't we? Hold on, don't we have a clip channel? We do, we have a clip channel. We have a clip channel. Use the clip channel on the Discord. I'm moving it to the top of Hell's mailbox. The clip channel will be the one. And then what we'll do is if people submit things, we'll review them. And I don't know, maybe I'll give free games to people who make good clips. Why the hell is there no clip button on my streams right now? What's the, what? Hold on, is there a reason for this? Let me see. I'm gonna try and figure this out. Advanced settings. Okay, hold on, let me go into that. Maybe it got turned off automatically. I swear to God, unless they made a change. So hold on. Settings, channel, advanced settings. Clips, allow you viewers to clip my content. No, we have it enabled. So it's just busted right now. Maybe YouTube took it down temporarily. See, this is part of the problem with YouTube. We're gonna talk about this today. Remember how I said today we're gonna talk about YouTube and we're gonna go all over the place? With Twitch and YouTube and all that shit? Yeah, we are, so. By the way, have I tried turning it off and on again? No, and I'm not going to because I don't want to fuck up the algorithm because the algorithm does get fucked up because apparently it disables your clips. Anyway, it's stupid. Will you mention the shitstorm going on in Twitch drama lately? Oh my God, yes, we are going to talk about that. Oh my fucking God, it's ridiculous. I haven't even been able to keep up with all of it. We have so many topics to talk about today. Wait, is it there now? No, wait, never mind, that's a command. Okay, whatever, whatever. It doesn't work on a live stream. Oh. Oh, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. It should. Okay, what I should do is I should hire somebody to be a professional clipper for my channel. Somebody who watches my streams and has good clip instinct, and I should give you access to my channel as an editor, and there is a button during live streams you can press that creates a highlight, and it is designed for streamers to be able to create clips. Yeah, I know, Jazz Dog. You're definitely an option. You know, in fact, honestly, Jazz Dog, let's talk about it. Let's do it. Nuts says, real quick, Nuts says, why have you never talked about Zonia on stream before? She fucking hates you and has been schizo posting about you and your community for like a year. Nuts, the reason why is because, and I guess I'll address it now since I've been mentioned. Zonia is a nobody. Yes, I am aware that Zonia says some of the most unhinged things that I've ever heard about my community. Zonia used to be a big fan of mine like a long time ago and no longer likes me and now says some of the most unhinged and deranged shit about me. I just don't think Zonia's well. That's all. That's all. So there you go. Yeah. There you go. That's the only crumb that they're ever gonna get, and that's because somebody asked me directly. Yes, by the way, just so you know, oh my God, did we get one here? All right, Demon Mama exposed, here we go. Let's see, here we go. Here's a quick clip, by the way. Let me finish this and then we'll watch this quick clip. No, all I'm trying to say is, I know they go after my fans a lot. I know they go after people in my community a lot, usually, generally, just frothing, lying, and insults, stuff like that, just shitting your pants in public type behavior. Yeah. That's all. Just, if you find yourself confronted, just block and move on, okay? Seriously, just block and move on. They are a very weird person. They are very weird to other people. They go after fans. They don't like dox anybody or anything like that to my knowledge. Maybe they do, but to my knowledge, they don't do anything like that. They're just very annoying and rude and weird. So yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah, they did write that extremely weird, extremely inappropriate sexual fan fiction about a number of people in my community, which was incredibly, incredibly weird. So, yeah, I don't want to, like, it's just fucking weird. If you want to know, you guys can, that was like a couple of months ago. And yes, it was like it was a literal, like, parody erotica about members of my community, and it was really fucking, Gayfesh says she wrote snuff smut. Yes, it was snuff smut. It was very, very weird. It was like a couple of months ago. Yeah. I think. Right? Gayfesh, you remember how long ago it was. Yeah, it was fucking weird. Yeah, it was a few months ago. Yeah, it was, wait, was it 2 years ago? No, it wasn't. It was a couple of months ago. It was like, I want to say it was like 8 months ago or 6 months ago. It was fucking weird. Yes, not safe for work fanfics about real people are very weird. Yes, they are very weird. Please do not do that. Please don't do that, okay? It's fucking weird. Yeah, don't do that shit, all right? All right, let's see what clipped. I've been clipped. Let me see what I've been clipped with. Yes, I am a chaser. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do not clip that. Do not fucking clip that, you fucks. Yes, I am a chaser. Damn. T for T mama exposed. T for T mama fucking exposed. See, you too can make me sound like a strange person. Oh my God, wait, here we go. Here's some of them. What's this one? Vosh called the fuck out. All right, let's see. What's this one? Somebody else posted a clip of me calling the fuck out of Vosh. Uh-oh. What's this mean? Let's see.
The elves are Vosh fans? Maybe. I don't know about that. Do they say the N-word frequently? The elves are Vosh fans?
Whoops. Whoopsies. That was a joke, folks.
Bazinga.
Socialist Potato, thank you very, very much. Found a pretty funny Zoomer Mario Kart meme. Socialist Potato. The whole fan fiction shit that keeps coming up around my community is wild. I remember the insane threads after the supply lines discourse. Oh my God, it's actually absurd. People, like, the way that people talk about my community, which is like literally we just chill and play video games and talk about politics and shit and make a lot of memes. People literally act as though I'm fucking Gus from Breaking Bad. They're like, that's right, Demon Mama has a network of leaders that are distributing methamphetamine and estradiol to chicken restaurants all across the Washington area. I mean, just because I have Gus's, you know, glasses does not mean I'm actually Gus. They make me sound too cool. I mean, I shouldn't complain that much, okay, except for when they try to use it to make me sound, like, say that I'm a bad person. Guys, ever had gay thoughts? Maybe. Maybe just a little bit. Isn't that the Punished Mama arc? The Punished Mama arc was... Oh, the Punished Mama arc was great. That was a whole interesting one. Why? Oh no, it's Germa. It's Germemes. Although, I gotta say, Germa is a fucking god. Germa is a streaming god. Can I be honest? I need to study Germa more so I can become a better streamer. Because unironically, just whew. Killjoy 40K, pineapple on pizza, not my favorite, but lots of people like it, and so whatever. I don't really like pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple, I just don't like it on pizza. Windleby says, I might have checked out Germa if his content wasn't front-loaded everywhere on the internet for like 2 years. Yeah, I get that. It's like oversaturation, but also he's just really good at what he does. Like, Germa puts so much work into his streaming and he challenges the medium of streaming. Like, his streams, like his little like weird stream where he did the sim house, where chatters could do things in chat to make things happen inside his house. They had like a whole stage set up. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, the Dollhouse stream. It was incredible. It's inspirational in that he's pushing the medium of streaming, which is something I want to do someday. But I don't know, I'm not that good yet. The Spurb stream? Yeah, the Spurb. Suburb. Here's a clip of Zan. All right, I'll watch a clip of Zan. Thank you, Socialist Potato. I will watch your Zan clip. You want to know why? Because I like Zan. So let's watch this Zan clip.
Anytime a lefty is shit-talking a Democrat
I'm gonna be
politician...
talking shit about you later, but I want to do it right. So why don't you tell me your pronouns?
Unlike you blue-haired liberals,
one day.
I don't have pronouns.
What? Everybody has pronouns.
I don't. You will refer to me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, at least he gets the concept.
Pronoun police! You said he, which is not Shadow the Hedgehog's preferred pronoun.
Shit, my bad.
Okay,
that's
the
excellent.
one day I forget to turn media share off before I start to stream. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker.
That's so cool!
You slimy motherfucker.
This is so good!
I will find you.
Credit this
And I
share
will kill you.
brought to us by Socialist Potato 123. Well done.
In Fortnite. Okay?
Damn, that's really good. Of course you were, Socialist Potato. You have a talent, I must say. Well done. Sniped. I'm really excited. Zan is moving soon, and once Zan moves, we are going to be starting our podcast, and I'm very, very excited to do my podcast with Xanderhall. True! Yes, Mixed Vivian Wolf, you've been missing out. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking good. For those who don't know, it's gonna be called You Should Log Off. It's been on hiatus. It's been on hold. Basically, had to sort of shelf the project temporarily while Zan works out his living situation, but he's getting closer and closer to solving that. And once he moves, we're going to begin work on our podcast. So it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be a internet culture podcast. You know, we're not gonna be focusing on like a whole lot of politics. I mean, we will talk politics, obviously. We're both very political people, but it's going to be more focused on like internet memes and laughs and stuff like that. Yeah, so. Should log off. Yeah, you should log off. Hold on a second. I can't make any guarantees, Lucy. If you could send me more details, go ahead. I can't make any promises. Honestly, I've been very busy and a bit overwhelmed with DMs lately, but shoot me some details and I'll see what I can do. It's hard for me to respond to things if I don't know the details, so give me the details and we'll go. Yeah. All right, everybody. You know what? You know what? You know what? It's been 1 hour. It's been 1 hour. We're all warmed up. You guys ready to talk about? You guys ready to talk about our first topic of the day? Are you ready? I'm ready. I think I'm ready. I think I'm fucking ready. Are you guys ready to talk about the first fucking topic of the day? Is it milk related? Oh yes, it's milk related. Okay? Not gambling discourse, actually. I have misled you. We're going to talk about exploding milk things. Okay? All right. So, before we begin, actually, never mind. Not before we begin. We're in the goblin arc, okay? Let's do this, okay? Time for the day. All right, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps, both watching me live on demonmama.com and those of you who are catching this clip in the future. What we are about to talk about is a very, very strange occurrence. You see, allegedly, there is a teacher out there, a trans teacher, whose tits are so big that they are exploding with milk. Now, if none of those words make any sense to you, that's okay, because they don't make sense to anybody else. However, I bet you got a little excited by them, didn't you? Well, so did, as it turns out, a whole lot of Fox News people. In fact, so many Fox News people that apparently Fox News thought that this story was valid enough to broadcast on an international basis. Now, if you're familiar with conservative news outlets, you probably know that they have a bit of a problem with spreading misinformation and engaging in what we will call journalistic malfeasance, okay? It's pretty bad, all right? Conservative news in America is very, very shoddy on the journalism front. And we have a lot of things to talk about with this story. So I want you to keep in mind that this is gonna be a bit of a journey together, okay? So yeah, let's get these clips right up here, okay? Let me just show you real quick. Wait, is this the clip right here? Did you just give me it right here? No. We'll watch this clip in just a minute. Let me just bring up real quick exactly, hey, wait, where'd my clip go? Exactly what we're talking about, okay? Because there's quite a bit to talk about, all right? So let's look at this, okay? All right. Where's the one here? Ah, yes. Let me bring up the clip for you all real quick. All right. Actually, wait. Oh, wait. I have it here. I'm sorry. This is a little sloppy of me. You can cut this out. We have a whole lot to talk about with this, and there's a million clips to sort through. So I apologize for struggling with bringing this clip up. There are literally so many of them that it's hard to find the right one most of the time. All right, here we go. All right, this is the one. So, without any further ado, take a look at this clip, all right? This clip was brilliantly brought to us by the one and only Shoe on Head, as you all know. Watch this.
Costume is intended to emulate a genre of Japanese pornography that translates roughly as exploding milk porn. So, costume is intended to emulate a genre of Japanese pornography that translates roughly as exploding milk porn.
So yes, this is the infamous clip from Tucker Carlson's show last night, and as you can see, we will be able to watch. Oh no, they've privated the video. How unfortunate. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's so goddamn annoying. But here we go. We can watch the full thing right here.
In
okay?
Ontario, right across from Niagara Falls.
So keep in mind, I want you just to take in everything that we're going to be talking about here. So here's Tucker Carlson talking about a teacher, and remember the details, a teacher in a school, a high school in Ontario, Canada.
That teacher has recently started wearing enormous prosthetic breasts in the classroom in front of children as part of a sexual fetish. In case you doubt that it is, the costume is intended to emulate a genre of Japanese pornography that translates roughly as exploding milk porn. So for a number of days, a couple of media organizations, including a Canadian media outlet that visited the school, reported that the identity of that teacher is Stephen Hanna. Oakville Trafalgar High School made no attempt to correct those reports. Why? Well, they wanted to protect this man. But after our segment, the Halton School District Board in Ontario emailed us to say that contrary to these multiple reports, which we cited, the teacher in question is not, in fact, called Stephen Hanna. Well, what is his name? Well, the school board refused to tell us. The school said, quote, "We cannot confirm the identity of the individual in the photo, video, radio segments." Well, why not? This is a teacher, this is an adult man who's enlisting children in his sexual fantasies. You might want to know his name, because he's a dangerous creep. So today, once again, we reached out to the Halton District School Board to ask, why are you hiding the identity of a man who is enlisting children in his sex fantasies? They refused to comment. In addition to the school board, Oakville Trafalgar High School in Ontario was also protecting this teacher. In fact, the high school has a policy of protecting teachers who expose themselves in the classroom. The school's official policies state that, quote, "Dress codes must prevent students from wearing clothing that exposes or makes visible genitals and nipples." Oh, okay, that's the policy, but it applies to students. So this guy is free to wag his prosthetic breasts in the faces of kids because he gets off on it. This is disgusting. It's the abuse of children. It harms children. Sexualizing children harms them when adults do it. And we know it's happening because it's on camera, and students have complained about it. But the adults, the school board, and the media are protecting this guy. And it's not just Canada. This has started in the United States. And unless parents speak up and say, we will not accept this, you may not sexualize our children, you may not enlist them in your sexual fantasies or your fetish life, keep that at home, it will continue.
Oh, you might have noticed a lot of interesting things going on in that little segment there, didn't you? So there were a lot of claims made about this individual, and only 3 photos were actually provided of this individual. So what we're going to talk about real quick is some pretty important aspects of, let's call it, media literacy. But more importantly, it's about not being manipulated. So what I'm going to teach you right now is exactly what was used in this article to manipulate you with tiny, tiny pieces of factual evidence that are expanded upon to create a narrative of untruth. Okay, we're gonna go through all of that. But before anything else, go down and press the like button, press subscribe, because I love my imps and I would love to have you be one of my imps. So press like, press subscribe, ring that bell, and become an imp. You too can learn about all the fun things we're gonna talk about today on a daily basis if you just pop down there and press subscribe, ring the bell, and like. Thank you so much. My show is 100% viewer supported, so this really helps. Now, let's talk about a couple of interesting little aspects that went on in this story. So, Tucker Carlson claims this teacher is identified as Stephen Hanna. Okay, now that is a fact that is taken at face value, presented to you from the supposed journalistic source, or in this case, an editorial but nonetheless news source that is telling you supposedly a truthful story. But as it turns out, verifying the identity of this person has actually not quite been done yet. And while it is possible that that is indeed the identity of the person, even Tucker Carlson himself admits that they have not been able to concretely identify this person. In addition, we have no idea when those photos were taken. We have no idea what the context for those photos were, and we don't know anything about the school. We don't know anything about the people involved. We don't know anything. So what you've been given is a handful of tidbits of information. A photo exists of a person with large, seemingly fake breasts in a school environment, and it has been constructed outwards from there. And you can actually see in this clip, as we watched in real time, the most heinous part of this entire clip, which is, of course, that at the end, the conclusion is, this is happening in a school in Canada, but it's coming to you. They're coming for your kids next. And if you don't act as a true American patriot, they're gonna groom your children next. Isn't that a bit odd to jump to those conclusions? Now, let's take a moment here and let's steelman Tucker Carlson's argument here. And we're gonna go start with the steelman and we're gonna work back from there. Let's say it is as bad as Tucker Carlson says it is. Let's say that there is a trans teacher who teaches at a school for high schoolers, and that teacher is wearing large prosthetic breasts in school. And maybe they are, I mean, there's no possible way that you can go into the sexual fetishization part because you can't know what's in somebody's brain. But let's say that they are doing it for that reason, that they find themselves sexually attractive with large breasts. Now, of course, Tucker Carlson completely made up the part about the milk porn. He has no way of verifying any of that. He just made a factless, baseless claim that this was based off of a sexual fetish. But we don't actually know that. We have no context as to why those things were being worn. But let's pretend that he's right for just a second. This teacher, a teacher in a small Toronto high school, which, by the way, the high school has been verified as for which high school, and apparently this person does work there. We have no other information beyond that. Let's assume that he's right. What occurred in this situation that is morally or ethically or politically incorrect? Okay? Let's go through it. A person wore large fake breasts in front of high schoolers. Now, while I will agree that it probably isn't appropriate to wear large fake breasts in front of students for any reason, like really, how bad really is that? And when I say how bad really is that, I mean that is that a crime in and of itself? And I have to say, let's look at other circumstances. So a lot of this focuses on, specifically, you'll notice that a lot of Tucker Carlson's messaging focuses on specifically whether or not it's a male doing it, whether or not it's the implication, he never says the words, trans person doing it, okay? So keep that in mind as we're going through this, that's where a lot of it comes from. Let us change the circumstance a little bit so we can get to the bottom and work through the ethical issues here. Because, by the way, personally, just so that we know, I do think that it's, in almost all cases that I can imagine, inappropriate to wear large prosthetic breasts of that size, especially in a shop class, because it's dangerous and because of a number of things. It's distracting. There's a number of reasons why I would consider that inappropriate. But is it a crime? Is it harming children? Is it dangerous to children? These are the things that Tucker Carlson claimed. And also, he claimed that it's spreading to America and will be coming to your school next, which is very weird to me. So even if we have an example of a teacher wearing prosthetic breasts in a classroom, this is one person in one school in Ontario. We have very little facts about it. What happened to the kids? They saw through a shirt fake breasts. Now, I will say that even steel manning the position, we're not going to allow his false claims to hold. There is no evidence that this person shoved them in the face of any students. There is no evidence that this person revealed them to any students. There is no evidence that this person harassed any students while wearing these inappropriate large breasts. So even in his steel man situation, the worst thing that occurred in this particular circumstance is that some kids saw large fake breasts. Is that worthy of international news? Is that worthy of international news that then claims that this is child predation and that it is coming to a school near you and that you need to act now or else it's coming for your kids? Is that, even in the steel-manned position, is that appropriate? Is that appropriate at all? I would argue, fuck no. There is no possible way in which children seeing a fake pair of breasts through a shirt is at all requires an international media attention for a single school, a single individual in Ontario, Canada. Is it weird? Yes. Is it probably inappropriate? Barring very small circumstances, yes. And by the way, just because I know there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be like, oh, Demon Mama's defending this, real quick, what if it was for a joke? We don't actually know any of the facts about this circumstance because Tucker Carlson and all of the other news stations that reported on this didn't provide them. We don't know. What if this teacher was trying to make a point one day in class about the danger? Keep in mind, we do know that this teacher is teaching a shop class. We see the one video of the teacher working the little saw, right? What if it was a joke? What if the teacher was saying, oh my God, you could get injured, watch your boobs? Is that an inappropriate joke? Probably a little bit inappropriate, but I don't think you can argue that that's sexual abuse. Not even a little. There's worse things literally on TV at night. Jokes in children's media are more raunchy than a joke that says, what if your tits get caught in the saw? Be safe. And the fact of the matter is, we don't know what the context was. That could be the context. It's never given. Instead, Tucker Carlson jumps with no evidence and says that this person is living out a sexual fetish, that they are shoving it in kids' faces with no evidence whatsoever. And interestingly, let's call back to what I said before. There's a lot of attention brought to the fact that this is supposedly a man, that this is supposedly a trans person. Interesting how that works, isn't it? Tucker Carlson, an internationally syndicated news source, thought that a person in a school in Canada at an undisclosed period of time for undisclosed reasons at one point wore oversized breast forms at the school. And that is enough to justify an international news response? Seems like there might be an agenda here. Seems like there might be an agenda here. And let me tell you, just a quick spoiler alert, there's an agenda here. Let me show you. So the news sources that have most earliest and readily reported on this, the earliest that I found was a website right here known as Redux. Okay, this was the first writing that I was able to find digging into this. I just looked up who else wrote about this. Where did Tucker Carlson hear about this this exploding milk bullshit? Okay, and it came from this website right here, Feminist News and Opinions, Redux, run by a lady named Acelaces. Now, some of you may already know Acelaces. We're not going to go there quite yet, although we will be taking a look at Acelaces' Twitter history. Let's just take a look at some of the other articles this upstanding feminist news and opinion website has to say. What are they reporting on? Are they reporting in good faith? Are they telling the truth? Trans-identified male sentenced to life plus 75 years for the abuse and murder of 7-year-old daughter. Ontario High School defends fetishistic large bust wearing teacher. Ontario High School teacher seen wearing massive prosthetic bust to class. U.S. serial pedophile sent to women's prison following conviction on 30 counts of related to child sexual abuse. UK repeat child offender now living under new feminine identity in Dundee. Pedophile publishes article about sexual attractions to young boys in an academic journal. Trans pedophile still free after attempting to meet child baby for sexual abuse. World's youngest trans model has 2 trans parents, will have gender surgery at 16. Every single article on this webpage is about trans people, pedophiles, and child abuse. Almost like they are trying to associate the idea of trans people and child sexual abuse, despite the fact that we know that trans people are factually, objectively more likely to be the victim of sexual abuse than the perpetrator. Now, of course, are there trans people in the world who do bad things? Yes, trans people are people. People do bad things, and some of them do really bad things. But it's very odd that there's a website that's devoted to reporting every single time a trans person, interestingly, predominantly trans feminine people who are strongly stigmatized in our society and persecuted in our society, that they're focusing on that and trying to make sure that gets out there. So that was the first one that I found, all right? So interesting little agenda we've got going on there, huh? And here we have another one. This is by the right-wing, predominantly well-known right-wing National Post. So here we have Ontario transgender teacher sparks controversy by wearing giant prosthetic breasts in class. By the way, just so you know, there is no 100% confirmation that this is even a transgender teacher. That is an assumption that is made conveniently. And do you think that the writing would be the same if it was a cis teacher who did this? If a cis woman teacher wore a fake prosthetic breast to school, do you think there would be multiple international news outlets writing about it? I think we know the answer. I think we know the answer. Now, just so I can sell this point home, I, earlier today, decided to have a look around this person, this writer, Redux, the one who seems to have been the cutting edge of breaking this story. Let's take a look at Acelaces' Twitter real quick, okay? So we have Acelaces, whose at on Twitter, by the way, is Slotsyism. They're wearing a Clown World Avi. For those of you who don't know, Clown World is a very, very popular right-wing, far right-wing meme that refers to the idea that we live in a clown world full of perverts and child molesters. And they put a little nose on and clown hair and a little tear. That is like, it is literally a well-known meme, okay? Now, obviously, that's not the only joke about clowns, but you have someone who's writing a blog focusing on associating trans people with pedophiles. You go to their Twitter profile, and their profile has the Clown World meme on their Avi. We can put 2 and 2 together, can't we, folks? We can be a little bit smart here, especially given the fact that this person also jumped to massive conclusions in their own article about this supposed child predator, large tit milk lady. If we scroll through here, what we have is, of course, a deluge of right-wing memes and anti-trans messaging. Ontario teacher is the new Florida man. I'm gonna go full Kaczynski. By the way, take a look at this. By the way, if you don't know what this means, I'm going to go full Kaczynski. That's a reference to Ted Kaczynski, a terrorist who mailed bombs and killed multiple people with mail bombs. And they are now making a joke about how they are going to mail bomb people, specifically just screenshotting a story, a different perspective on this so-called Ontario teacher's prosthetic bust story. So this was within 3 hours ago, okay? The article that essentially, I'm not gonna say they were the first person to write about this. They may not have been. It's very hard to verify who was literally the first person to write about it, but they were one of the first people to write about this story. And literally within 2 tweets, we have them making death threats. Veiled death threats, but death threats nonetheless. Then, of course, we go here and we have them memeing about it. We have them, here's another nice little one. Amazing how so many dudes find their true and authentic gender identity right before they're about to be locked up for the most heinous crime you've ever heard of. Weird. I wonder what that could mean. I wonder what they're trying to say with that. Oh, they're saying that trans people only change gender to avoid crimes because they're criminals and perverts. That's what that means. That's what this journalist is writing about. Do you see what I'm getting at here? Do you all understand how manipulative this messaging is? Now, we all know that Tucker Carlson is one of the most manipulative and dishonest people on the news, but he's also got international syndication. And it's very interesting to me that he decides to choose to take time out of his internationally syndicated show that makes him millions and millions of dollars specifically to tell a story that is designed to provoke disgust and then redirect that disgust, not at an individual, not at a problem, but at trans people at large who are simply associated with somebody who may or may not even be trans. We don't actually know for sure if this person is trans. So what do we actually know about the story? What we know about the story is that the photos are real. We don't know when they were taken, at least not yet. Oh, actually, here we go. We got a small statement from the school. We can actually read the school right here. The Halton District School Board would like to formally correct misinformation that is being spread online and in the media about a staff member. Oakville Trafalgar High School has received significant attention online over the last several days. As a part of this coverage, a teacher has been incorrectly identified as Stephen Hanna. While we cannot confirm the identity of the individual in photos, videos, or radio segments, we can confirm that the individual is not Stephen Hanna. Stephen Hanna is a staff member of the Halton District Board who is an entirely separate individual and is completely unrelated to this matter. The HDSB requests that all news outlets and publications who have incorrectly reported on this correct this immediately and remove Mr. Hanna's name from all content related to this matter. International news media makes up a bunch of shit, and even in the completely made up situation, they still, even when we steel man their narrative, they still lied. They still couldn't help but lie. And of course, this is now some small school in a town in Ontario, Canada, that is being chosen as the unwitting target of a bunch of angry people. They're going after some random other person at the school. Any idea if that was real? I have no way. It is so hard to source any other things because there is so much fake shit being spread around. I have seen people spreading very obviously fake DMs. I have seen people spreading text messages from an anonymous student. I have seen so much shit, and you can't verify any of it anymore. And half the reason why you can't verify any of it is because all of the people who were writing on this are far-right disinformation agents whose entire presence is devoted to spreading a political narrative. The bias is out of control. Can you get a link to the statement? Yeah, I can give you a link to the statement real quick. There you go. So when people ask, is the story real? The answer is no. You have been manipulated. Are the photos real? They are. We don't know the context, but they're real. They look kind of bad. They look pretty bad. For a certain thing. But the equivalent would be, you know what? You want to know what? Hold on a second. I got something. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're gonna do something special. We're gonna do something just a little special right here, okay? Welcome today to DNN, Demon News Network. Today we are going to be talking about a terrible, terrible and dangerous thing that is threatening your children. It is a man by the name of Tucker Carlson. Pictured here, you can see him clearly and utterly. Oh, sorry, I gotta turn down. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. Apologies, our mixing room had the audio turned a little too loud. Here you can see a photograph of Tucker Carlson, an international news anchor who claims to tell the truth. But what you don't know is that this man has a fetish. This man has a fetish for a type of porn known in Japan as sad puppy white nationalist kicking porn. And what it means is basically every time he's on air, he is literally jacking off and getting off to you're watching when you and your kids and your grandma and your grandma's grandma and your grandchildren are watching. He's getting off. He is literally so horny from from being made fun of. He's a sad, dumb-looking puppy, and he gets off to that. Also, he has been seen waxing poetic about his sexual fetishes, including his desire to have sex with the green M&M. And M&M, a harmless childhood mascot, he has displayed that he would rather fuck the old design. Are you okay with this, Americans? Are you all right with this disturbing Republican pervert by the name of Tucker Carlson getting off to his Japanese porn in front of your children? If you're not acceptable with that, then you need to stand up and do something, America. You need to know what you must do, and you know what you must do. You must protect your children at any cost, whatever it means that you need to do to protect your children from rampant perverts like this motherfucker, like this guy right here who sits on the air every single night getting off to you thinking he's a dumb, racist Republican. All because of his strange fetish for a niche genre of Japanese Republican white nationalist puppy kicking porn. Are you okay with that? Are you really okay with that? This man would put his penis inside of the green M&M. The poor, innocent, never heard a soul green M&M. He would stick his dick inside and fill her up with his cream, making her a cream-filled M&M. In front of your children, on your bed stand, from the TV, in your living room, while grandma and the dog are watching. Frankly, folks, I can't stand it anymore. What are you gonna do about this? That's all tonight on DNN. There's some clip fodder for you, by the way. Sorry, Danny, I know the editing's gonna be rough on this one. Oh, I forgot the outro music. That's because I don't care. That's because unlike Cucker Carlson, I don't have to pretend to be a news person to be able to like get people to listen to me. People listen to me because they can see what I'm saying is fucking true and because I verify my shit and share it with you. It's all right. Y'all will get some clips out of that, all right? Yeah, just so you guys know, just so you all know, this is exactly what we're in for the rest of, for the next foreseeable future. Every single massive news station is going to take any time a trans person does anything at all that could even be interpreted as badly, whether or not it's bad or not, but especially if it looks bad, you're going to have these gigantic conservative people whipping it up. We've been seeing this for a long time. The anti-trans manipulative lie segments have been a thing that news networks like Fox News have done for a while, but they've been ramping up really bad. And these ones right here is the new angle. Hyper fixating on schools, claiming that it's coming for your children, that it's coming for you next, even though this is literally just some random person at an undisclosed time in the past in an Ontario, Canada fucking school. And it seems to me like the school has already fucking dealt with it. Didn't somebody just say there was a statement about having suspended that person? Let's see. There's a statement that oh, I've never seen that. Yes, multiple of these right-wing articles say that the school said this was because of gender identity, but I've not been able to verify that. I've not found anyone that actually links to a statement from the school, and the only statement from the school that we have is saying that they named the wrong person, which happens, by the way, all the time. We don't fucking know anything, but of course, right-wing news sources are gonna make up a narrative to sell you the idea that trans people are coming for your kids. True North News. About True North. True North News. I don't know anything about this. Let's take a look at this. All right, let's see. Do they have a link to the citation? They do not. They do not have a link to the citation. Actually, they just explicitly lie about it. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Watch this. Hold on. I can show you guys. Let me just nail my point home even more. Watch this, okay? Watch this in real time, okay? Here we go, okay? This is True North. School board defends trans teacher who wore prosthetic breasts to class. The Halton district is citing gender expression in its defense of a shop teacher who wears massive prosthetic breasts to class. You click the citation. This citation links to an article by CBC in which they don't have that. They don't say this. They have only said this elsewhere, which this here, HSBD recognizes the rights of staff, students, parents, guardians, and members to equitable treatment without discrimination. This is not a statement. This is from their fucking handbook. This isn't in the statement. We read the statement. They're just doing misinformation. Unbelievable. There you go. That's that. Wrap it. That's all I got to say. Fuck these conservative news sources. They lie to you. They manipulate you. And guess what? It's not just conservatives that do this, but conservatives are by far the biggest offenders right now. These motherfuckers who will make up shit, they'll take little bits and pieces because they want grandpa to get excited. They want grandpa's dick to get hard for hate. So they gotta say, oh, look at this tranny with the big tits. Don't put this in the final segment, okay? Hey, thank you. I was just about to message you. Thank you so much. We know what they want. We know what Tucker Carlson wants. You guys know what he wants, right? When he says you need to act, when he says Americans need to step up to make sure this doesn't happen to your kids, even though this is one teacher at a random school in Canada, you know what they want. You guys all know exactly what they're asking for. Wait, incoming proof. Oh my God, oh my God, you can see him. You can see him getting off in real time. He puts up the image of the breasts and then look at this, there's his O face. Oh my dear God, he did it. He came in front of grandma. 100,000 grannies across America were just sexually violated through the television by Tucker Carlson of Fox News. See her, Alexander Townsend. Thank you very much. Tucker Carlson is a giant piece of shit. Unfortunately, he's also one of the most popular news shows in the entire world. And his predecessor, a guy who is now dead, a guy by the name of Rush Limbaugh, did the exact same thing, the most listened to radio show, and he did the exact same type of propaganda. As it turns out, it's very difficult to respond to propaganda very well. So you all, everybody who watches and listens to this shit, has to become media literate enough to make sense of it. So bad. So fucking embarrassing. So fucking bad. But yeah, this is par for the course. But I thought it would be interesting for us to talk about and sort through it in as good faith as possible. As good faith as possible, I say, because, you know, you lose patience. I don't know. This is the type of stuff, by the way, that makes me realize that we do live in a post-truth world. Not that we ever lived in a truth world, but you know, in the past there was at least some semblance of like a counterbalance to people just lying on mass media. And that's because there were only so many outlets. This is not a good thing, by the way. Like, monopolization is not like a good thing. But one of the small benefits was the fact that there was a couple of big organizations that could be focused on. If that organization lied, you could challenge them. Another organization could actually challenge them. Now there is no standards whatsoever. People just say whatever the fuck they want. They lie all the time, and all that matters is vibes. So, you know, we live in a vibes world now. And in a vibes world, there are going to be a lot of people who are convinced that a vibes world is a world that's controlled by prejudice, okay? And 100% vibes-based worlds are miserable to live in, okay? They're just fucking miserable. There's no way you can check narratives to a meaningful degree when they're able to be churned out on that level with that speed. People like Tucker Carlson, these like Fox News fuckheads, thank you very much. These Fox News fuckheads are able to spread misinformation at such a fast rate, and they do it so frequently. Every single fucking day. The most watched news channel in America churns out just raw disinformation. A lot of it increasingly fixating on demonizing trans people, fixating on calls to action against trans people, which is always very interesting given the numbers imbalance. There's not all that many trans people in the world. There's a lot, but compared to everybody else, we're a pretty small group of people. And as you know, largely the targets of crimes and not the perpetrators of crimes. Just something to keep in mind. I don't know about you guys, but all I know is that in a vibes-based world, in a vibes-based world where a large portion of people are convinced that every trans person is a evil reptilian monster who needs to be driven out, I'm gonna defend myself. I hope you will too. I hope you will assert your correctness in living. Your vibes are just as valuable as their fucking vibes. In my opinion, more valuable. About 5% of young adults in the US say their gender is different from their sex assigned at birth. Wow. 5%. But, you know, when one trans person does something that looks bad, you got to make an international news story about it. You are based and you have a right to assert your right to live. You have a right to assert with force if you so require it, not desire it, but require it. If people are trying to force you out of existence, you have a right to assert your right to live. We call this Second Amendment, baby. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. I'm not kidding about that at all. You do have a right to defend yourself. Literally enshrined in a constitution. First rule of the imps is do not die. And a part of not dying means asserting your right to have space in the world, because you need to have space in the world in order to not die. Do not fucking die. Oh. Damn, we've yelled about a lot today already, haven't we? This has been a spicy stream so far. It's been like 2 hours. It's been like 2 hours of me yelling about shit. It's spicy as fuck. There wasn't any exploding booba. I know. Doesn't that suck? No milk, no exploding booba, but that didn't stop Tucker Carlson from lying about it. Just made that up. But we all know that he gets off to sad puppy kick porn from Japan while on Fox News, and there's no way that you could prove that wrong. Also, guys, conservatives are such cucks. Conservatives literally think that seeing a nipple is the same as the same thing as well, I mean, it's convenient for them because they want to feel like, you know, conservatives being usually the actual pedophiles out there. Unironically, you guys fucking know this, right? You've read the Epstein story, right? You know that like every major conservative figure was flying with Jeffrey Epstein fucking constantly, right? Those guys, they need you to feel bad because they are molesting children, you know, a large number of them, allegedly, given that they were on the child molester's flight logs and gone to his island where children were molested. You know, a lot of them are molesting children, so they want everyone in the world to feel that if you have ever worn a bikini on the beach, if you have ever nursed your child in public, if you ever so much as express any sentiment of public sexuality at all, like kissing your gay partner or whatever, that's the same thing as when they go on Jeffrey Epstein's plane to rape children. They want you to think that, okay? But these guys are just fucking disgusting cucks. And that's part of, oh God, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. God, it's so goddamn annoying. Do you guys remember, like, just like a few months ago, the whole meltdown over the drag story hour thing? But that wasn't even months ago, that was like 2 years ago. You guys remember drag story hour? And then you guys remember this summer when they were melting down over that fucking ice cream sign that said it ain't gonna lick itself, which is just a raunchy joke that is on a neon sign at a venue, and they were like, this is the same as child abuse for having a raunchy joke on a sign, even though Nickelodeon airs SpongeBob, which has literally more raunchy jokes than that on a fucking episode by episode basis. Do you remember when they were melting down and screaming about that? But you don't hear them getting all mad about the fact that Donald Trump would literally go behind his Miss Young America or Miss Teen USA pageants and go behind into the changing room where young girls were naked, that Donald Trump would just walk in there and look around. They don't want you to talk about that. But they do need you to know that a raunchy joke that is made in the presence of children, and by that I mean in the same building as a child, is the same thing as child abuse if it's a trans person doing it. All right, here. I don't know what this is. Let's react to this. Let's see it. Let's give it a react.
To join the stage to dance with the drag performer, there was a huge neon sign that literally said, "It's not gonna lick itself. God made me to be a woman. What does it mean to be a woman? How do I live out my life as a woman?"
Those were the exact thoughts that ran through my head when I found out I could walk in lucite heels for the first time.
God made me to be a woman. Woman. What does it mean to be a woman? How do I live out my life as a woman? Woman. It's not gonna lick itself. They even said, in fact, we're gonna have.
Okay, that was actually based. That was extremely funny. I love that. Okay, well done. Well done, Dick DeRamio. Nick? Did I say Dick? Nick. Yeah, fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit is raunchy as hell. Oh, come on, it's just, yeah! Do you guys remember the SpongeBob episode with the panty raid? Well, I've shown this before. Guys, conservatives are so full of shit. They want you to live in a world where dudes can literally rape whoever the fuck they want, and women have to like literally walk around in a hijab. Like, that's the world they want. They always get all mad about they're like, oh, we don't like, look at, we don't like Islamic people, but they literally advocate for a world where women can't get abortions, where dudes can't get accused of, or sorry, not accused of, they can't get actually prosecuted for doing sexual crimes. Conservatives do not think SpongeBob is degenerate, okay? No, they do not. Every single conservative kid in America watches SpongeBob. I know because I grew up in a cult and I watched SpongeBob. I grew up in the most conservative household you can possibly imagine. Like, my dad was literally a crypto Nazi and we still watch SpongeBob. Okay, well, all right. Fair enough. Okay, maybe some are demented, okay? Wait, didn't Tucker Carlson defend child marriage, calling it a different lifestyle? They do this all the time. Did you forget the whole SpongeBob is gay propaganda discourse around the early 2000s? No, I remember it. It's just that none of the conservatives actually did anything about it. I can't go through this every single time. Conservatives pretend constantly. They make a big stink, and then if they aren't able to kill anybody at the end of it, then they move on to the next big stink. It's the same reason why all the Christians love Harry Potter now that J.K. Rowling is an open transphobe, and they literally spent the entire early 2000s saying that that Harry Potter needed to be burned in a book pile because it was witchcraft. But now they fucking love that shit. It's moral panics, and when it doesn't work, they move on. None of them mean any of the shit they say, except for what they feel like they can't say in public. Literally, all that they want, what they really want to say is TOS. What they really want to say is not allowed to be broadcast because it would be considered a threat of violence. They really want to say that, so they'll come right up against the line. By the way, if you've been having a good time, please consider throwing a few dollars my way by donating to my website, demonmama.com/donate, or by joining my Patreon, which is patreon.com/demonmama. And also, please, it's free, by the way, to like and subscribe on YouTube. Please do that. We're putting out tons of hilarious videos. I talk about all kinds of interesting topics. You will never be short on amazing and fun entertainment. Just press that like, press the subscribe. Also, if you like the stream, which is free, and my stream is also free, more people come in every time. In fact, we're at 246 viewers right now, and that's because we get lots of likes on the videos. So just... Oh yeah, and on another note, this is just something that's occurring to me. The other night we watched a MAGA rally that was like one of the most unhinged and also weird fever dream rallies that I've ever seen in my entire life. We watched that shit the other night, and it's really interesting how much the messaging is just, we're going to fucking kill you. That is the message now. All they talk about is war. All they talk about is war heroes. All they talk about is glorious sacrifice in the name of saving America. They constantly, they go, you all are the few patriots who have to fight. The tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of patriots. And then immediately 10 seconds later, they go, trans people are coming for you. They want you to lose your women. They want to take your women and your children. It's very clear what the entire Republican Party, what the entire fucking MAGA movement is standing for. We know what they're angling for. We know what they're pushing for, and we need to keep acting. We need to fucking act like it. It's not just their news shows. It's their rallies, it's their churches, it's their news shows, it's their fucking streamers. They're all screaming the exact same thing, which is the Democrats are gonna steal the election from us, so you better be ready to fuck shit up when the election gets stolen. That's what they're saying. That's what they're telling everybody right now. They're saying if we lose, it's because they stole it. They've been doubling the fuck down. What else could they possibly mean? They're in desperate straits. They do not have the mandate of democracy, even in our country that has a very, very, very troubled democracy. And I will admit that. There are a lot of issues with the democracy in America, but there is no measure by which Republicans have been able to win. Trump lost. They're losing. But that doesn't stop them from wanting to fucking up-throw everything, because as we saw in that rally, when they're in shared company, when they're all together, they're very open about the fact that they're Christian nationalists. They're very open about the fact that they don't really believe in democracy. What they believe in is republicanism. They believe in MAGA. They believe in a certain set of morals, a certain view of the world, and it doesn't matter how you get it. And democracy is not one of the parts of that world. Arrow says they've already established that quote unquote taking action means targeting somebody, even if it's a shooting aimed at no particular person. They excuse those with, well, I disagree with the shooting, but maybe the shooter had a point. They do that all the time. When I say republicanism, I mean American republicanism. It doesn't have anything to do with being a republic. It has to do with being white and being a Christian and being cisgender and being heterosexual. That's what it means to be a Republican in America. Anybody who doesn't align with that is a Republican in name only. Yes, obviously republicanism in the UK but context matters, okay, everybody? Context fucking matters. What you mean, nuts? You're gonna have to clarify what you mean. The MAGA crowd is becoming every single thing they've accused their opponents of being. Well, yeah, of course. They always do that. Hypocrisy is part and parcel of the style of republicanism. Hypocrisy, they don't care. Like, I always have to try to explain this to people, that conservatives operate on a different structure of values. They don't care about hypocrisy. They only care about hypocrisy if it can be utilized to forward Christianity, white supremacy, these sorts of things. And they never use those words anymore. Because those words are, they've learned those words make a lot of people angry, so they have to dress them up. Yeah, as Windleby says, they literally just got done verifiably human trafficking, busing migrants from state to state to try and call out Democrats for not helping migrants. They do not give a shit. They don't care. This is, like, as far as they're concerned, this is a life and death struggle, and all bets are off. They are in the we've picked up the rock phase. Wait, I didn't say that though. Nuts says being cishet or white doesn't mean you're a right winger, nor does it increase your likelihood of being on the right. That's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is that Republicans don't say it openly, but their definition of a real Republican is a white, cisgender, heterosexual, Christian male. Bloop. That's what their definition is. That's the people they will vote for. That's the people they will support. Oh, of course, they never agree on what kind of Christian. Of course not. That's why Catholics were treated horribly by evangelicals throughout all of American history. And it's gonna happen again. Just wait. Catholics right now, right-wing, far rights, like the trad Caths, they have to apologize for their Catholicism, and they know it. If you watch how right-wing Catholics talk about their own Christianity, they avoid talking about their Catholicness. They hide how Catholic they are. Mormons do it as well. Unless they're in company where they know that it's agreed, like for example, when Catholics are talking to other Catholics, then they'll talk about Catholicism. But when they engage with any other group, they hide it. They play it down massively. And it's because they know that the predominant Christianity in America is evangelicalism, and they know how evangelicals have treated Catholics in the past, and they know that evangelicals will do the same thing in the future because it's a doctrinal issue. Evangelicals doctrinally believe that Catholics are doing Christianity wrong. So it's only a matter of time before that becomes a marginalized group as well. Ben Shapiro does this too with being Jewish. Hear so many people in the American conservative circle say that America isn't a democracy but a constitutional republic. It's really funny. The same exact people who will say that exact line, they'll say, "Oh, America isn't a democracy; it's a constitutional republic." And then if you ask them what their ideal form of government is, they will say a monarchy under a godly king. Unironically, I have met my entire church would parrot that line when I was a kid. Constantly. And then when you actually get them to talk about what they think the right form of government is, it's when God chooses a king. They don't care. It's just a tool in a toolbox. Contraband 100 says, how will that jive with a mostly Catholic Supreme Court? Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there, won't we? I think that the Catholics will just downplay it, as they always have. Catholic conservatives have always hidden in shame their Catholicism when evangelicals control everything. Hey, Yak Daddy, welcome. Welcome to Site Chat. Everybody give Yak Daddy a big warm imp hug. We're about to talk about another topic here pretty soon. I've been ranting about this fucking nonsense. Real quick, let me just make a note to my editors real quick. All right. Okay, everybody. Has anyone been hearing about the Iran protests? I have. I just have not been able, I've not had time to read up on them, so I can't really talk about them at length because I wouldn't know what I was talking about. I need to do my research, and I haven't yet. Killjoy asks, do you think that evangelicalism will either consolidate or the other Christians with the other Christians, or will it cause a huge schism like when they get radical? I don't know. I don't know. I think a lot of that, I think that's so far, it's like far in the future. I think most likely, you guys want to hear my wild, this is my conspiracy brained moment, okay? Let me just go, none of this is This is just me being an oracle, okay? I think what's gonna happen is I think we're going to see in the next 2 to 3 years, depending on a lot of things, I think we're going to see an unbelievable ramp up in hatred towards trans people. Then we're going to see a massive ramp up in hatred towards gay people once the trans hate has been around for a while. And then we're gonna start seeing an even higher ramp up in just open racism. And anti-immigrant sentiment. I think these 3 things are gonna happen in like basically more or less overlapping, but it's gonna start with trans people who are the smallest and most easily targeted. Then it's gonna move back to gay people because they are not happy with gay marriage. Let me tell you that. And then it's going to launch into a massive, enormous wave of acceptable racism. I think we're gonna see that ramp up over the next 3 years. And then after that, it's anybody's guess as to what's gonna happen. No, I mean, what I'm saying is, Windleby, is I'm saying I can't explain exactly what I mean, because if I said some of the things that I think is gonna happen, it would not only open me to some speculation, but it and also perhaps critiques of overblowing it. But I unironically think that we're going to see Nazi territory shit in the next 3 years. I unironically believe that. I believe we are going to be pushing into straight up Nazi tier heinous crimes in the coming years. And that is especially true if Republicans manage to gain control of aspects of the federal government. I don't think they will. I think what we're gonna see is that this is gonna happen on a state level. I think the Republicans are gonna lose on the federal level, and then they're gonna go ape shit on the state level. And we're going to see a unironic, I would be shocked if there isn't state by state unrest in the case where Democrats win on a state level and Republicans don't like it. I think they're gonna lose, that the Republicans are gonna lose on the federal level, and they're gonna get so mad that they're gonna go ape shit on a state by state level, and then it's gonna get into the most heinous shit you've ever seen once there's a complete loss of federal control. I'm not sure how anti-Semitic the GOP can get since they support Israel and need to at least pretend to be okay with Jewish people. Well, they're really anti-Semitic as it is. Really, really anti-Semitic as it is. And I don't think that Jewish people are going to be the primary focus of this particular surge of highly fascistic ethno-state white supremacy violence. I think that there are different targets now, because it would be too obvious if they did the same thing again. It's definitely, I think the most obvious targets are trans people, then gay people, and then of course, as always, people, you know, minorities, especially immigrants. I'm not saying that like anybody's gonna have it worse. I'm just talking about what type of rhetoric is gonna be fixated on. Oh, I agree, Capo. Don't get me wrong. I know that, I mean, they already do. Like I said, they're already super anti-Semitic. It's just, if they try to make anti-Semitism the main spear, the main thrust of their public-facing thing, it will immediately look exactly like Nazi Germany. And they can't have that, because Nazi Germany is kind of like globally reviled, obviously, for very good reasons. So instead, they have to dress it up a little differently. They have to change the colors, rebrand it. And they'll still be super anti-Semitic because they still are. They always have been. They just keep it on the DL. You notice how they don't keep it on the DL with trans people? They just are calling like random trans people groomers for no reason, with no evidence whatsoever, just because they're trans. Notice how they call like gay people groomers with no evidence just because they're gay? That's what they're doing now. Now, they do that. They do anti-Semitic stuff, but they're completely mask off with trans stuff because they know that the world doesn't have like a mounted defense against trans people. That's what I'm saying, Rhodes. That's why I said that this was my prediction for the next 3 years. In 5 to 10 years, they might be totally mask off anti-Semitic again. Right now, they've had to dial it in, and then you'll notice they've had to dial it in because people like Nick Fuentes have gotten caught. Nick Fuentes used to be on YouTube. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember Nick Fuentes used to have a YouTube platform? He played it. He was too obvious. Tons of transphobes right now still have a YouTube platform. Fucking Steven Crowder makes disgusting transphobic, obviously targeting trans people jokes on a episode by episode basis, and his channel still exists. It's just that people are a little more aware of what anti-Semitism looks like. And so the Republicans can't lean on that right now. Of course they're gonna I'm not saying they don't do anti-Semitism or they're not anti-Semites. They are. I just don't think it'll be the spear that they start this all with. Oh, yes, Steven Crowder does drop anti-Semitic shit, but okay, Eddie, hold on. Let me explain this real quick. Eddie says, Steven Crowder does drop anti-Semitic shit. Remember when he made jokes about the Velveteen Rabbit eyes? Yes, he does do that. But most people don't know what that means. They hear Velveteen Rabbit eyes and they go, what? They don't know what that means. Now, conservatives will get what he's saying. They're saying that he's being anti-Semitic, but the average person just goes, what does that mean? Huh? It's old school. It's coded. They're hiding it. That's what I'm saying. They don't hide it at all with trans people. They just call trans people pedophiles, and then they go, we just watched Tucker Carlson, one of the most popular shows in the world, just literally make up shit about somebody who he doesn't even know for sure if they're trans. He just says, oh, you're trans and you're a pervert and you're targeting children. They keep it on the down low with certain types of racism. They keep it on the down low with certain types of anti-Semitism. They go fucking crazy on transphobia. They go crazy on anti-immigrant sentiment. Yeah. I mean, some people are gonna catch these things, but you know. Okay, for those who don't know the Velveteen Rabbit thing, let me just explain it to you. So Steven Crowder, one of the first things he said to Sam Seder, who is openly Jewish, one of the first things that Steven Crowder said to Sam Seder when they were talking was that he had little Velveteen Rabbit eyes. Now that's a boomer reference. It references a Velveteen Rabbit it's a stuffed rabbit, and it's specifically, it references a popular rabbit from a book and a movie and a children's cartoon that has little tiny black beady eyes. Jewish people having little tiny black beady eyes is a, like, literally hundreds of year old anti-Semitic joke. So, yeah. Now, most people don't know that because it's super dated. So it's never, it's like nobody's gonna, like a lot of people aren't ever gonna catch that. But there you go. Wonderful, thank you so much. All right, everybody, we're gonna do another segment here in just a second, but I'm gonna eat some of this delicious food that Doe brought to me. Look at that. I have delicious shrimp and noodles. Thank you so much. I'm gonna eat some of this delicious food. So hang out, we're still gonna be talking, and then after that, we're gonna talk about Twitch. And I got a lot of stuff to say about Twitch, but first I need to eat this food. Because I'm really fucking hungry, but I don't want to get a headache or anything, so. This is like a honey walnut shrimp. Oh shit, I just ate a really hot pepper. I didn't even know that was in there. Woo! God. Yeah, I ate a hot pepper immediately. Actually, the hot pepper was from the noodles. They were two separate dishes, but they've been combined into one, and they're quite delicious. Is it deep fried? Yes, it is. It's deep fried and then rolled in a honey walnut sauce that's delicious. Another funny meme with the person who did the Shadow the Hedgehog pronoun police meme. All right, shoot it to me. Do I like spicy stuff? I love spicy stuff. However, bad news. Despite the fact that I love spicy food, my stomach is unfortunately somewhat weak. As some of you know, I've said this on my stream a million times, I am missing an organ. I don't have a gallbladder, which is a weird organ, but it's actually a pretty common organ to fail. It's one of the most common organs that fails in America. It died, and I had to have it removed. And it means that my stomach is very sensitive to lots of things now for very complicated reasons that are hard for me to explain. But yeah. So I do eat spicy food frequently. I love it, but I am very weak to it. So I try to avoid eating it too frequently. Not right now, Metroplex. I want to listen to it myself first. I've been very behind on my DMs. I'm sorry about that. This is fucking delicious. It's absolutely amazing. I'm not gonna stop eating it. Like, y'all are just gonna have to cope. You think the Queen's funeral is going to be the worst super spreader event the UK has seen? Probably. And it's going to be a lot of old people who die too, which is really unfortunate because, you know, old people care about the Queen. All right, let's watch this meme real quick while I eat. Thank you, Socialist Potato. You're great. Let's check this out.
Oh yeah, my favorite seat. Uh-oh. Excuse me, do you mind?
All right. All right. Lady Kalgana says, Demon Mama smokes too much weed so that she's a grass type. No wonder she's weak to spicy fire type food. True! Fucking true! Speaking of COVID. Danish Queen tests positive for COVID day after Queen Elizabeth II's funeral. Wah, 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 wah. Maybe another monarch is going down. That would be funny. That's kind of a Mask of the Red Death situation, isn't it? Are you all familiar with the story, The Mask of the Red Death? It's an Edgar Allan Poe one, I believe. Mask of the Red Death. Yeah, it's Edgar Allan Poe. The Mask of the Red Death is a story about a town where a terrible plague strikes the town, and all of the rich people basically the rich people lock all of the poor people out of the town, and all of the rich people like have a giant party in their palace while the plague is going on. All the poor people are dying from the plague. And then sometime during the party, a guy wearing all red and a terrifying skeleton mask announces that the plague has been released in the party. And all of the rich people are suddenly getting sick and turning on each other and killing each other. Kind of sounds like what might be happening right now, huh? Does having a split tongue change the way you eat? Not really. Not really. It doesn't actually. It doesn't really much. Does it change the way you eat pussy? Now that, yes. That is very true. Of course it does. It gives you a lot more abilities. It's like having 2 instead of 1. Isn't Vosh debating porn right now? I don't know. You need a split tongue? Where have you been? I have a split tongue. Where you been? Wait, I had some sauce on my chin. That made that very not good. Oh, I need a poggers with one. Oh, I see. I see. AT5D2D Derek with the $5. Thank you very much says, did you see that Dilbert got pulled from a bunch of newspapers and Scott Adams has been malding about it all day, calling people in his replies NPCs? No, but that's fucking hilarious. Did you know that that Scott Adams lives in a Dilbert-shaped house? Isn't that fucking funny? Talk about pathetic. It looks like shit. You don't believe me? All right, hold on. I'm not kidding you. It's fucking pathetic. Hold on, let me show you. Here it is. Oh, wow. This is the lowest quality image I've ever seen in my entire life. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. There we go. Sorry about that. Here we go. Yes, unironically, that's his house. He had his house. He had them install a Dilbert tower in his house. I'll just let you guys sit at that while I finish these last bits of noodles here. You guys go ahead and just gaze upon that. Isn't that fucking embarrassing? Fucking true! The virgin Scott Adams versus the Chad Jim Davis. Dilbert is a weak coward, spends all his free time getting into fights online, hides behind pseudo-intellectual buzzwords. Garfield is strong and assertive, spends his day basking in a glorious legacy. Lasagna is straight up one of the funniest words, let's be real. Fucking true, though! Straight up though, Jim Davis is like one of the most influential comic artists of all time because of Garfield. Garfield, a comic which is, I don't know. I don't get it. You know? I mean, I get the Garfield, but Garfield is not very funny. And it's really weird how popular Garfield is. No. Hold on a second. No, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Garfield does not have a legacy because of the meme ability. You guys, Garfield, oh my God. Every single fucking grandma in America, every fucking grandma in America has 900 Garfields hidden in their house somewhere, okay? Straight up. So goddamn many. It's unbelievable. And also, to address what Gayfesh said, where'd Gayfesh say it? I love how we just straight up decided, despite the soulless corporate cash grab that Garfield is, that he's just like good again or something. No. That's not true. That's not even what this meme says. This meme just says he's cooler than Scott Adams, which is objectively true. Just way, way cooler. Jim Davis they are both soulless corporate cash grabs, but Jim Davis and Garfield is cooler than Dilbert and Scott Adams. But that doesn't change the fact that Garfield's is a absolutely soulless cash grab. Garfield, there are a lot of people who unironically enjoy Garfield. I know a lot of people who unironically like Garfield. And not just grandmas either. I think there's just something likable about it. I think the art is appealing to people. The like non-humor is appealing to people. But regardless, they're both just comics at the end of the day. The thing that's really amazing about Garfield is the fact that America was such a cultural wasteland for like 20 years that Garfield is going to live throughout history forever because of that. Because Garfield was like the only thing that people had to subsist off for like 30 years. It's insane. Like, unironically, oh my God, I know so many grandmas whose houses are full of Garfield merch. And you just ask them, like, well, he's cute. He's a cute kitty. I don't know what it is. And it is a corporate cash grab because don't get me wrong, Jim Davis, literally, he hoarded out Garfield for the absolute maximum amount of money that he could make. He made Garfield fucking toilet paper, Garfield fucking socks, Garfield garden hose, Garfield everything you can imagine. Garfield eats is a literal thing. But, you know, there just was nothing else for people to enjoy at the time. So now everyone will remember Garfield because of a giant piece of history that was just obsessed with Garfield. Capo says, I'm sorry to give you 90s flashbacks, but like every third car on family road trips used to have one of those suction cup hand Garfields. Literally, that's the thing that I think of. Whenever I think of Garfield, I think about the fact that my grandma's car, all of her cars that she owned through my entire childhood had the exact same Garfield window suction cup on the window for years. I'm very familiar with Lasagna Cat, by the way. Oh yeah, I remember Keffels interviewed the Garfield Eats guy. He's a meme lord, but still. The boss. I got a donation? Hold on a second. Did I miss one? My bad. Socialist Potato. All right, one last meme. All right, thank you very much. We'll do your last meme, and then we got to get on to the content. We got a bunch of content to do that doesn't have anything to do with Garfield. All right, let's see now talking about another inexplicably and unbelievably popular thing, Sonic.
Enemy robots detected ahead.
Careful how you take them out. You don't want to catch their ligma.
What is Ligma?
Ligma balls. That was a joke. You guys can laugh.
Do not understand. Explain the joke.
You know, if you explain, it's not really funny.
Explain the joke.
Oh, fine, okay, well, ligma isn't a thing. So naturally you ask, what is ligma? And I say, ligma balls, which sounds like lick my balls, which is funny because you wouldn't do that. Probably.
I lack organs for licking.
No, not you wouldn't because you can't. You wouldn't because it's gay, I think. You are being homophobic.
Comprehension error. To install Humor Driver, insert the correct CDs.
What CDs?
CDs nuts.
Oh my god.
I
should have stayed dead.
Okay, that's a great ending. The ending really sailed that, okay? All right, the ending was what made that one. All right, that one was good. The ending was great. Wow, well done. All right, everybody, we got shit to talk about. We got 2 shits to talk about. Actually, we have more than 2 shits to talk about. We got 3 shits to talk about, okay, everybody? 3. So, if you're here and you're having a good time, please press the like button and ring the bell, because we would love to have you become an imp once and for all. Imps are the #1 most amazing, most warm, most cute community on the entire internet. So press the like button and consider donating to the stream if you're having a good time, because we always have a fucking really good time here. And likes are really good for the channel. They bring tons of people in, and we want more people. So, you know, press the like button. All right, we got some stuff to talk about, everybody. We're gonna talk about Twitch, okay? So what Twitch? What the heck is that? You mean like when your arm goes like this? You mean when your eyeball goes like this? No, you idiots! I mean the formerly premier gaming streaming website that has irrevocably changed internet culture forever. Now, oh, what's this? Oh my goodness. Hold on a second, everybody. We're gonna have to redo that. I was just given a 4-leaf clover. This is an honest to God 4-leaf clover. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Faun just brought me an unironic 4-leaf clover. That is so amazing. Yeah, I should keep it. Clover pressing time. I didn't know that's what you could do. I don't know anything about this. Well, for now, I'll just set it in front of me so it'll bless this stream. Wow, that's exciting. Press it in a book. Okay, I'll press it in a book. That sounds wonderful. Press it in a journal. Oh, wait, I have a journal. Hold on, I can put it in a journal. Wait, I have a journal. I have a journal. Hold on just a second. I do write in this journal very frequently. This is a very special journal for me. All right, I'm going to close it in there real quick. Close it in, press it in there. Then I'll pin it shut. Wow, how exciting. How special. To redo the intro, but that's okay. I'm all right with that. That was amazing. I'm going to say that it's good luck. I don't really care what the chances are. I don't really care what the chances are. I just think that it's cool to see a 4-leaf clover, and it's special to me because it was a gift from my critter. Wow. How nice. All right, everybody. Let's try to get back into the zone. That was such a pleasant surprise. That was such a pleasant surprise. Wow, you know that might be one of the ones we planted. So exciting. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Holy shit, wait a second. Speaking of luck, we're about to talk about gambling on Twitch. Lamau! Oh my fucking God. I didn't even think about that. That's terrible. Oh my God, I did not plan it. I didn't fucking plan it, you fuckers. You way overestimate how skilled I am. I did not plan that. Well, I don't have to delete the intro now. Well, except yes, I do, because people are gonna be like, what the hell's going on? We'll just have to like, insert it, okay? I don't know, whatever, fuck it. I'll let Danny figure this out. I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry for fucking you over with this intro, all right? Oh my God. All right, everybody. We gotta talk about Twitch, okay? Twitch is a streaming site. Gamers love Twitch, or at least they loved Twitch. Yeah, all right. Wait, hold on, I'm getting distracted again. Oh my God, so many ADHD moments. Twitch, let's talk about Twitch, everybody. So a lot of things have been going on Twitch in recent history. If you're not in the loop, there's been a number of big, let's talk about big deal things going down at Twitch. Some of you who watch my show may know I used to stream on Twitch, and I don't anymore. Now, there are a number of reasons why I made the decision to migrate off of Twitch towards YouTube. The first of which was a false ban from Twitch that was levied against my account that made me lose 2 weeks of approximately 2 weeks of income, and completely I mean just totally damaged my ability to make stuff. So it was a false report. It was confirmed that it was a bunch of basically a report raid, and I really didn't like that. So that was one of the first things that happened. Secondly, there are a lot of restrictions on Twitch with regard to what you can talk about that are very hard to parse. You can get in trouble for talking about a lot of different things, and it's not very clear. And then additionally, there's a third reason why I have issues with Twitch. And the third reason is that Twitch does not particularly cultivate a very good culture between its performers, its talent, and the owners of Twitch, which is Amazon, of course. So Twitch has a interesting history with making policy decisions that piss off their talent. Okay, that's an easy way for me to describe it. Now, earlier in this stream, I mentioned that today we were going to be talking about a couple of things related to Twitch and YouTube. In this section of the stream, we're going to talk about 2 separate Twitch-related things. They might be a little bit connected. Maybe they're not as separate as I'm making it out, but we'll find out, and you can decide as the segment goes on. So the first thing we're going to talk about is Twitch revenue sharing. We're gonna get this part out of the way, and then we're gonna do another section where we talk about gambling and how these things overlap. Okay, because they do overlap. So let's talk about the revenue sharing thing. Today, Twitch released a large update to their revenue sharing decisions, aka how much money their performers, their talent are able to make on their website. Now, most people don't actually know anything about how streamers make money. Some people assume that it all comes from ads, most people know that some money, at least, comes from direct donations. Some come from Twitch subscriptions, which, you know, give you special names and maybe access to certain emotes and whatever in the chat, some benefits in the chat that you're in. And then most people will know that bits are another way that you can make money on Twitch. Now, all of these things are not 100% clear to the purchasers of those things, how much money actually goes to the performer. So let's say you're watching your favorite, streamer, yeah? And you're like, wow, this streamer has made me laugh. I wanna throw them $5 because they made my day better and I wanna support their show. So you press the subscribe button, and for $4.99, you purchase a subscription to your favorite streamer, okay? Now, Twitch doesn't tell you any of this. It just says $5 to support your streamer. What you don't know is that there is a percentage that is taken away in tax. There is a percentage that is taken by Twitch, and then the remaining portion goes on to the streamer on a monthly basis that's paid out of a pool of, out of their little account on Twitch. Now, Twitch has had quite a number of agreements throughout the past that determine how much money each person makes on Twitch. Now, back in the day, it's hard to know exactly because some people never disclose this. It's hard to know exactly what the percentages were. But back in the early days of Twitch, the revenue sharing, which is, you know, how much the performer gets from a subscription or from bits or from ads, was quite high on Twitch. So a lot of early streamers were making a lot of money despite the fact that they had significantly smaller audiences than the current most popular streamers. As we know, the current most popular streamers have groundbreaking, enormous audiences. But early streamers would often make even more money than the gigantic streamers that exist today, just because they were given a larger percentage of the money that was coming into them. Now, Twitch has made a number of changes over the year to revenue sharing, and every single time it has been in the favor of the company. AKA, at one point, revenue sharing was 70-30, meaning that 30% goes to Twitch and 70% goes to the performer. Now, according to their new standards, even partnered streamers, even people who have signed a literal in-paper contract, signed a contract with Twitch, will only be receiving a 50-50 revenue share. Now, you might go, well, 50-50. I mean, you know, Twitch is doing a, you know, they're giving you the service, and sure, you're the one who's sitting there 8 hours a day or 10 hours a day or 5 hours a day, streaming your stream and keeping people entertained and making people watch ads because you have to. And sure, Twitch might have a massive amount of invasive ads that they put on your program, whether you like it or not. They might give you basically nothing for the ads, and now they might only be offering you 50% of the money that your fans want to give to you. But you might think, well, maybe Twitch is doing a whole bunch of stuff on the back end. As it turns out, it doesn't quite add up. So the first thing of what we're going to be talking about today, before we go and talk about the gambling, which is a big thing, and boy, oh boy, let me tell you, the gambling is going to be some really, really meaty, juicy drama content, okay? But first we have to talk about this. And I want to read Twitch's statement directly because there's some wild shit in here, and I'm just going to be completely honest. It's embarrassing. Okay, it's embarrassing. It is embarrassing what was done today. Okay, and we're going to go through and we're going to check their actual mathematics that they've broken down, because as is to be expected by a gigantic corporation like Amazon trying to further fleece the talent that make their website usable at all, there's a little bit of sussy-wussy number work going on, and it doesn't quite add up. Okay? So let me just get this right here. Okay? This was from today, September 21st, 2022. All right? A letter from Twitch President Dan Clancy on subscription revenue shares. Oh, one more note before we get started on this. Subscriptions are the main way that subscriptions and partnerships, AKA sponsorships, are the two ways that streamers make the most money. Obviously, sponsorships have the potential to get you large lump sums, but not every streamer is going to be offered sponsorships, whereas every partnered streamer can offer subscriptions. That's part of the features of being a partnered streamer. So for the time being, what we're going to be focusing on is subscriptions, which are one of the largest and most reliable way for Twitch streamers to make money on twitch.tv. Hello, Twitch community. I'm Dan Clancy, president of Twitch and responsible for the day-to-day operations of the service. For your information, this blog is targeted to streamers, but everyone, of course, is welcome to read along with us. This morning, we reached out to a subset of streamers about some upcoming changes to their agreement terms. This blog gives us an opportunity to be clear with all streamers on Twitch about those changes and talk more broadly about our strategy to help streamers make more money on our service. Oh, now from this, our strategy to help streamers make more money on our service, you might think, oh my God, they're giving us a pay raise. No, unfortunately, they're just talking about how they can offload more work onto streamers while giving out less money to the streamers. But let's continue. Streamers are and always will be the foundation of our global community. It's your passion, hard work, and creativity that makes Twitch the one-of-a-kind place it is. To bring it back around more directly to this blog's topic, we can't run this service unless you make money. That's not a drawback. That's by design. This innate partnership is why we support all streamers' careers and ambitions like they're our own. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. The president does not act as though every partnered streamer on the service is their own career. No, they're admitting here, without saying it outright, that you make all the money, but we're going to give you less of it. That's literally what they're saying here. They're saying, oh, well, you know, if you're not making content for us, now they'll say it's funny, the wording here that's used, I love how manipulative this is. Oh God, it makes me so mad. Hold on, sorry, hold on. Let me just bring this up real quick. This right here is this right here, I love this. We can't run this service unless you make money. And that is not true at all. They can't run this service if you don't make content. They can absolutely run the service if you don't make money. But the service might degrade in quality and they might make less money if people aren't incentivized, but they can absolutely run their service with nobody making money. And interestingly, the vast majority of people providing content for Twitch aren't really making much money. We'll get into that. Okay, we're gonna get into that. But let's continue. Before we talk about what's happening next, we need to share some information for context. For subscriptions, we use a baseline revenue share of 50-50 on the net revenue from those earnings. The vast majority of Twitch streamers have these terms in their agreement. Now, what they don't tell you here is that this isn't completely accurate, because a 50-50 split is true for affiliates, which is one type of Twitch streamer. And then there are Twitch streamers who don't get subs at all because they have not signed an affiliate partner. And there are a lot of people who have, an affiliate contract. And there are a lot of people who have never signed a contract at all. There are a ton of affiliate streamers. And previously the 50-50 spread was for affiliate streamers, and partners got a higher share. Now they do a little bit of sneaky nonsense here. Because previously certain types of subscriptions for all people who signed a contract were 50-50. Certain subs, but not all of them. For example, even in their new agreement, which this is new as well, for a very long time, it was 70-30 for partners. on subs, which is really impressive, which is not impressive, but it's much fairer than 50-50. Now, however, they've made changes such that most subscriptions are on a 50-50 level. And keep in mind that this is just not true. The vast majority of Twitch streamers have these terms in their agreement. While this might be technically true, like, for example, if you consider all of them throughout all of history, maybe that is true. But keep in mind that there are so many streamers on Twitch, and also some of the biggest streamers by number, the people who are making the most money on the platform, do not have this in their contract. So this is misleading, even if it is factually, numerically true. Okay? Let's continue. However, for some time, we did offer standard agreements with premium subscription terms to select streamers as they grew larger. This isn't something we've talked about publicly, but such deals are common knowledge within the streamer community. Historically, we didn't have a consistent framework to determine who would receive these deals and when. Over a year ago, we made the decision to stop offering premium agreements to new streamers who are not already on these terms. What this means is that previously, they dangled a carrot in front of streamers, the idea that if you got popular enough, you would be able to get a better deal because you're bringing more people to the platform. They did a hidden pay cut. That's what this is. They said, we are no longer going to be paying people who get to a certain size as much money as before. They're using a lot of words to disguise this, but this is a pay cut. You understand? As we reflected on how we first handled these premium deals, this is so scummy. They're talking about their talent. They're talking about the people that make their website go as if they're talking about giving you a coupon for Wendy's. Oh, you got a premium deal. We realized a few problems. First, we had not been transparent about the existence of such deals. Convenient. Second, we were not consistent in qualification criteria, which lots of things do that, and they generally went to larger streamers. Well, yeah. Finally, we don't believe it's right for those on standard contracts to have varied revenue shares based on the size of the streamer. In an ideal world, all streamers would be on the same set of terms regardless of size. However, instituting that policy would have a negative impact on the streamers currently on these terms, many of whom were instrumental in helping us build Twitch we know today. You helped us build the platform, and we're paying you a lot, and we know that we can't give you a direct pay cut because that would be bad. So they're just saying, well, you know, you helped us build it, but everybody else who's still doing that now, get the fuck out. These streamers have come to depend on the additional revenue split to maintain their standard of living. For these streamers still on the premium deals, we're adjusting the deals so they retain their 70-30 revenue share split for the first 100K earned through subscription revenue. Revenue above 100K will be split at the standard 50-50 share split. If you make more money for Twitch, you get less. Insane. That is insane. You understand? That is fucking bonkers. That even if you already signed a contract for 70-30 revenue split, now you stop getting that if you pull in over 100K. What? But let's keep going. We're announcing this change now, but it won't go in effect until after June 1, 2023. Plenty of time for people to forget about it. This is a strategy that they do. We'll make this happen a year from now when everybody who isn't a streamer has forgotten about it. This is deferring outrage. After that point, streamers will only be affected once their existing contract is up for renewal. All streamers with these terms have already received this information and more via email. That doesn't mean anything. And we'll be sure to get them exact updates and timelines. For approximately 90% of streamers on standard agreements with premium subscription terms, this change will not affect them at their current revenue. For those who are affected, we wanted to make sure the impact was minimal, not just by giving them ample time before you lose money. Oh, sorry. Before the deal goes into effect. The deal that you don't get to vote on, the deal that you don't have a choice on. This is not a deal, this is an imposition. This is being imposed. It's not a deal. but also by offering an alternative way to earn revenue. Our recent bump in ad revenue share up to 55% as a part of the ads incentive program is a great way for these larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. Guess what, everybody? If you run even more ads on your platform, you might make some of that money that we're taking from you back. Wow! You make us... Do you guys know how lucrative ads are for the company? For those that are interested in additional detail, we have provided a copy of the email we've sent. It's a reality of our business that we will, in rare cases, continue to negotiate custom agreements on a case-by-case basis. However, we have been reducing how often we offer these and the total value of these deals. Now here we go. Now let's get to the big question. Why not 70-30? Why not? When we first established a 50-50 revenue split, it was to signal that we're in this together.
Bazinga.
Oh, we're taking 50-50 because we're in this together. The corporation is lowering your pay because we're all in this together. Just so blatant, so pathetic, spitting in the face of talent. We're in this together. That's why we're taking 30% out of your pocket and into our pocket. You do all the amazing work you do to create great content, engage with your audience, and grow communities. On our side of the partnership, it's our responsibility to make continuous investments in the product and people that make your growth possible. Yeah, Twitch, notoriously awesome at helping small streamers grow. Twitch, notoriously helpful when people get hate rated, not literally just absent. Twitch support, one of the slowest supports on the internet. If you need help, good luck ever hearing back from Twitch support. We're family. We're in this together. That's why we're taking more money from you, so that we can invest in people, which means pay the CEO more. Isn't that curious? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, exactly. Literally. Straight up, fucking this moment.
I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
Fucking true! Fucking true, though! At the time of this posting, more than 22,000 of you have weighed in on user voice, that's their internal survey system, asking us to move all streamers to 70-30 and to pay streamers faster. Let's chat about the latter part first. Now, I'm gonna explain something before this motherfucker lies to you a whole bunch, okay? Are you guys ready? So, one thing you need to know. Twitch streamers get paid once a month. Usually, that money comes on the 15th, but sometimes it's delayed, okay? There's another thing though, and this is the real kicker, okay? You don't get to take any money out of your account unless you make over $100. So when you're a small streamer and you're just starting up, even if your people pay you money, if you don't make $100, you don't get the money. And guess what's even worse? If you don't keep that up, that money disappears. If after 3 months you haven't added up to $100 in a month, that money just disappears. You don't get to pull it out. Now they can do this because Twitch streamers aren't employees. Twitch streamers are contractors, which means you sign a little contract and that contract is everything. You're not an employee, you're selling your labor on a contract basis. It's a nice little interesting loophole technicality, okay? So when they say that, now look at what they're doing. Now everybody knows that this pay streamers faster thing is bullshit. As you probably heard by now, we're in the middle of rolling out the largest change to payouts in years by cutting the payout threshold in half to $50. So we need people are complaining that we're not getting our money and that we're not getting paid fast enough. So now we're in the middle of rolling out the largest change, which is to drop the threshold down to 50. The fact that there's a threshold at all is super sus, okay? Super fucking sus. A multi-million, literally hundreds of millions of dollars coming in to Amazon from Twitch. But, oh, you know, you can't get it unless you cross 50, and it's gonna take us months to roll out a change that should have been there from the beginning. This is an important middle step that will help streamers put money in their pockets now. Wow, 50 bucks. While getting us closer to our goal of same-day payouts and lower thresholds. We'll see if that ever happens. Investments like these are paying off for streamers. Products like Prime Subs, which are for those of you who don't know what a Prime Sub is, a Prime Sub is it's a special type of sub. Actually, it's not all that special anymore because previously you used to get more money for a Prime Sub, but still less than 70-30. And keep in mind that Prime Subs, or sorry, I think the rev share, quick correction. I think the rev share for Prime Subs was 70-30. I don't know if it still is. And Prime Subs, people can only get one if they have an Amazon Prime account. So you can, every viewer can only use one Prime Sub per month, and only if they're paying $100 a year to Amazon via Amazon Prime. Not exactly a super reliable way of making money, okay? People joke about it, call it the Bezos bucks, but you can only do it once a month and it doesn't auto-renew. So it's not reliable at all. Products like Prime Subs, community gifting, which I actually don't even know what community gifting is, Hype Train, and the ads incentive program, to name a few, have driven an increase of 27% more streamer revenue per viewer hour every year over the last 5 years. 27% more streamer revenue per viewer hour every year over the last 5 years. That is an interesting statistic there. Is that even good? I don't even know if this is a good thing. I don't know how you can, I don't know what that means. This is a weak statistic. This means the same viewer hour now earns you 3 times more money than it did 5 years ago on average. Most streamers weren't streaming 5 years ago. Our investments into your monetization options have already and continue to put more money into streamers' pockets than 20% more subs revenue share would have. About that. Prime Subs are extremely limited. Hype Train is just Hype Train doesn't give you any more money. A Hype Train is just a chat game. It is a literal chat game that lets you hype up people to give more money. It's not actually anything more. You don't get a bigger percentage. You don't get anything special. There's just some really crappy looking emotes for it. And also, I don't even know how you would calculate whether Prime Subs and Hype Train could add up to a 20% per sub. I don't buy it. I don't think that adds up. Yeah, streamers literally call them scam trains because they're so stupid. Oh, they added gifted subs to the stat? Well, that doesn't mean anything because gifted subs are still 50-50. I don't believe this. I don't think this is a mathematically verifiable statement, but I don't think anybody can check them on it except for me saying I don't believe this. I don't believe that losing 20% of every single sub that you get on your platform is gonna add up favorably for the talent. Prime Subs often get lost in the conversation when it comes to revenue share. You wanna know why Prime Subs get lost in the conversation? Because they're negligible. You get jack shit from Prime Subs. People can only use a Prime Sub once a month. So if you have regular viewers, that you're capped out at how much you can make from Prime Subs, and that's if every one of your regular viewers gives their one Prime Sub to you. we pay streamers the same amount they'd receive for a regular subscription, even though it's included. Wait a minute. Wait, they lowered it. So Prime subs get 50-50. Holy shit. That's a super ripoff. For Prime subs, we pay streamers the same amount they'd receive for regular subscription, even though it's included as an added benefit of their Amazon Prime subscription. Congratulations! If you pay Amazon, another website that happens to own Twitch, if you pay them $100, you get one 50-50 sub per month. This is the most aggressively I think that our talent is stupid moment that I think Twitch has ever engaged in. This just screams they think that you, the customers, and us, the talent, are fucking stupid. Just so we're clear. Combined with other monetization products, how curious, Prime subs increase your effective revenue share by approximately 15%. Huh? This number varies by streamer size and location, of course, obviously, but subscription revenue share is not the full picture on revenue share for streamers. This is just like, well, you know, for certain people in certain markets, you could make up to 15% more, but we're taking 20% off of everything. An eighth more for you losing a fifth. Do you see how the math, remember how I told you this was gonna make you mad? Remember how I just told you guys a few minutes ago that this was going to be a little bit boring, but that it wouldn't be boring once we got into it and you would realize how infuriating it is? Mama always tells the fucking truth. By the way, if you're watching, press the like button and press subscribe. Thank God we're on YouTube. Lastly, we have to talk about the cost of our service. Now, this is where the real bullshit begins. Are you guys ready to get some real fucking five-head bullshit in here? Because it's about to get really goddamn messy. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. Using the published rates from Amazon Web Services interactive video service, which is essentially Twitch video. Now, hold on just a second here. Something you might be noticing is that they're listing the consumer price, the price they charge consumers, not the price they themselves pay. Curious that they would make these rules and do these calculations based on what they're charging you, not what it costs them. They're saying, well, if you made Twitch yourself on the servers we own and operate, you would have to pay us this much. So really, it all breaks even in the end. Twitch president, whatever this guy's name is, I always forget, Dan Clancy, thinks you're a fucking idiot. He thinks you, yes, you the consumers. Because keep in mind, I'm a streamer. I'm interested in this because obviously, I used to stream on Twitch. I don't anymore, and you never know what the future's gonna hold. Of course I'm interested in streamer news, but you guys who watch streams, you guys should know that your money is not being given to the streamers you support. An increasing, more aggressive portion is being taken by the corporation. But let's continue. Using the published rates from Amazon Web Services interactive video service, which is essentially Twitch video, live video costs for a 100 CCU streamer, which means this basically means a 100 viewer average. Concurrent fucking users. I don't remember the exact term. This means 100 viewer average. Live video costs for a 100 CCU streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. Now, you might go, wow, but I want you to think about that. Okay, how many weeks are there in a month? Okay, you got it? Remember how many weeks there are in a month? Here's a hint, there's 4 weeks in a month. So if you divide 200 by 4, that means 50 hours per week. They want you, they are basing this revenue share off of a imagined streamer who has 100 concurrent average viewers and streams 200 hours a month. So just so you guys know, I don't stream 200 hours a month. I stream, hold on, let me do the math real quick. Hold on, let's see. I do 6-hour streams on average, 3 times a week, sometimes 4. So let's add in a couple more here. Wait, let's see, hold on. Wait, let me do this. So 6-hour streams, we'll just say it 4 times a week because I usually do 4 streams a week. That means I stream 24 hours a week. I stream half of what they're saying. And guys, I make way more than $1,000. If I was on stream, if I was on Twitch with the number of subscribers that I have now on my website and on YouTube, I would make so much, they would make so much more than $1,000, it's not even funny. But a 100 viewer streamer who's streaming 50 hours a week, first of all, if they're streaming that frequently, there is no doubt that they would have well over the amount of subs necessary to pay for this invented $1,000 number. By the way, this number, once again, is based off of what it would cost for an everyday consumer to purchase Amazon web space, not what it actually costs Twitch to host that video. This goes and confirms to us that, first of all, Twitch is filling you with bullshit, and second of all, Twitch's costs are much lower than they're letting on. Because if they have to lie about their numbers like this, you better know they're making a killing off of you. They're making a fucking killing. $100 viewer streamer, 200 hours a month would only cost $1,000 to Twitch. Now, let's just do a little more math here real quick. Can we just do just a tiny bit more math? Real quick, let me just bring this up, all right? Let's look at the math real quick. I wanna do this, okay? So let's say we've got a 100 viewer average streamer. Every single day, 100 people show up, okay? And he's streaming for 200 hours a month. So I'm gonna say that if you're streaming 200 hours a month, and for 200 hours you can maintain 100 people average, okay? I think it's safe to say that you will get at least 100 Twitch Prime subs, okay? And Twitch Prime subs are just money made directly from Amazon back into Amazon. A Twitch viewer pays $100 a year, you know, for Amazon Prime. Then they get 1 free sub, and then the viewer is only going to get $2.50 out of that $5, and Twitch is going to gain $2.50. So let's say that 100 viewers, okay? If you have 100 viewers average, I think it would be conservative to say that you can get $100 worth, or 100 Twitch Prime subs in a single month if you're streaming 200 hours. Okay? Thank you so much. Let's see. So we're gonna do 100 Prime subs times $2.50, which goes to Twitch, which is $250. All right? I need a note document. Hold on, we gotta do the math here. Oh no, my focus has gotten fucked up. I must have bumped the camera. Let me just get this. What's that? I would love smoothies, of course. That would be wonderful. Yeah, of course. There you go. All right, so let's just do, I gotta make this, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here. Okay, so we have 250 from Prime subs. So I gotta type this all out because I want us to be really, really good here, okay? So imaginary 100 average viewer, Andy, okay? 200 hours a month. and they're going to make $250. So to Amazon is what we're going to do here. 1 second. And then I'll show you guys what I've got going on here, okay? Here we go. Real quick, let me show you this, okay? Here's some math, all right? So here we go. We're gonna actually zoom this up, all right? So we have the imaginary 100 average viewer, Andy, who works 200 hours a month. To Amazon, they're gonna get $250 in Prime revenue, all right? So there you go. Now he cost $1,000 of server costs of consumer level server costs. Okay, so to Amazon, 250 in primes. Now, if you're getting 200, if you have a 100 viewer average across 200 hours, that means you almost assuredly, you either have 100% of your audience show up every single day, which is completely unrealistic, or you have a lot of people who come and go, which means I think it's very fair to believe that this person is going to be bringing in, I think that it would be very easy for that person to bring in 500 subs in a month. I think that's probably fair. You were a partnered streamer, 500 subs for somebody who is streaming 50 hours a week with 100 average across the entire 200 hours. 500 subs seems reasonable. You're going to get people who gift. You're going to get people who subscribe. Yeah, okay. Oh, you want me to put this together real quick? Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Sorry, everybody. This is just one quick pause here while we're doing this math. I just need to order something. Today's been a, here we go. I'm going to make my usual. Sorry, 1 second, everybody.
I remember when Doe made partner.
Yeah, I remember that too. All right, there we go. I got mine in there. Thank you. All right, everybody, let's get back to the mathematics. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay. So 500 subs per month is totally achievable for a believable 100 average viewer, Andy, because you're going to have a lot of people coming in who aren't going to watch every single day. You're streaming 50 hours a week. If you're maintaining 100 viewers, you have a lot of people coming in. So let's say that you get 500 subs. So 500 subs, real quick, 500 subs at $5 per sub equals 2,500, and half of that goes to Twitch, which means you can expect about $1,250 in Prime subs, or in normal subs. Normal subs and gifted subs. Okay? Now, it's gonna get a little bit, it's gonna get a little bit more confusing here because it's hard to tell how many bits someone might get, okay? So we don't really know, but let's just say they bring in, if you're bringing in this much money, let's say they bring in another, let's call it fair. We'll go on the low side. We'll say they bring in just $200 in bits, okay? So $200 in bits, by the way, would be 50-50, so it would actually be $100 of bits. Now, there's also gonna be ad revenue, but we have no way of calculating that, although we know that that's gonna be favorable to Twitch, obviously. So, something interesting here. At Amazon's consumer level, this imaginary 100 viewer Andy is making more money than Amazon could possibly be paying in server costs, okay? 20,000 bits is, yeah, it's probably accurate. I think that's fine. 20,000 bits is really reasonable for a 100 average viewer streamer who has 100 average over 200 hours per month, okay? And keep in mind, at 200 hours per month, the ad revenue is going to be obscene. If you're running ads regularly, not only the ad revenue for Twitch is going to be large. I don't know exactly how much. I don't even know if you can calculate that. Let me see if there's a way to do it. Let me see if there's a Twitch ad income calculator. Hold on, let's see if we can do this. Oh, there is a tool. I wonder what it's based off of. I want to see if we can try and get a fair idea. Okay? Oh my God. Wait a second. Okay, guys. Okay, just for relevance, by the way, on just ad revenue, Ninja, the biggest Twitch streamer, Ninja, just ad revenue, he pulled in $509,000, which means overall, the total ad revenue was well over $1 million for one streamer, okay? So now obviously your 100 average viewer, Andy, with 200 hours per month is not gonna be pulling in that much, but they're gonna be pulling in quite a lot, okay? So this number, we don't get to know. But let me tell you, in just normal subs, this imaginary 100 average viewer, Andy, has already paid back way more than what Twitch paid to host them on the service. This fucking made up character made over, let's see, this is 350, this is 1,600 plus. So well over $1,600, okay? And this is the cost. They're citing $1,000. There is a $600 profit before we include ad revenue, which almost assuredly would be an incredible amount more for this person. AKA, Twitch is making a massive goddamn profit and all of these numbers don't add up and they think you're fucking stupid. But guess what? You guys want to see what else? Remember, this right here is going to be also the income for the streamer. So the streamer is going to make $1,600 approximately. And remember, they don't make much off of ads. So streamers are not going to pull in that much as Twitch does off of ads. So they're going to be making about $1,600. And this streamer has to pay rent, computers, editor, camera, internet costs, fucking power, water. They get $1,600, and guess what? Amazon is making $600 profit, and everything that they have is taken care of. Kinda sounds like a big old load of bullshit, doesn't it? Doesn't it? This is napkin math, by the way. And that is based off of if we're being very, very, very favorable to Twitch. That's if we're being very favorable to Twitch. Because we know it does not cost them, that they don't have to pay the same amount that they charge customers for Amazon Web Services. They're owned by Amazon. We know they don't pay the customer rate. Capo says, even setting aside that Amazon owns Twitch and obviously gives them an at or near cost deal for hosting, even without that, huge customers like Twitch work out their own deals and discounts with big hosting companies and don't pay sticker price because they're buying way more than the quantity of an average consumer. So it's just layered lies. Yes. Do you think having a YouTube channel with an editor is necessary to having a 100 sub channel? Yes. Absolutely. To maintain a 100 viewer average over 200 hours a month, you probably, if you're streaming 50 hours a week, you almost assuredly need a paid mod team and a paid editor, or you will never have that happen. It is absolutely necessary. So let's finish this article before I blow a gasket. When somebody asked me why Twitch is the best place to make money as a streamer, my answer is it isn't. Oh, just kidding, sorry. Starts first and foremost with community. Community on Twitch is real and tangible. That's you. He's saying you guys are doing his job for him. From chat memes to subscriber emotes to TwitchCon meetups, and yes, to how streamers earn money. That's partially because of our work to equip you with the right tools, but it's primarily because streamers like you are putting yourselves out there, embracing what you're most passionate about, and building communities. You do all the work, and we scrape it off the top at increasingly aggressive amounts. They already would have made enough at a 70-30 split, but it wasn't enough. They want to take more from you. Yeah, listen to this. Even Hassan can't stream 50 hours a week, and yet Twitch thinks that it's realistic to grind yourself into streaming like that. Yeah, Twitch thinks that you should be doing 200 hours a month of streaming. And you want to know why they want you to do that? Because they know that they've got you, well, if you work for them, they've got you by the balls. You're making them money hand over fist, and they're giving you basically nothing for it. Guys, Twitch is ridiculous. I hope you guys realize how disgusting Twitch is to their talent. And remember, every single Twitch streamer, every single one is contract. You are not an employee of Amazon, even though they're making crazy profit off of you. Now let me talk to you about something else, okay? Ready? You guys ready for the big brain part? Okay, here's the big brain part, okay? But mama, how do you make money if this is such a ripoff? Well, the simple answer is because I'm on YouTube. Unironically, that's why I'm able to make a living, is because I'm on YouTube. Because when you guys donate through my website, I get all of it except for a very tiny amount that is taken by PayPal. PayPal is like that. Unfortunately, it's a payment processor, so they take a little bit. But when you subscribe to my website, essentially 98.5% of that money goes to me, and then of course I pay my taxes and all of that. But that is how I make a living. If I was on Twitch, I would not be making a living right now. Even though I'm on here 3 to 4 times a week for 6 hours at a time, screaming and emoting and making things, even though I'm hiring artists, even though I have a whole team of volunteer mods and a paid head mod, even though I have a paid editor, a paid thumbnailer, a paid assistant producer, even though I have all of those things, I would not be making fucking shit on Twitch if I was on Twitch right now. And also, believe it or not, YouTube's revenue sharing is better than Twitch's. YouTube gives you more from your super chats. YouTube gives you more from your ad revenue. YouTube gives you more from your super stickers, from your YouTube members. You get a bigger share. And YouTube doesn't pull this shit. Now, I'm not saying Google's like a great company or anything like that. I have a million things for YouTube. But the only thing that YouTube doesn't have is, okay, I'll be completely honest, YouTube's streaming tools are really fucked up. YouTube doesn't have a working clip system. YouTube does not have a working raid system, which sucks. But guess what? YouTube lets you keep your VODs forever. YouTube lets you turn your VODs into videos for people who don't watch live. You can turn your streams into videos. You can actually have a history. Did you know that Twitch deletes your VODs after 90 days? That's why there's a lost period in Demon Mama history, because I didn't realize that my VODs were gonna go and expire, and they just expired, and I didn't have them backed up at that time because I didn't have a lot of money, and I wasn't able to pay for backups. That's why Twitch streamers have VOD channels run by fans. Yes, they do. Because VODs they disappear. They don't even host them for you. So they're just fucking lying about the cost that it takes to run the site. They just want more money. But they don't want to say that. They want to say, you're a part of the family. We're in this together. That's why we're taking more of your money and giving you even less. Even though most of you don't make a living on our website and we're rolling in the dough, even though we're a highly profitable company and you can't pay your rent, we're taking more. By the way, have you guys noticed how tons and tons of streamers are leaving Twitch and going to YouTube? Have you guys noticed how like big streamers like Ninja and Ludwig and a bunch of other big streamers have stopped streaming on Twitch and have gone to YouTube instead? It's because of shit like this. Nuts says, also, if you're banned for a day, all of your content on your Twitch channel gets deleted. Yep. Twitch does not take their role as one of the first major streaming companies seriously. And by that, I mean they do, as long as it's a paycheck for themselves. They don't give a shit about streaming history. They don't give a shit about streamers. They don't give a shit about fair pay. They don't give a shit about the sustainability of streaming as a career. All they're in it for is the cash. And I mean that in a very short-term sense. Even Google, fucking Google, even Google has the foresight to recognize that streaming is the future of entertainment, and at least has some respect for the need to be able to preserve these things for the future. People have a way easier time getting started on YouTube because even though YouTube's streaming tools aren't as good yet, hopefully they'll improve in the future. We can pray, we can hope. Twitch has displayed that they don't care at all about their talent. Not only that, but let's be real. We all know what's been going on in Twitch community. We all know who makes money off of Twitch, and that's what we're gonna talk about next, everybody. Because next, we're gonna talk about Twitch gambling. And we're gonna talk about what Twitch is really interested in. Take a look into that. So this is the obligatory moment where I say, hey, if you like my show, if you like what I talk about and you think I'm cool, please consider donating to my website. My website is controlled by me. I get the share of revenue that I deserve. And you can do so very easily by going to demonmama.com/donate or /subscribe. Either one of those, demonmama.com, super easy. You can support me directly. This show is viewer supported. I don't do sponsorships. I get barely any ad revenue because I talk about politics. And so you guys, what you guys donate to me is anything you donate through my website is the real best way to support me. Your money will go to who you want it to go to instead of somebody else. The irony is that they keep this up. They're going to kill their own website through their own greed and hubris. Yes, and guess what? They don't care. You want to know why they don't care? Because they're making crazy amounts of money right now, and what they're hoping is that they'll be able to make moves to prevent other streaming services from popping up. Their goal is exactly the same as Amazon. They are owned by Amazon. Amazon's goal is to run their company at a loss so that they can take over the market, and then when the rest of the market is obliterated, crawl those up. Crawl that money up. Twitch is a platform that doesn't care about its talent, and it's very clear. This letter is embarrassing. It's insulting, it's pathetic. And it's insulting not just to talent, it's also insulting to the consumers who don't necessarily know how ripped off they're getting. And you are getting ripped off. When you spend your time watching the blood and sweat of a streamer keeping you entertained for hours while you're at work, while you guys, while people sit there and you want to throw your money because hey, you've been entertained instead of having a boring work day, or maybe you felt good because you laughed a bit with your friends, or you popped into chat and you enjoyed that community aspect that Twitch says that they care so much about. It's not going to the content creators. More than 50% of it is getting siphoned away into Twitch CEO fucking Dan Clancy's pocket. Twitch president? Yeah, president. Pathetic. It's pathetic. And frankly, thank goodness for White Nervosa and White Forest, who make this website possible. By the way, can we get the White Forest command? What's the White Forest? Where's my command? Anyway, if you want to support websites like this that support tons of other content creators, I don't know why it's not coming up. It's okay. I don't know where the command went. Anyway, we have a command for it. If you want to support the tools to compete against Twitch, you want to support Whiteleaf. Whitely.af. Isn't White Forest a workers' co-op? Yes, it is. That's weird. I don't know why it hasn't worked. It's okay. We can show it off right here. Here, I'll go right to it. There we go. There you go. Oh, it's changed now. That's why. It's whitefore.st. White Forest. White Forest is the look at this. Hey, look, there's me. Vosh and patrons support us. Demon Mama, Shoe on Head, Strider Stone, Beta Boy, Megan Star, Zonia, Mythic Politics, Parafox, Keffels, Conyer, and many, many others, okay? Tons and tons of people. This is the tools that our website uses that make it possible. Look at all these people. Hey, look, there's Doe. Creators using Whiteley, Vosh, Shoe on Head, Keffels, Surfs, Dylan Burns TV, Xanderhall, Doe, Merrick, Conyer, Counterpoints. Wow, I didn't even know that Counterpoints has a website now on there. Heamed, Econo Boy. There's me. Look at that, Demon Mama, Shark, Surus, Rose Wrist. Oh, well, Rose Wrist doesn't like me, but whatever. There's so many people on here. There's so many fucking people making being able to have a living streaming thanks to Whiteleaf. So if you actually want to support the people who make it possible for streamers to have a living, you want to go to Whiteleaf. Are there other people besides White Nervosa doing the site? I don't know how the internal team is structured. As I understand it, there are like 3 or 4 people working on it. I don't know for sure though. And of course, there's Patreon if you want to support me. Can you explain how you join White Forest and how it works? Just email White Nervosa. They tell you how if you're interested in a website with them, you just got to email White Nervosa. Something I missed from the Twitch era was how many other creators you collaborated with. Yeah, Twitch is pretty good. Well, Twitch is good at creator collaboration because of the raid feature, but unfortunately, a lot of Twitch has really fallen apart as far as community goes because basically they let harassment go rampant on their platform, and so it's damaged a lot of the value from the community tools. Hopefully in the future, raids will come to YouTube, and then we'll see a lot more collaboration. We'll see a lot more overlap. It's very, very difficult. Oh yes, also that's the other thing. As Nut says, if you're banned on Twitch, you can't, okay, so if somebody is banned on Twitch, you have to be very careful about showing their content, and you can't collaborate with anybody who has been banned on Twitch. There's a whole lot of things like that. Do you ever see collaboration like that between Whiteleaf streamers? Yeah, all the time. Yeah, that's possible, AT5D2D Derek. I don't really know how it goes. I don't know for sure. Oh boy. So of course, if you want to support me, you can do it there, but that's not really what this was about. This was more about yelling about one of two interesting decisions that Twitch has made in recent days, okay? Now now you might be wondering, hold on a second, mama. Why did we talk about this boring mathematics, Twitch revenue sharing thing first? What? Why would you, that's so boring. Wouldn't it have made you more money and more time and less people would have clicked off the video if you talked about the more interesting thing first and then the boring thing second? And the answer is yes, but that's what they want you to do. See, yesterday, Twitch made another decision, okay? And the decision that they made was to ban a pretty large amount of gambling websites on their platform. And a lot of people can't help but feel that this was done in this particular order, that they announced the gambling thing yesterday and then the negative thing today, so that the news would be focused entirely on the gambling thing. And they're basically correct. Basically, no one except for actual like Twitch streamers themselves are talking about this revenue sharing bullshit, and everybody is talking about the long overdue decision on gambling streams. It is just, oh, and we got to talk about it. But now of course, that's a little bit of a conspiracy brain. There's nothing that can confirm that, but it certainly is interesting that one of the most controversial issues in the history of Twitch, gambling streams, a big decision came out just before they announced that they were going to gut all future partners on their website. It sure is interesting timing. Almost like it was a deliberate corporate decision to ensure that the news is fixated on Twitch doing a heroic action, like taking action on gambling, instead of their you know, oh, they're taking money from the content creators and likely killing their income. So we're gonna talk about another Twitch related thing, okay? You guys ready? Gambling. Actually, hold on a second, I need a drink first. Now we're going to talk about gambling, okay? So let's start from the basics, my lovely, lovely imps. What the heck is gambling? No, I'm just kidding. You all know what gambling is, okay? Now, there's a lot of controversy around gambling in general, okay? And there's good reason for that. I don't know if you guys know this, but gambling addicts have incredibly high suicide rates that outstep even that of some types of drug addiction. Gambling addiction is incredibly common by every known metric. There is a lot of gambling addicts, and there are comparatively very few metrics by which to support people who are addicted to gambling. And you might go, well, gambling addiction, but gambling isn't a drug. But that's not entirely true. You see, gambling is a very interesting thing. It's a part of our life, right? And gambling is almost intrinsically fun to most humans. It is something that our brains like. We like risk-taking. There's a certain interest in taking risks. And in fact, some people would argue that it is actually a fundamental part of the human psyche to have some level of enjoyment for risk-taking. We live in a risky world. We live in a dangerous world where staying still too long can kill you. If you stay in the same place for too long, maybe you run out of food when you're, way back in the before times when we're cave people and whatever. And so a lot of people, and I think there's some truth to that, to the idea that basically our brains are evolved to look for some kind of risk-taking because it helps us leave our shell. It helps us go out and explore the world and find better things for ourselves. So we know that this like desire to take risks and this desire to play games is a pretty strong part of the human psyche. But gambling as an industry, gambling as a design process is a little bit different. It's not just risk taking. It's specifically risk taking that acts on certain, I don't want to call them faults, but certain predictable elements of human psychology, okay? And let me explain it, okay? Humans aren't very good at parsing large numbers, okay? So if you look at a slot machine and you see that there are 3 rows of various colors and they spin around randomly and then they land in a particular order and then they give you money if you get the right order, you might look and go, well, there's only 3 columns. So that's a pretty good chance, right? The chance that these colors, these pictures are gonna come up in the right order, well, I bet I could make some money off of that. When in truth, 9 pictures across 3 different columns, the math adds up very quick. I bet you can't even picture how many that is, huh? How many different combinations are possible if you have 9 different pictures on a wheel that spins and they can align in different orders? And that's not even before we get into the fact that most, slot machines are programmed to only come to certain conclusions a certain number of times. Basically, gambling takes advantage of the fact that humans aren't that good at parsing enormous numbers, that we can't actually assess beyond a certain, very well beyond a certain level. If you've ever gambled in your life, chances are you lost money, and chances are you lost money really, really fast. Perhaps faster than you ever have in your entire life. I know for a fact, because I've done it before, and I'm not a gambling addict or anything like that. I barely ever gamble. But I have in the past. I've gone to casinos in the past. I've done all kinds of different things and tried many different things. I lost $50 in 5 minutes on slot machines in a casino. It is extremely easy to lose a lot of money very fast. It's probably the fastest I've ever lost money without making a large purchase. People do this all the time. And for the most part, it's pretty harmless. If you take $50 and you go have, spend a few hours playing around with some slots, talking with your friends, watching some TV, you're probably not gonna have any harm. But the problem is that a lot of people they want to win. They put their money in. They maybe didn't have that money to spend in the first place, but they really wanted a chance to try and walk away with more money, and they're enticed by all kinds of manipulation. And gambling has been refining itself for all of human history. Not only are there banned forms of gambling that are so obviously manipulative that basically no country on earth allows them, but also there are hundreds of years of writing about how to design games that will invite people to keep playing over and over and over again, even if they're not winning. And casinos, which are entire businesses devoted to promoting gambling, calculate this to an unbelievable degree. There's a saying, the house always wins. That's a saying that people say about casinos. It is 100% true. The house always wins. Even if you jackpot, the house is winning because they will make up the money that they just paid out to you in a jackpot in no time. They'll have it back like that. And the reason for that is because all of their games are very carefully designed to convince you that you have a chance when you have fucking no chance at all of winning. So you put your real money into a magic machine that says, hey, if you put $1 in, there's a incomprehensible number chance of you becoming rich. And who can, in a society where money is everything, who can resist? As it turns out, not a lot of people can resist. So there's a lot of gambling addicts out there. Gambling addicts have a really high suicide rate because once you're in debt, in America especially, but in many countries, it's very difficult to get yourself out of debt, and financial debt ruins your life. If you owe a lot of money, if you don't have any money, you can't pay for a house, you can't pay for food. So all of this is to say that there are a lot of genuine ethical concerns with gambling. A lot of genuine ethical concerns with gambling. And I don't even have to go into the, this is just talking about the design of the games. This isn't even going into the ways that, you know, casinos will block out all of the windows in their buildings so that you can't tell what time of day it is, so that you lose track of time, so that you think that you're spending less time playing the games than you actually are. How casinos will give out free alcohol on their floors because it's cheaper, because when people are drunk, they make worse decisions because they're impaired. I'm not even going to get into the depths of all of that stuff. There's countless things I could tell you about how casinos manipulate the environment to make you gamble more. Gambling is a big problem. And you want to know what else is a bigger problem? Kids gambling. And in fact, in most places, casinos are restricted to people 18 and up. Some places it's 21 and up. And the reason for that is because most young people have an even worse ability to analyze risks. In fact, that's one of the last things that sort of develops as your brain is developing, your ability to assess risks. So there's a large stigma. And when I say there's a big stigma, I mean this is a very well-developed stigma against targeting children with gambling, because you're essentially tricking people whose brains haven't even fully formed quite yet into stealing their money. Okay? And all of this preamble here is to talk about the fact that for years, gambling on Twitch has been one of the most successful, one of the most obscenely successful forms of streaming on Twitch. And when I say gambling on Twitch, I don't just mean just watching somebody gamble. I mean, oh my God, we're talking streamers that have referral codes that get you bonuses if you go gamble. We're talking streamers with hundreds of thousands of viewers. Many of them are children who are hyping up gambling, often faking gambling wins in order to make it seem like they're winning. There is oh God, it is ridiculous. Gambling as an entertainment form for kids on a platform that has essentially no age moderation whatsoever means that there are massive streamers who we know their audience are children who are spending their entire day just playing gambling games and encouraging kids. Oh, you want to gamble? Oh yeah. Oh wow, it's so much fun. Look at how much fun. Look at how much fun we're having on online gambling sites. Online gambling sites that those people who are watching can immediately access. And of course, once again, I'm not even going to get into the absolutely disgusting, controversies that certain websites have engaged in, like CS:GO gambling, which was literally lying specifically because they could get children to play the gambling, because it wasn't with money, it was with CS:GO items that you pay for with real money. But because you weren't gambling the money, children were allowed access to it. Tons of children. Children lost thousands of dollars of their parents' money or their money that they earned from little summer jobs. Gambling on Twitch has been all the fuck over the place, okay? And let me just tell you this, it is a massive cash cow for the people involved with it. There are gambling website sponsorships. There are gambling website referral codes. The gambling itself is obviously addictive to both watch and to participate in for many people. Not everyone, but for many people, especially children. And some of the biggest streamers on the platform have been engaging in doing tons of gambling streams. Gambling streams for the recent memory have been one of the most popular categories of stream on Twitch. Until they finally took some action. all of this was to point out essentially that we've known that gambling and a gambling-centered entertainment on the internet that is targeted specifically at kids is very, very dangerous and very, very bad. It is very harmful, okay? We can, like, there is so much evidence that can be made for an argument around this. It's pretty straightforward, okay? In my opinion, it's the same thing as if you had a stream that like was just spending the entire stream encouraging children to drink alcohol. It is it is not a chemical, but it is indeed a deeply manipulative industry. All of gambling is deeply manipulative, okay? The entire industry is disgustingly harmful and tons of people ruin their lives. This is a fact. Now, Twitch finally took some action, okay? Yesterday, I believe it was yesterday. Let me just bring up the post right here, okay? Twitch banned, now some people have been saying that Twitch banned all gambling. This is not true. Twitch only banned a couple of specific websites. Now, to be fair, the websites that they banned were mostly the most popular websites. However, many forms of gambling are still allowed on Twitch, okay? So Twitch took some action at long last in banning the most problematic websites from being streamed on their service. But it really is a case of too little, too late. For uncountable thousands upon thousands of watched hours on Twitch, some of the biggest and most popular streamers have literally just been churning out addicting gambling content to tons and tons of kids, completely uninterrupted, completely unrestricted. They've just been able to do this. But let's take a look at what was banned from Twitch as of yesterday. So yesterday, this is when this decision went through. We're just gonna go through it. Twitch bans major gambling sites after streamers threaten a strike. When the situation involves personalities like xQc, Pokimane, Mizkif, and Trainwreck, it's no wonder Twitch moved fast against sites like Stake. It's been a rough 24 hours for people broadcasting in purple, meaning on Twitch, after a scandal broke that a Twitch streamer had been scamming viewers and peers alike out of an alleged $200,000 to fund a Counter-Strike global offensive gambling addiction. Top personalities started exerting pressure on the live streaming company to do something about the larger underlying problem. Gambling, many have been arguing for a while now, has become a scourge on the platform, as a number of rich creators promoted potentially, not potentially, genuinely harmful content to young, impressionable fans. While Twitch appeared to have just let it happen for a long time, the Amazon-owned platform finally announced a massive change regarding gambling streams today that will have big ramifications. This is to the direct statement. Let's look straight at this. Here's the direct update from Twitch. Gambling content on Twitch has been a big topic of discussion in the community and something we've been actively reviewing since our last policy update in this area. Today, we want to update you on all of our plans. While we prohibit sharing links or referral codes, they didn't originally, now they do, to all sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games, we've seen some people circumvent those rules and expose our community to potential harm. Obviously. Danny says, as a friendly reminder, there were several streamers getting 7 figures a month from these gambling sites. There will be a resurgence of gambling in different forms eventually, of course. We will be making a policy update on October 18th to prohibit the streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed in either the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. Bwamp, bwamp. Remember how I said they took a little bit of action? These sites include Stake, Rollbit, DualBets, and Roobet.com. However, we may identify others as we move forward. So guess what? If it's a licensed website in the US or other jurisdictions, they're still gonna allow people to stream that content. We will continue to allow websites that focus on sports betting, fantasy sports, and poker. We'll share specifics on the updates to our gambling policy soon, including the full policy language to make sure everyone is clear on our new rules before they take effect on October 18th. So, wow, a month in like 2 or 3 weeks, actually it's closer to a month at this point. In essentially a month, all the people making crazy amounts of money, funneling children into gambling addictions, will have to stop doing so on 4 websites. Guess it's something. Now, do you see how, do you see why I kind of feel like this decision might have been made to sort of overshadow the announcement of other changes on Twitch? Just so you guys know, gambling scams like this, online gambling is designed to be predatory. I'm not kidding you. I know that it's very, very difficult for me to provide you statistics for that claim, but let me just tell you, online gambling is designed to get into your home so you cannot escape it. So it is always right there, just a click away, so that you can click and you have no idea what's going on behind closed doors. All of these websites are moving and changing hands at such a rapid pace, you have no reliable way of knowing what the fuck you're getting yourself into. And they're being targeted at fucking children. All over Twitch. A lot of these sites are headquartered in some tiny Caribbean island for legal reasons. Yep, many of them are. This seems kind of soft, if I'm honest. It's super soft. It's a website basically saying, God damn it, we're making so much goddamn money off of this. Keep in mind that part of what a lot of Twitch gambling streamers will do is if they make a big win, they'll give away free subs, they'll do gifted subs, they'll gamble with other streamers and send people, you know, say, oh, we'll gift 100 subs to the other streamer's chat if we lose. So there's all of this stuff that encourages people to keep participating. Twitch is making crazy money off of this. Twitch is making crazy money off of their top streamers peddling gambling to children. This is Twitch unironically trying to do the bare minimum not to get absolutely clapped by the feds. Yes. I need a source for that, Louis boy. Send me that. AD5D2D Derek says, my cynical take is that the contract change was designed to send a message against collective action. Yes, you pressure us to stop gambling, but if you do more, we'll take more money and you can't do shit. Yep. It's interesting how that works, right? Because keep in mind, a whole bunch of streamers deliberately went on strike to pressure Twitch here. And then right after that, they announced the revenue cuts. Twitch knows where their bread is buttered. Twitch knows that having streamers with millions of literally addicted fans dumping money into your website, watching for hours and hours on end, watching gambling content, which costs them fucking nothing to uphold, but makes them millions of dollars. They know that it's in it for them, even if it's damaging, even if it's bad for the platform, even if it's bad for the brand, even if it reflects poorly on all Twitch streamers, because Twitch is increasingly being known as the fucking gambling streaming site. Oh yeah, and let's not even go in. You wanna go into this? Yeah, this one's great. Here you go, take a look at this, guys. You wanna see how wild it is? Doesn't it strike you? It strikes me as weird that Twitch staff are in Trainwrecks chat accepting $50,000 in crypto from him. It must be hard to see clearly when deciding whether to regulate the person that just paid your entire year's salary in one Bitcoin transaction. And here we have a clip of it happening in real time.
Hey, getting that third win.
Joe, I got you on your 50 star trip.
$1 million giveaway. Type 21 in chat to enter and enter Bitcoin address in afterwards. So this is Trainwrecks TV, one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. and he's doing $1 million giveaways to his viewers. If you get in here, you can do a sweepstake and I'll give you $1 million with no oversight as to how that is doing. Like, none. This is literally like 1940s television scam things. You guys know how there's rules, like there's legal rules around sweepstakes? Wait, hold on. You guys have heard this before, hold on. What's the term? You guys have heard this stuff, right? Like, you guys have understood, like when you're watching TV and they're like, I know you guys have seen this. When you're watching SpongeBob and then Nickelodeon says, if you dial into this number or you go to this website and put in your username, you might win a lifetime supply of SpongeBob shaped Cheez-Its. And then they go, this is a legal sweepstakes. You do not need to make a purchase to apply. You can join by going to this thing. And they say all that stuff at the end, no purchase necessary. That thing right there, those are, because there are literally, the government had to take action because there were so many scams that were going around in the form of sweepstakes. And like, of course, none of this oversight is applying to Twitch, and the VODs disappear and the money just fucking disappears and it's kids getting involved in this. I mean, fuck. Even look at the goddamn website. It looks like a mobile website. This is the gambling shit, and it looks like it's Roblox for kids. It's so obvious.
Don't worry about it, baby.
Cool. Remy, I'll take care of you too, bro. I'm in trip, man. I got you. Papega Fish, are you kidding me, bro? Realm, is
Video platform developer / content addict.
that you on 2 staff accounts, bro? Papega Fish comes in, I give him 15K, he leaves. You can't even stay for fucking 5 more minutes? Jesus Christ.
Oh, he said no one's ever sent him anything before.
Aw, no shot.
Twitch partner and staff, former Blizzard Entertainment, WoW GM. Okay, this is the Twitch staff right here, Relum. Okay, got it. No one has ever sent me anything. What the fuck? A bunch of DMs. I'm probably getting trolled. 2-1. Oh, it borked. Twitch partner staff.
I love that. Yo, no one has ever sent me anything before. Oh, Relum, that's so fucking cute, bro. I fuck with that.
Yeah, for real. That's love, baby.
That's real I love that, bro. No one has ever sent me anything before. That is the sweetest, most sad thing ever, isn't it?
Yeah, that is sweet and sad.
That's really sweet and sad. Hopefully he's not like a hustler, because I'm gonna send him some more. Yo, take 30,000 altogether.
DJ Wheat says they were. Staff, somebody says a staff badge doesn't guarantee you work for Twitch. And then DJ Wheat, who is one of the founding members of the team at Twitch, says, a sister company is probably under the same set of guidelines that Twitch is, which are Amazon guidelines. You think Twitch doesn't carry liability for something someone says or does with the Twitch staff badge next to their name? Both of them were employees.
Dub.
I sent you two 15,000s, baby. That's 30 G's, Relum. Do whatever you want with that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to walk into the office and tell your boss to suck your, and fuck off, this is the time. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay.
Just dumping money on people. This is a 2-minute clip where Train manages to pay 2 Twitch staff, Papega Fish and Relum, $80,000. It shows he's willing to pay staff members. Twitch staff are willing to accept those payments, and that he's confident enough to do this live on stream. I would expect Twitch to have some policy on their staff members accepting money from partnered streamers, especially ones that had to leave the country because the game they play would be illegal in the US where Twitch is based. I don't blame Trainwrecks for this entirely. I would take the opportunity to pay off Twitch staff too if it secured my $12 million a year gambling sponsorship. I do wonder how many more Twitch staff members consider themselves indebted to him though. Train and xQc have an addiction. They've resorted to using a sexual assault victim as blackmail. This is the thing I do not know about. This whole xQc Trainwrecks thing, I want to watch a video on that. If anybody has a video on it, I would love to react to that because I don't know. That's the thing I have not been able to read up on. If you have a video that summarizes it, I would love to react to that. We'll react to that next. I would love to react to that. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at this when as soon as I can, Louis boy. This was just a little bit ago. Vladimir Putin threatens nuclear retaliation in escalation of war. Okay, so that was today. And then now we have flights leaving Russia sell out after Putin announces mobilization. The cost of flights to destinations like Istanbul are up sharply compared to earlier this week. Flights out of Russia have sky. This is unrelated, but we'll talk about this afterwards. Anyway, I really want to see this this last bit. Okay, I really want to find out about this drama bit because I don't know what the beef is. All I know about is the gambling shit. Fillion has done some videos on Stake. The company that Train and xQc are sponsored by was a shell company that does scumfuckery and fraud. Congratulations, Arrow. So yeah, everybody, gambling on Twitch is a fucking heinous problem and Twitch is barely doing anything about it and they have a lot to make from it and a lot of these content creators also have a ton to make from it. As you can see, fucking $12 million a goddamn year in sponsorship, that's insane. Here we go, what's this? So this is a video by Clip Complex. This is an 8-minute video. All right, we'll start here, everybody. You guys ready to do a little bit of drama? You guys want to swing into a little bit of drama? I'm feeling that today is a treat for everybody who's here. Real quick though, that ends the little gambling segment for now. We're probably gonna do another one, okay? Now, real quick, if you've been having a good time, please press like on the YouTube video and also consider fucking subscribing to me because I'd love to have you as one of my lovely imps. If you feel like it, throw some money my way on the website, which goes directly to me, unlike Twitch, which steals 50% of the revenue. I mean, not steals, sorry. Oh my God, oh. Bazinga. I didn't mean to say that. I meant, it's a deal. It's a deal. It's not stealing. It's not stealing. It's a deal, everybody. Woo. Oh my God. Anyway, so yeah, donate to my website. All right, hold on. I got to change the title of the stream now. Let's change this to xQc and Trainwrecks. Trainwrecks drama reaction. There we go. Drama reaction. All right, there we go. That'll be great. Now, what is a fair profit percentage for streaming on Twitch? Well, honestly, I think 70-30 is a lot more fair, but personally, I think it should be significantly more than that. Twitch's entire model is built off of, basically, look, it's literally a part of Twitch's branding that they have 24-hour live entertainment. That is, they brand themselves that way. That is their main draw. You can always find something to watch on Twitch. If that's true, they need to they need to deliver on that. And part of how they deliver on that is by having lots and lots of streamers. And they have lots and lots of streamers by having people who don't necessarily have, excuse me, the biggest following. If Twitch wants to be the 24-hour entertainment system, then they need to recognize that there are going to be people who are going to stream on their platform that aren't going to make them money. There's going to be there are going to be partners, there are going to be affiliates, and there are going to be non-affiliates who stream on there who help populate the environment. I think I think a 90-10, an 85-15, all of these would be fantastic. But realistically, that's never going to happen on Twitch. Danny says, this fucking split. The CPM that they give streamers is so shit. YouTube does this as well. Yes, YouTube's ad turnover for viewers is terrible. But then Danny says, when I was a 100 viewer Andy back in the early days of Twitch when they first got ads, I was making well over 2K a month just from ads. Do you guys remember when YouTubers used to make crazy money online? Back when you used to actually get some of your ad revenue instead of the jokes that you get now? I don't know what the perfect number is, okay? I don't know what the perfect number is, but it should absolutely not be 50-50. 50-50 is daylight robbery. It is daylight robbery. You are getting ripped off. Honestly, there's a lot of different options that would be fairer, but 50-50 is daylight robbery. 70-30? 70-30 is what Steam gets. Steam! No, sorry. Yeah, Steam. Fucking Steam takes 70-30. And we all know that Steam is like, people are mad at how greedy Steam is for video games. It's ridiculous. 50-50 is so fucked, people don't even realize it. And the reason, by the way, why they get away with this is because it's streamers. Because most of the people coming into it are young people who have never run a business. They don't know that they're getting ripped off. They're like, well, I'm making money, aren't I? It's taking advantage of that. So, yeah. All right, hold on real quick. I want to do this XQC drama. I want to dig into this. And I don't know if, maybe I'll do a whole drama mama on it, but for now, we're just going to react to stuff. So don't expect a full drama mama treatment right now. We're gonna watch some of these videos. I hear that, what's his name? Critical has a video on it. And I wanna check about this, I wanna check in about this stuff. But first I need a drink. So hold on a second, let me get a drink. Just get a message in here. Hopefully somebody can go grab me a drinky. All right. The most base centrist of all times. All right, let's take a look. Do you drink tea or coffee? I don't drink either of those. I drink Diet Coke. All right, we're gonna start with this video. This video was recommended to me. This is a video by a channel called Clip Complex. It looks like this is a small channel, but it looks like this has got a nice little timeline of events. We'll start here, and then if this isn't enough, then we're gonna go on from there. So again, this is a channel called Clip Complex. I'm just gonna react and see what they've got to say. Oh, so this is literally just a literal picture by picture. So here's Asmongold. How in the fuck is Sliker not banned on Twitch? The guy literally uses his platform to defraud, thank you, dozens of people, streamers and viewers alike, and admits it. Gideon is still sitting a perma while Sliker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace. What is it? Is that not correct? Is it Slicker? Because your pals decided it was in their best interest to use platforms and the very person that scammed everyone for this horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me, and we both know deep down why this insecure little man is doing this. People call him Slick? Slicker. Okay, Slicker. Uh-oh. Tweet was deleted. This is Mizkif. So Mizkif says, if we're gonna deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back? Okay. And then we have this say, are you gonna send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults? You fucking scumbag piece of shit. You want to come at me and make shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. Holy shit! Okay, so I now understand why everybody's been talking about this. Oh my dear God. So, by the way, this is the type of behavior that happens when everybody's fighting over $12 million gambling website sponsorships. If gambling gets banned on Twitch, these motherfuckers are gonna lose a lot of money. And so now the knives are out. By the way, Asmongold has been one of the loudest anti-gambling streamers on Twitch and YouTube. Yes, Asmongold, I do know that about Asmongold. Asmongold has always, well, I don't know about always, but for a very long time, he has been very anti-gambling. Do we have the, save this video for after? Yeah, let's do this. No, you know what? This is, Asmongold goes off on Crazy Slick. Nah, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna watch this. Let's start at the beginning. Let's just react. You know what we haven't done? We haven't done a messy, dirty streamer react in so long. Let's just start from the beginning. Oh shit, thank you. Smoothie. Oh, wonderful. All right, everybody. People need to get the context to understand the Asmongold reaction. All right, well. Asmongold is sick of Crazy Slick. Asmongold's videos on Slicker. All right, let's try this. You know what? We're gonna do something we usually don't do. We're gonna do a live investigation because you wanna know why? Because I really love my imps. And today, even though today has been a slower, smaller stream because everybody else on the goddamn planet is streaming today and they're all doing porn debates and they're all doing crazy shit and I'm just reporting the news, we're gonna have a special fun stream so we have lots of content, okay? Impo detectives, let's see. All right, let's take a look at this. This goes deep. Oh my dear God. Holy fuck. Guys, this shit is going crazy. Wait, look at this. These are all in the last day. This drama has been blowing the fuck up. Way too dank moment? Wait, what? Nuts says, Bausch. It was a way too dank moment? I don't know what that means. And then xQc gets involved. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so let's take a look at this. This looks like it might be the very beginning. Slicker admits to stealing over $300,000 from viewers and friends. Let's start with this one, okay? Let's watch this and let's see. This is a simple video. This is where it seems to be, yeah.
Trainwrecks, I would message him. I'd be like, bro, I'm in a situation. And he gave me like $150,000. No, sorry, not 150, $100,000, and I know people are gonna be like, the people I owe, you're gonna 150.
Be like, what? So this is more than this is over 300K.
I had to
this
pay
is definitely
50,
over 300K, bro.
In a month, I would have to pay someone.
Wait, what? Please tell me I'm hearing that wrong, please.
He said Train gave him 150K.
Friends who was investing
no,
in the house.
that takes it to like over.
He said 100. He said 100.
I need to get a sponsorship with steak.
I told you it's over 200K.
I don't know how much extra I paid them, but I would be like,
days.
every single day, you can charge me extra. Some of the money I paid back to some streamers, and it would just keep getting worse ever since after Trainwrecks. This is why he blocked me.
I bet he blocked you.
Ever since.
So, this guy raised money to pay off debts. Is that correct?
So if I had to guess.
Is that what I'm understanding correctly? This guy has a gambling addiction. Guy has a gambling addiction, and Slick owes money to various people, owes money for that he's lost gambling, and he's running a fundraiser to pay off his gambling debts while also borrowing money from other people. Ludwig has a good recap. Can you send me that? I'm trying to find this has been part of the reason why I'm doing this as a live reaction is because it has been fucking impossible to make heads or tails of any of this. It is spread across 100 different areas. I see what you're saying. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't even know what he was doing that, so whatever. Let's see. So here we go. This is the beginning thing. This is the thing that starts it, but I don't know where we can get the full, like, where we can get the initial story. Ludwig has a great summary. All right. I like Ludwig. The biggest scam in Twitch history. Oh, hell yeah. This is where we're going to be able to start this. Oh, wait. Also, Asmongold has a whole video on it. Maybe we should just react to the Asmongold one. I don't love... Wait. And here's Hassan confronting Sliker. Oh, my dear God. Wait a second. Look at this shit. Oh, literally every major streamer is involved in this shit. What a goddamn mess. The End of Twitch by Ludwig. Here's Ludwig talking about how bad this streamer thing is. Look, wow, that would be so validating. Oh my God, there's so much shit to talk about. Holy fuck, I'm gonna be going all night, aren't I? Oh my dear God. All right, where do we start with? Ludwig recap. All right. The Hassan one is good. All right, we'll do Ludwig, Hassan, and then maybe we'll wrap it up with Asmongold. All right, let's see. Let's check out Ludwig's summary.
I got scammed. Again. How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Today, we are in a new setup talking about what I think is the largest ever scam in Twitch or live streaming history. And it was done by a streamer a lot of you guys might know. It's Slicker. If you don't know, he started in early Austin shows back when it had a more Eastern name, and went on to be a pretty big streamer, like a top 0.1 or 0.01% streamer. Hundreds of viewers, if not thousands of viewers sometimes. But why scam? How scam? Well, let's jump into that. But first, we got to talk about gambling, because that's, of course, where this is all going to lead. He started scamming because he was addicted to gambling and lost a lot of money. I've told this story before. It's happened. Gambling drives people to do crazy things like pull out way too much money or scam somebody out of $100,000. Grayson. Anyway, that's what hit him. And before we move on any further, I have to let you guys know that gambling addiction is a serious problem. All right, gambling suicidal ideation ranges from 12 to 92%. And another study estimates that up to 24% of gambling addicts have attempted suicide. So super, super serious. It feels like your back can be against the wall. You've lost all your money. You've fractured all your relationships. Nobody else wants to have you in this world. Not the case. Not the case. Even people who are addicted to gambling are totally valuable, valid humans who deserve to live. So, you know, a lot of helplines here at NCPG. You guys can go there. Just thought I'd shout this out at the start before we dive into what happened. Because
this is why I talked about this at the beginning. This is why I focused my gambling section on the problem with gambling and not this drama, and why we're just doing this react segment for the drama. Because honestly, the drama is less important than the fact that there are a bunch of streamers just making new gambling addicts on a daily basis, broadcasting to tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people. That's, yeah, so.
You know, there are some people talking about how Slicker now is suicidal. And even if he scammed a lot of people out of a lot of money, he does not deserve to lose his life. Let's get to the rest of it. How did it all start? Well, this clip came out from a viewer. Let's just watch it.
Yo, Typhoon, what's up, baby? I hope you don't hate me on this. It's so cringe, and I'm cringe for asking my brother. Please do not hate me. Please keep it personal as well. Basically, my bank account got locked. This has happened for like 3-4 days. I've been asking around people. Sadly, tomorrow is the last day until my credit starts getting fucked up. It got locked out, and I was looking for people that actually work and that I could ask if I could borrow from, and I'll pay back.
Now, that's all we really need to watch. There's 3 major alerts, red flags there. 1, urgency. I have to be paid right away. 2 is drawing sympathy. Crazy problem, unsolvable, bank account, taxes, fraud, IRS, all that. And then final one, don't tell anyone. All right. And that is what the scam is predicated on, is getting a random person preying on their empathy, their humanity, and trying to get them to give you some amount of money based off those 3 factors. And if you are able to succeed in all 3, not only can you scam that person, but you could scam somebody else, like this streamer Lakari, who got scammed for $1,000, shared a few screenshots with similar ideas. And if Lakari doesn't tell anybody, then maybe you could scam Mendo, who sent Slicker some money because he had some problems, another $1,000. And if Mendo doesn't talk about it, then I don't know, maybe you could scam Harris, or maybe Furious for $2,000. Or maybe this person for another $1,000. This person for another $1,000. Oh, maybe you could scam this woman who apparently is in treatment for chemo for another $1,000. This person right here, you could scam them for another $1,000. $1,000 here, $700 there. Even Slime, my roommate, got scammed for about $1,000, and then it was asked for $7,000 more.
So it sounds like this streamer, Slicker got in some serious trouble. He owed a lot of money. He's a gambling streamer. He's lost a lot of money. He owes money. And now he's reaching out to every streamer he knows, asking to borrow $1,000.
To which Slime said, no, don't pay me back and don't ever ask me money again. Slime got scammed. You know who else got scammed?
Wait, is he not a gambling streamer? What is he then? What's Sliker then? What's he do? People don't seem to know, and you can't see his channel anymore because it's gone. Sliker. What's he stream about? Slice of life? I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay, but I have now confirmed he didn't gamble on stream, but he has a gambling addiction. He asks streamers, viewers, and mods for money. Okay. Sliker had a really bad problem specifically with CSGO skin gambling. He was a gambling streamer, just a different type. Ah, okay. All right, so that makes sense. So he didn't do technical gambling on stream. He gambled with CSGO skins. I'm looking at news articles about him right now, and I'm seeing that it appears confirmed that he owed a lot of money because of gambling. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take notes while we do this in case I want to. I think I'm gonna put together a drama mama on this maybe. All right. So Slicker, CS:GO, gambling, losses, resulted in debt. Okay. I'm gonna just take notes of this while we go. Yeah, that's right. A Demon Mama live research stream, never been done before.
Hey, who's got 2 thumbs and is really susceptible to getting scammed by people? Me, this guy. I also got scammed. Slicker asked me for money about 10 months ago. He just said he was in a super urgent need. He sent me a bunch of screenshots of like a bank account that he owed money to, like a credit card. And it's like $15K. And he's like, I need money right now. And I was like, all right. And I was kind of weird about it. So I just sent him all the money that I had in like a cryptocurrency. It was like a little less than $1,000. It's like, I think like something I had on Cash App. Like, there you go. This is yours.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
And I sent it like I do when most people ask for money, never expecting it to come back. Because I will never, ever, 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 ever ask for somebody to give me money back. which is a problem in this situation because it also allowed for him to get away with it longer. Because this is how the scam works, right? The whole point is that he is addicted to gambling, and he thinks that if he gets some amount of money, he's going to flip it up because he has a high ego, high confidence in some casino game, not only win money, but win enough to pay back what he owed and then have enough for the future. But the problem is, if that fails.
Or how I said in my segment about gambling addiction preying on our inability to correctly calculate large numbers, this is a perfect example of that.
Okay, well now fuck, I owe Slime $1,000. Okay, let me ask Ludwig for 1,000. Now I'll go double it. I'll pay them both back. I'll be even. Oh, well fuck, that didn't work either. And you build up a huge list of people that you owe money to. And it's only the people who go ask you for money that will drive you to go to find another person to scam so that you can go pay this person. And it's a whole gross, ugly web of lies that comes from it. And the main reason I kind of wanted to talk about this is because I feel super guilty because I was part of the problem here. Because some of the people that Slicker was reaching out to were people that he found on a Discord server that I run for random events. Because I invited Slicker to do a Fortnite tournament a couple months ago. He had found people on that Fortnite server, like The Veil, and just randomly reached out with a video that wasn't even catered. It was like a catch-all video, very similar to the first one. Let's listen for the 3 points.
Yo, bro, I'm sorry to bother you, bro. But,
Bro, keep it anonymous.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry for messaging you on Discord, but, yeah, bro, like, I have a problem with myself, and it's basically my bank got locked. It's
locked?
part of this tax issue that, quote unquote, has not been paid, but, you know, fucking pissing shitty UK bank, whatever. I'm gonna sort it out.
Garner sympathy?
Trying to sort it out with my accountant soon. If I ask to borrow money off you, is that possible? Now you're gonna be like, wait, why is he asking me?
Urgency?
I've asked a few streamers out there, bro. They do not want to help. They don't want to help, or they ignore me.
That's true.
The thing. And one removed me, but there's no hate, you know. Some people thought I was hacked. But yeah, like I said, if you can, I genuinely I'll even pay you in the mid of the month, and I'll even give you extra if you can.
And that's it. And he sent that video around. And eventually the web of lies gets big enough. It goes to enough people that everyone starts connecting the dots. Wait, he told you the same thing? He told me that too. And everyone kind of came out. And now if you go to Twitter, Slicker is trending, and you can see how many people he scammed. I didn't even show it all, but it is a lot of people. A lot of people.
Holy
all right? Because he went from friends, managers, probably family, to streamers, to then streamers he didn't even know, to then viewers. And that's how it finally came out, is the viewers were like,
oh my God, he was asking his viewers to borrow money from his, oh, that's fucked.
Like, wait, he asked you for money too. He asked me for money. And that's when I think it also crosses the line of what should even be allowed from a streamer. Like, I think if you are defrauding your viewers, lying to them and trying to extract money from them as the streamer, probably shouldn't even be on the platform. He's currently not banned by Twitch. I imagine this will change. And if there was any concerns or beliefs that this might not be gambling, Slicker himself admitted it was.
Ever since CSGO, not to blame, but ever since CSGO Lounge came out, it was the first time I went on that site, and it was a fun place to be on. You know, gamble skins and stuff. And
by the way, this is a perfect example that skin gambling is just gambling. Except kids can gamble skins in a lot of places. They let kids do it. And then those kids steal their parents' credit cards or steal money or get in debt. And then they have people who are mad at them. Oh my God. It's just poker chips. Yeah, they're just chips.
Wow. Eventually, I found out you could gamble with money.
Scary thing to find out, especially when you can find out you can do it online and it's little clicks of buttons and the money melts instantly. This is the craziest part of it all, though. Luke, who's a huge YouTuber, you might have seen his videos. He does a lot of like the Omegle stuff that tends to go viral. This guy right here.
Or just any hot.
That is loud as hell. Got scammed by Slicker for a lot.
I lost 27,000.
Absolutely, the guy who could.
From giving a lens to
Love it.
Slicker. I thought I could trust him, and I guess I just couldn't, bro. And I'm honestly like I'm really fucking sad about.
It's a lot of money, and it's not even the most. Check this out.
He gave me like,
This is about Trainwrecks TV.
$150,000. No, sorry, not 150, $100,000. And I know people are going to be like, the people I owe, you're going to be like, what? I have borrowed in a month. I had to pay 50,000. In a month, I would have to pay someone 50,000. And
Trainwrecks gave him 100. He even confirmed it on his stream.
You don't have no. I was like, listen, like, get your shit together. I'm pissed. We're done though. I mean, that was the trade-off. It was like, we're done.
Same as Slime, except 100x more. I'll give you the money, but we are done. Don't ever ask for more. And that leads us to where we are now. The only silver lining I will say of this story is that X has offered to pay back everyone who got scammed, which is a very nice move from him. You know, he certainly is a guy with a lot of money, but that is not at all expected.
You know what? I'll throw an offer out there. Okay, I'll throw a curveball, okay? And I will stick to my word. If Train wants to, if he wants to join forces with me on a 50-50 split, okay, I will refund half of everybody who has been scammed of any money. A singular dollar with proof. We'll go through all of them and we'll refund them. If she wants to go 50-50. How about that?
The number, by the way, right now sits at about, I think, a little over 300,000. I think CoffeeZilla is probably going to have a video that comes out soon that he's trying to tabulate the exact number. But it's a little over 300,000 from, you know, what seems to be close to 100 different people who have lost money at some point. Even, and I don't know if this is real, at some point, it went beyond money.
Home. There were 6 Mia Malkova fleshlights modeled after her butthole, and he used all of them.
That's his girlfriend.
And took all of them with him without asking. Every single one of them. You guys are talking about a couple bucks. This motherfucker took all of the Mia Malkova anal fleshlights like they were his fucking birthright. Motherfucker was using them like they were disposable. He used every single one. He took all of them with him. The dude's a fucking animal, dude. I've been holding this in for so fucking long, man. I have been holding this in for so goddamn fucking long. It feels so good to get this shit off my chest.
Fair enough. Well, anyway, that's about the entire story. What should come of it? Well, 2 things. 1, he should probably be banned by Twitch for scamming his viewers. 2, Twitch should get rid of fucking gambling. All right, get rid of sponsored gambling. I think it's such an easy solution. Get rid of sponsored gambling. Anytime you ever catch someone doing sponsored gambling and skirting around it, you permaban them forever. All right, and then they lose all of their income.
This, by the way, is what Twitch should have done. Twitch should absolutely not be allowing gambling to be a part of their platform. But that money, though. But that fucking money, though.
Right away. I feel like that solves it because gambling is clearly here to stay in society, at least in America. And it's going to be hard to go against that, but it doesn't have to be sponsored this overtly. All right. People can't gamble this frivolously, this often. Not to blame any of the gambling streamers for specifically this issue. I feel like that's a bit too, it's like too political of a move to say that and use that as the reason to get rid of it. But it's certainly 100% shouldn't be a thing anymore. And that's all, boys. Scammed once again. Anyway, slide in my DMs if you guys need hundreds of dollars urgently and for reasons that I shouldn't tell anyone about that only I can help with. I'll be there to help you guys. See you later. Subscribe. Goodbye.
Right. Okay. All right. Ludwig. Interesting. All right. So this is... Wait, hold on. This is not the one. Asmongold has a longer video. Here's the follow-up from Ludwig. Okay, let's watch Ludwig's follow-up real quick.
Dude,
all right, let's do this.
The past 2 weeks on Twitch have been crazy. The things that have come out, the drama, the scandals, the new information is insane. It's probably the most drama-filled month in the history of Twitch. It's imploding in front of our eyes, and welcome back to Mogul Mail. We got to cover everything today, but let's go back to the start. All right, if you missed anything, I will cover it all. It all started about 22 days ago when Cutie announced Shit Camp. That is her big event. It involves a bunch of creators all coming together to foster friendships and then also create content.
Oh.
That is bigger than the sum of its parts. However, there was some initial feedback that was kind of negative about the event, especially on the livestream fail subreddit that said this event is an easy skip because Soda Poppin is not going to be there. And that wouldn't really matter normally. However, one of the big people that were meant to go, xQc, biggest streamer on the platform, decided to not go the day of. How did he let the people know who were running the event that he was not going? He typed it in his offline chat, which he now admits was wrong to do, but here it is. This is it.
Dude! Oh my god! Imagine, oh my fucking god. Oh, can you imagine being like the main event of an event that you promised to go to and then just the day of being like, nah, fuck this. I'm not even gonna tell them. I'm just gonna like go to bed. Holy fucking shit. I forget. Oh my god. Man, finding out how like big streamers treat each other is so fucking funny. Holy shit, these people are so horrible to one another. Oh my god.
He said, I'm not going. Soda's not going. I don't feel like it. I need Soda to run good stuff for me to feel comfortable. All that, yada, yada, yada. Which kind of left the event with somewhat of a bad taste in the people who were there, and also maybe some of the viewers. It helped perpetuate the narrative that they were already sharing.
Yeah, sorry. We promised that this enormous streamer is going to be at our event, and actually they're just not showing up at the last minute. Yeah, I'd be getting a fucking ticket refund. The Surfs watched xQc scream at Hassan about this yesterday. Yeah, we might watch that. I feel like I need to see that.
Now, X has apologized for this. Whatever, doesn't matter. We're just talking about what happened. All right, at the event goes great. E-Rob gets banned, feels bad man. After the event, Soda Poppin does a podcast with his brother D-Kane, and in it says this. Let's listen in.
And also, Wrath is coming out. So I told him way before, hey, I'm not going. I'm sorry. Like I want to say like months before.
Okay. All right. So let's just repeat what he said there. Wrath is coming out, World of War thing. Great. World of Warcraft. Sorry, I'm a little bit boomery here. And he's not going. And he says, I told them I'm not going to go. Well, here's the thing. That clip of Soda Poppin was shown to xQc, and then xQc watched it, felt like his back was against the wall, and gave his real reason for not going right here.
Like I had to make a choice. I was cornered into choosing between family and Sammy, and unfortunately, what happened is that I kind of just chose family.
This is heavy stuff, all right? If you don't understand, xQc is talking about the real reason for him not going being he had some personal issues with his relationship and his family. Sammy was his ex-girlfriend, and he had to choose in some situation that they were in between his family and between his girlfriend. That was a situation that he was in, and that was the reason.
Okay, but if that's true, then why would you cancel the day of?
He did not go. Not the Soda Poppin is not there. But because that clip that said, I told them I was not going was shown to xQc, and he interpreted it as I told him I'm not going, he shared this information, which led to a crazy saga where they had a...
By the way, xQc admitted yesterday to Hassan that this was a lie and he didn't go just because he didn't want to. Bro! Oh my god! These people are such assholes! What the fuck? What? This is so great. Oh, this is so much fun.
Very.
Oh, this makes me feel so good about myself.
Very public breakup because Sammy saw that, aka Adept, then talked about what she felt about the situation. Then xQc reacted to what she was talking about in her reaction to him. And then they ended up talking together online, which led to this moment, which is crazy that this was broadcast.
You know how I am. Okay, I don't cut it halfway. I have to go all the way. I don't have things above my head all fucking day.
I can't do this with you anymore. You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here. I'm done speaking with you. You are not a victim. Stop victimizing yourself.
This is the Kendrick Lamar We Cry Together moment of Twitch. It's the biggest streamer in the world that had 120,000 viewers. Crazy. And this
Okay,
is where the story.
Guys, I have to do a drama mama on this. There is no thing. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna assemble this? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, okay? I am going to take notes. We are literally going to do some live research, and then my next big stream, which will be probably this Wednesday, or not this Wednesday, this weekend or Monday, I'll do a drama mama on all of this, because nobody can reassemble this. We'll put it together for next stream. Now, hold on a second. Tonight, I'll react to some of this for a bit longer, for as long as I can go with y'all right now. So you guys will get the preview of me doing live research, and I'll try not to make any full statements. We'll put together a drama mama, and we'll make the best drama mama that we've ever done. The best drama mama I've ever done. I have a doctor's appointment on Friday, so I won't be able to stream on Friday. No, I'll look at the Russia stuff shortly. I just really want to finish with focusing on this. Yeah, I need to make a timeline. I need to have clips. I need to put the whole thing together so we can make it make sense. This is like the perfect candidate for a drama mama so that people can understand what the fuck happened. All right, so let me, I'm gonna take notes while we're reacting to this. This is just gonna be my live reaction, and then I'll put together a proper drama mama for the next stream. We're gonna have fun tonight together, that since, you know, this is a slower, quieter stream, and then we'll do a whole gigantic, high energy thing. So, holy shit, this is so chaotic. So, shit camp, xQc cancels, last minute, causing uproar. Hassan and many others fight with xQc. All right, let's continue. You recommend looking at Hassan's channel for his coverage on Sliker and take notes on the major actors? There's also sexual assault allegations. Oh my God. We definitely will, but I think I'm gonna do the RGR thing on another stream because we've been doing so goddamn much. Gambling, scams, drama? When does the mob get involved? I have no idea. So it seems like the cancellation at shit camp starts at the beginning, like is the beginning inciting event. Let's continue.
However, in the midst of all of this is when Sliker came out as a scammer. That's when this whole thing, he was sending the videos to people. I made a mogul mail about this a couple days ago that goes a little more in depth about it. But basically, this streamer Sliker was revealed to be scamming almost like 100 people out of over $300,000. Crazy stuff there. Here's the total tally.
There are over 55 people on this
more
list
accurate
owed money right now, and the total scammed is over $384,000.
Way more than I thought.
So what's this video? Biggest scammer on Twitch. My God, this is the video right here that's being referenced. This is a video by CoffeeZilla. All right, I'm dropping this on my list. I'll watch this later. This one I'm not going to watch right now. Holy shit, this is absurd.
And what did I learn from these 55 people? Well,
CoffeeZilla goes more in depth about that. And quick little bow tie on that one, by the way. Me and xQc are teaming up to pay people back. Why xQc? I think in part he feels guilty because he's earned a lot of money gambling. Maybe it's a good PR thing. Maybe he's just rich and doesn't care. Why am I doing it? Because you will probably see a stupid mobile game sponsor on Mogul Mail in the next month or so. And that's all I have to do is do one little sellout that hopefully you guys are okay with, and I can make dozens of people's lives a lot better, which to me feels like a worthwhile trade-off, all right? I don't mind doing that. I don't mind shilling out for some terrible mobile game, unless they're listening to this, in which case your mobile game is great, in exchange for doing a positive good. And so that's that there. Very good, very awesome. Slicker, by the way, has got his sub badge removed. He is no longer a partner on Twitch. He's not even an affiliate anymore. He's not banned yet. I think he should definitely be banned. But at the moment, not banned, but cannot make money on the website. And that's where you would think the story would end. That's where you would think the story would end. And in like conjunction with the Slicker story, there was a big movement. People were using that as a big movement to remove gambling on Twitch, which I think is an okay thing to do, by the way. The first thing you should do in any situation is make sure the victims are okay, which is what I did. I offered to pay for the victims, and that's the step I'm doing to make sure the victims are okay. The second thing is, and I think it is okay to use momentum talking about how gambling is bad to make a positive change for the future, aka remove gambling on Twitch. Now, the gambling Slicker was doing wasn't even slots, right? To be clear, he was gambling on like tennis matches and golf matches. However, gambling is still...
Roomy Red says, I'm high on actual wildfire flumes right now. Guys, okay, hold on. This is a complete departure. This has nothing to do with the research that we're doing right now. Just so you guys know, the air quality here is like, the air quality at my house right now is like breathing in a fucking smokestack. I'm not kidding you. We literally have closed all of our windows and we have like 3 filters running throughout the entire house, 3 big filters, because the air quality has been so bad this year. But today specifically, it's literally like just breathing in the top of a fucking smokestack. It's literally so bad that there's a warning on my phone, on the weather app on my phone, that's like, do not stay outside. Staying outside for more than 5 minutes will have negative health effects. Gayfesh, near where we are, it was literally as of earlier this morning, it was 170 AQI. 170. Which is terrible, by the way. That's air quality index. 170 is like immediate, like emergency, go inside, do not spend time outside. Normal is like 50 or something. Normal AQI is 100, which is like the national acceptable level of pollutants. And it was fucking, like I said, 170 today. Wait, is it not 20? Maybe it's lower than that. Maybe it's, hold on. Yeah. Oh, sorry. 100 is like acceptable levels before it's considered unhealthy. That's not the normal. Here's the scale, okay? So this is where we were today. We were on the high end of unhealthy. Just fucking terrible. When we were outside, it was an orange haze this morning. Terrible. Fucking terrible. There are places where your phone will tell you not to breathe the air and you need a house filter. Yes, if you use Apple's weather app and you have AQI like enabled, it will warn you when the AQI is really bad. It's literally like, this has happened multiple times. This is a normal thing. I've lived here for a couple of years, and this happens almost every summer. 2 summers ago, it was weeks where the AQI was above healthy levels. We had to keep our windows shut. That was, you guys, some of you OG chatters might remember, there was a time where, there was a period of time where I was always like super hot and complaining about extremely hot on stream because we couldn't keep our windows open and my house did not have AC. So anytime I was streaming, it was like 90 degrees plus in my room because the windows all had to be shut. Has it made the sky red at all lately? It's made the sky orange. We haven't had any red skies this year. 2 years ago, we got red sky. Yeah, lots of people have been, lots of people do the box fan filters. That's like a very common thing in this area now. We actually have, a couple of box fan filters, and then we also decided at the beginning of this year to spend like a couple $100 getting large house air filters because the air quality here is just so bad in general. Anyway, I know this is a stun lock, but I just figured it was valuable to mention it. Yeah, climate collapse sucks, everybody. Anyway, let's continue.
The topic, and if you can use something to make positive change, I think that's fine. And that's what someone like Mizkif did. Like if Twitch should ban gambling. Even Pokimane did the same thing. Got a bunch of likes for it. I would say a little maybe less genuine when it came from Mizkif, because I don't think he was as concerned with the victims as maybe riding the momentum to say screw gambling. Because, you know, he's done gambling sponsorships in the past. And from that came a really weird thread, because Mizkif was really riding this "we gotta ban gambling" thing. Even Asmongold said, how is Slicker not banned? All right, we should definitely ban him.
This is the one right here. So hold on, I gotta put this on my timeline. So let's see here. So the shit camp thing happens. Okay? Shit camp happens. xQc cancels, and this is one of the first things. Then the slicker shit starts, or slicker shit starts happening. The slicker shit starts happening, and then here's what happens. So Asmongold calls for Slicker to be deplatformed for scamming fans and other streamers. Trainwrecks blames Asmongold and others. Mizkif claps back at Trainwreck, and then Trainwreck reveals sexual assaults. Holy fucking shit. This is a drama apocalypse. Okay, we're gonna need to put on a content warning. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, here we go. We'll make sure that this is taken care of. There we go. Bam. CW. Sexual assault allegations. Attention. We are currently doing live research of the drama apocalypse on Twitch. I am going to be doing a drama mama, but you should be warned, we're going to be talking about sexual assault, so, yeah. All right, let's continue.
Scamming people. And then Train said, you know, this whole thing about how it was actually horse racing and tennis bets, and it wasn't actually slots gambling. You shouldn't try to target people like me. Mizkif replied to that saying, if you're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back? I don't really know the reference. I guess Train at some point took a crypto called Joltcoin to make money.
Forzen confirms that Train's Joltcoin scam was real. Wait, what's this? Here, let's see if we can get some info from this. This is a clip.
You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. Wow. All right, what are they referring to?
Make shit up though, but the Joltcoin thing was real.
A good friend of Mizkif,
Joltcoin thing was real.
That was like 2015 or what?
Right?
2015 was a Joltcoin thing.
And Crazy Slick had was a.
Oh my god. What the fuck? My god, this is going to be one of the biggest drama mamas I'm ever going to do. I was not prepared for this. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Yeah, straight up. Straight up.
And then Train replied with an absolute bomb. All right, they were trading jabs, and he went for the Hail Mary uppercut. Said, "Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy." Wow. All right, what are they referring to here? Let me break it down for you. There's a good friend of Mizkif, a guy that Mizkif lives with, called Crazy Slick. He's a streamer in his own right. And Crazy Slick had a...
So this is a different Slick, okay? Crazy Slick is not Slicker. So we need to make sure that that is clear, okay? So now, Crazy Slick, not Slicker, SA allegations. All right, I'm going to make a little note segment for this. Oh my dear fucking God.
Was accused of sexual assault by a streamer named Adriana Lee about a year ago. And it kind of died out very quickly. The general story went that they were at a party together. She was feeling very sick, very drunk, went to a bed to be by herself. Crazy Slick went in, and then when she was like passed out, not really fully there with, full consciousness, touched her inappropriately, right? That's what.
Holy shit. So hold on, let me get the names here correct. I'm gonna have to do so much research on this. Holy
bed to be by
shit.
herself. Crazy.
Do you guys, okay, just for a second, you guys realize how much fucking work I'm gonna have to do for this? Just so you know, if any fucking video essay pervert ever tells you that streamers don't have to do a fuckload of work, let me just tell you, you guys, I spend a lot of fucking time prepping for my goddamn streams. A lot, okay? So don't fucking buy that shit. Us streamers have to do a lot of fucking work, all right? Hold on. So.
Like went in and then and it kind of died. Was accused of sexual assault by a streamer named Adriana Lee about a year ago. And it kind of died out very quickly. The general story went that they were at a party together. She was feeling very sick, very drunk, went to a bed to be by herself. Crazy Slick went in, and then when she was like passed out, not really fully there with, full consciousness, touched her inappropriately, right? That's what Adriana said. And then Slick was like, no, I was just checking her pulse, which is weird to do. You don't, what are you? Like Dr. House? That you don't have to do that. That's a weird thing to do. Shouldn't touch someone who doesn't want to be touched, and especially who can't consent to being touched, right? Straightforward. But the original tweet longer about that, which came out, I guess, over a year ago now from Adriana, got shoved down, and kind of got stopped talking about very quickly. Why? Well, I guess we found out from this Train tweet, and this was uncovered by Adriana herself on her stream and many other people's streams. Well, Mizkif sent Maya and Mitch Jones to cover it up. AKA, I guess they went to Adriana and asked her to speak more nicely about Crazy Slick than she might have wanted to. Speak less honestly about the incident so that it wouldn't hurt Crazy Slick as much. And that was a way of kind of shoving it down, which is a terrible thing to do, because after that, Crazy Slick did not stop doing bad things. I mean, look at these DMs that he shared with another streamer, Fan. I'm showing you my dick. I don't care. I'm horny. Are you going to consent before I get canceled? Nope, no consent. Dicks are ugly. Suck my dick, pussy. If we ever meet, you're done. On sight, you're getting bent over immediately. Your hair is getting pulled so hard, you're chokeslammed while I thrust you from behind. Thrust is a funny word. I'm sorry. That's what I'm laughing
Holy
at. GG.
Fuck.
Look at you. You should write a fanfic
This is insane.
with this literotica shit. Why the fuck would that mean I'd send you nudes? Most girls do. Actually, yeah.
Can you make sure that we have a copy of that, Danny Fallen, in case it gets deleted?
Terrible messages, right? Like totally inappropriate messages. I think there's been even more messages that have come out that he's sent, like dick pics without consent, just unasked for, unwanted, and clearly is somebody who is not a great person in the space. It does not make a lot of the women who are around, at least the Austin area, feel safe. He did the exact opposite. And the focus of this normally would be on
Thank
Crazy
you so
Slick,
much, Danny.
who clearly is someone who should not be in this sphere, right? And quick little side thing over
Hassan
here.
has a video?
Crazy
Okay.
Slick, also irrelevant to this, someone who deals with depression, was suicidal, was missing all yesterday, which was another concern, was found. If anybody heard about that, that's all clear. He is found. I think he is going to be safe now. I sent him this message as well, because don't want people to die. But I don't think he should be in this space. I think it's so simple. The same problem happens in the Smash community. You make people feel unsafe in a community, you just leave the community. The world is very, very big.
Fucking true! Oh my god! Fucking true! This is one of the things that people talk about all the time. Yes, obviously, false allegations are very bad, but if your life does not end just because you've pissed off a community of people. There are literally thousands of communities, lots of people who get credibly, accused of sexual assault, who are like pushed out of a space because they make people uncomfortable. They act as though they're like, oh, it's the end of my life. For most people, that's fucking not true. For most people, Ludwig's just dead right. It's fucking not true. You fucked up. You hurt a bunch of people in a space. Those people don't want to associate you. Go live your life.
Twitch live streaming sphere, very, very small. All right, very irrelevant to the whole world order. And you, all right, are lucky enough that you're not going to jail. What you should do now is apologize to those you hurt. That's exactly what I sent him. Leave the small part of the internet where the hurt was caused so that they can feel safe here. You don't have to feel safe here because you shouldn't feel safe here because you make people feel unsafe here. And then take this as an opportunity to be a new person, a better person, all right? Not the person that you were.
Yep.
A second lease on life in a way. All right, and be a positive member to society. That's what I sent to him, and he should no longer be in the streaming sphere, plain and simple. The attention of this was barely on Crazy Slick, barely on Adriana's story. All right, why? Because it was really on Mizkif. There was a huge Reddit thread about this and a bunch of tweets about this clip that surfaced from Miz.
I don't think there's a single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. I actually think there's literally none. Because the reality is, worst comes to worst of it, it's fucking, like, sexual harassment, right? I mean, like, no one, of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit.
This is Miz speaking way too candidly and way too stupidly about sexual assault, saying it's low scale, like there's a tier list that we have to drop every year on what sexual assault we need to rank S tier, what sexual assault we need to rank F tier. And really, I mean,
shit.
Showed that, he was not only protecting.
Guys, by the way, just so you guys all know, this is exactly what people like myself and many others are talking about when we say that streaming is insanely toxic to femmes. Extremely toxic to women, extremely toxic to trans women, extremely toxic to survivors of sexual assault. This culture, the biggest figures in this culture, think it's not a big deal that you sexually assaulted someone who was sick and drunk against their will, and then also proceeded to threaten to rape people via DMs. Holy motherfucking Christ.
Someone who sexually assaulted someone, but also very callous about the entire situation. And then a little insult to injury, a little dirt in the wound. Right around the same time this is all unfolding, Ice Poseidon, who, by the way, renowned piece of shit and should not be revered in any way for exposing someone because he has never been a great member of any community, released a bunch of DMs between him and Mizkif where he's just saying every slur under the sun. I mean, he goes through them all, and this is all ranging in 2019 and 2018, so past 3 or 4 years after he was already a sizable streamer. Terrible stuff. And to be clear, Mizkif has talked about on stream before that he used to say slurs. He admitted to it. He said, I used to say slurs. I was very edgy, and I've changed. Whether he changed because he had to, because it's the times, and that's the only way to become a successful creator, or because he wanted to morally. Either way, good to change. But it is much different to say you used to say slurs and then look at the way that you said slurs, right? That's a lot. It's a lot realer. It's a lot harder to stare at.
Yeah, Sophie, I was gonna say I already had a decent amount of respect for Ludwig, but the way he talks about these issues, unironically, makes me feel like this guy's a much more like. I'm coming away from this with some high opinions of Ludwig at the moment.
And it's a lot harder to accept. And especially because the people that he told were his viewers, this is much different. The people who are seeing all these DMs now are no longer his viewers. I don't even really think I can show these, but it is N-word, it is F-slur, and it is derogatory term for other minority groups. It's everything. It's the whole Mary Poppins bag, and he reached in deep for it. Which look, it is funny because 2 days ago he dropped this. Which is a quick says you, and that's kind of where it was ending, right? And there was different spats that were going on between streamers during all of this, relating to all of this, until today, where Twitch dropped an absolute bomb. All right, maybe the greatest PR move they have made in the past 2 years, maybe the greatest policy move they've made in the past 5 years. Twitch has now banned gambling. All right, in response to the Slicker drama and
hey, look, we read this earlier. I covered this earlier. Wow, I'm awesome.
The huge outcry that happened on Twitter and Reddit and everywhere else. Twitch let out this statement which said gambling content on Twitch has been a big topic of discussion in the community. We've reviewed our policy. Today we want to update you on our plans. We're going to be making a policy update on October 18th to prohibit streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. The sites like Stake, Rollbit, Duelbits, Roobet are all going to be banned. And these are the main sites that we're using. These are the sites that Trainwrecks uses, Trainwrecks TV uses, the sites that xQc uses, the site that Drake used when he streamed on Twitch for a couple of hours. And it's a big change. It's a huge change. And I gotta admit it, a huge win for Twitch at the tail end of a crazy tumultuous 2 weeks.
Hey, why does his microphone shake so much? This guy is like, no offense, no, I'm not throwing any shade here, but like, isn't this guy like a multi-millionaire streamer? Isn't this guy like, didn't he get paid millions of dollars? And like, this is I know this microphone arm. This microphone arm is the cheapest one that you can get on Amazon. And it looks like his screws are broken because his mic is jingling all over the place. That's wild, man. Like, no shade, but that's wild.
And what was the CEO tweeting while Twitch was going for their slam dunk? So weird that Twitter doesn't save your drafts and there's no drafts at all.
That's not a shock. That's not a shock. That's not a shock mount, though. I guess you're probably right, Nuts.
On the website that I can find. Does anyone know why? Why don't you talk about things that matter, Emmett? I don't understand. Anyway, that's it. That is about everything that happened. What should come from this? Well, people should stop gambling, which means we should have that become a much smaller category on Twitch. In the past, it's been a top 5 category.
Well, unfortunately, we happen to know that multiple of the gambling streamers have now announced that they're going to switch to sports betting. And unfortunately, I hate to tell you guys this, but sports betting is not that much better than slots or dice games.
Top 10 category occasionally, it should quickly drop. That's a great thing. We should have Crazy Slick leave the streaming community. He should do.
If it ain't broke, why replace it? It is broke. It's jangling in front of him. It's gonna fall off.
Do that. You can do anything. It's all right. If you move to Wyoming and work at a Best Buy, you can be a totally new person. All right, go join the JET program and become a better person. But don't be in the streaming sphere because it made people feel unsafe, and the people who felt unsafe should feel safe. Like Adriana should feel safe now. Right? That's what.
Danny says 3.5 million on his main YouTube channel, 800K on his secondary channel. Before he left Twitch, he was confirmed making over 100,000 a month from just Twitch Prime alone. Holy fuck.
What should happen. And Mizkif has a lot a lot to own up for. Now, here's the thing. Miz is Miz in the sense that he will never be canceled unless he's deplatformed, because you are never truly canceled as long as you keep creating content. And why would he ever stop creating content? Because Miz truly lives for streaming. So I don't expect for him to disappear. I assume he will just let it die down a bit, come back in 2 weeks, and there will still be a group of people who follow him. And he has to deal with this, which will last for the rest of his life. A lot of people, maybe even more people that follow him and more people that watch him, will always think of him as someone who either protected a sexual assaulter or is someone who was racist or homophobic. Or maybe, they'll think of him as is. And that's the reality that he'll have to live with,
don't worry about
which
it
I
so
think
much,
is
K-Fish.
deserved for what he did. He even dropped a statement himself, which I'll take a look at here. It said, "We found Crazy Slick. He's not harmed," which is what I talked about earlier. In terms of living situation, Crazy Slick has to leave, which is good. A little after Slick's misconduct came to light, I made some inexcusable statements, which is the one we showed today. To Adriana, I'm sorry for those statements, which is a due apology, but should go to Adriana directly. Additionally, a series of private messages, the ones from Ice Poseidon, have been shown. I was dumb, edgy guy who said a lot of stupid things to my friends to come off as cool, funny. I can't change what I've said, but I can change who I am now. I'm sorry to everyone how it's affected. I want to apologize to OTK, and he apologized. So I think we'll see him lay low, come back in 2 weeks, and then try to stream as if nothing happened, because that's usually how it goes. Canceling doesn't exist unless you get deplatformed, and the only person who should be getting deplatformed 100% is Slicker for scamming people out of $384,000 Twitch. That's the last thing you got to do, and then you're all set. Anyway, that's all. That's all. Probably the longest mogul mail yet. Did it in one take. Feeling great about it. By the way, in good news, what happened on YouTube's side while Twitch was imploding, they have now monetized YouTube Shorts, which is pretty cool. They also made it easier to join the partnership program, and they created a creator music library where you can license music on your videos, which is something.
By the way, guys, this is I didn't even get to mention this yet. The potential for a creator music library might be one of the greatest things so far that YouTube has done. I mean, it's still DMCA bullshit, but what they're gonna do is, as long as people agree, as long as like music. Record labels agree, you'll be able to pay like a small dollar amount up front and use licensed music. Which could be so fucking great. That could be so fucking sick. We might actually be able to play cool music. I mean, I'm still gonna get ripped off. We're still getting ripped off and DMCA still sucks, but it's still good. It's an improvement. It's a step in the right direction. Wait, for real? That really sucks, Danny. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's okay. We're going to be breaking into YouTube Shorts in no time. We're going to be breaking into YouTube Shorts in fucking no time. All right? Yeah. Anyway. Holy shit. All right. Yes. Oh my God. Today's been so much, guys. Holy shit. Today's been such an intense stream. What the fuck? I've been feeding you guys so well lately. I've been feeding you guys so much goddamn content lately. I deserve to be one of these big streamers, by the way. You know I do. You guys fucking know I do. I got the personality. I got the skill. I got the fucking drip. I want to be the first trans person in the top 20, but I don't know if that's going to happen though. I think Keffels might beat me. Yeah, Keffels is probably going to beat me, but that's all right. Keffels is cool. Keffels has been through a lot. Keffels is sick. I'll do it. I did it my way. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it my way. Because that's how I always do things, you know? I do it my way. You guys want to know something? I know this is completely unrelated to everything else that we're talking about, and I'm just like rambling at this point. But guys, my life got so much better when I started doing things my own fucking way instead of trying to do it the way everybody else told me how to do it. Like, that's not to say that you shouldn't learn from other people. You should. But when there's tons of people telling you how to live your life, like, and getting in your face about shit and fucking trying to control you and telling you what you should do and what careers you should choose, 99% of the time, they're full of fucking shit. They don't know you. They don't know your style. They don't know what you need. People who tell you you're like a piece of shit for every single thing that you do differently, for like saying that you're like fucked up for this and fucked up for that, they're fucking full of shit. Fucking full of shit. Yeah, I got my fucking I've had my spinner. I've been spinning this thing all day, just off screen. I spin it down here often. Love my spinner. I play with this thing all the time. You guys can't see that. You want to do the Russia stuff real quick? All right, real quick. We're gonna do two little things. I got two last treats for you guys. Today's been a hell of a day, but there's two little things. I'm gonna start working on this drama mama shit tonight, which is going to be a fucking banger for the next stream, but I cannot, there's no possible way I can prep that without having a couple days to like assemble the timeline and make a video that makes sense. But I have two more things to talk about, okay? First thing, okay? Russia, holy shit, holy fucking shit. Can we talk about this real quick? Hold on, I gotta change this shit real quick. We're just gonna talk about something real quick, okay? Watch this, all right? Flights leaving Russia sell out after Putin announces mobilization. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but Russia has been doing some pretty absurd posturing recently, including implicitly threatening, actually not even implicitly, let's just be honest about it. Russia's been threatening nuclear war. And also, Putin issued a decree that is supposed to be activating reservists to the degree that they are supposed to be deploying 300,000 additional soldiers pulling from the reserves, okay? So that means they're functionally just conscripting 300,000 people to go fight in a horrible bloody war that they're getting their asses fucking handed to them in. So just so you guys know, this has not been going well for Putin. In fact, I've even seen evidence that there are wait, where did this go? Yeah, look at this. There have been reports. This is a reporter for Wall Street Journal in Ukraine, so a pretty serious reporter. Protesters are being currently detained in Moscow tonight. They're reportedly being drafted at the police station. Do you know how crazy that is? Can you imagine? Like, you're like, oh shit, my president, my insane fascist president is gonna try and send me to war to kill the country, to kill people in the country next door. And you're like, I'm gonna protest. And you go to protest that shit and they arrest you and they say, we're either gonna put you in prison or you're going to war. Oh my motherfucking God. Oh my motherfucking God, that is so absurd. So not only is that going to create an incredible amount of unrest, but also you're going to have the least motivated soldiers that have ever existed. You are going to have so much intentional sabotage. You're going to have so many people who desert the moment that they can. Putin is, like, I don't even know how, like, I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think it was fucking possible for Putin to actually lose the war in Ukraine. You guys remember, back when I was talking about, like, I mean, okay, back when we first were reporting on the beginning of the war in Ukraine, which I did quite a bit of coverage early on, you guys probably remember, I said that the chance of like Russia losing the war was very unlikely. I said my prediction was that that Ukraine would hold out for a very long time and there would be an unbelievable amount of casualties on the Ukrainian side because Russia has such an overwhelming force. And part of that was true. I was correct about the unbelievable amount of casualties on the Ukrainian side. A lot of Ukrainians have been murdered by Russia, okay? A lot of Ukrainian citizens, but he somehow managed to not just get stuck in a stalemate, but also get pushed back. He might actually lose the war. Oh my God, wait, for real? Wait, is this what the hell's this? There are apparently, okay, so this is, well, I don't know how to confirm this. I don't know if this can be confirmed. With Russia's military exhausted and losing territory, Yevgeny Prigozhin visits a Russian prison camp to recruit new soldiers. Oh my God. When the war was starting here in Poland, people were panicking and emptying their accounts and scared that Poland would be next. I mean, understandable. Completely understandable. Wait, that's for real? He'd be executed for deserting in the US military. Do you think a lot of these Russian conscripts will end up being executed? No, they'll probably just escape to enemies of Russia. They'll probably just run and become refugees. Yeah, no fuckers left the country. He fled, which was really fucking smart, by the way. Wait, is this for real? This is how Russia is currently supplying their troops. Steel helmets and Mosin Nagant rifles from the 1940s. How will they manage to equip 300,000 more troops if this is already the best they have? Oh no. Oh no. These poor kids are gonna get fucking shredded, but then again, hey, guess what? Here's a message, okay? Ready, everybody? This is a message from Big Mama. Big Boss, Demon Mama. This is a message from Demon Mama to all Russian youth who are being conscripted into the Russian military. It is your moral duty and your moral right to get the fuck out. To get the absolute fuck out and run for your goddamn life to anywhere that will take you. You are a brave person for abandoning the genocidal cause of the fascistic dictator Vladimir Putin. I cannot promise which countries will welcome you because I don't know anything about that shit, but I can say that you will be respected by the imps and you will be respected by everyone who isn't a fascistic turbo dictator like Vladimir Putin. So please abandon the cause of the horrific war against Ukraine and go find a better life for yourself because you deserve it. I think most of you probably do. Most of you are probably just poor kids who've been conscripted into the army to go die on the behalf of Putin's ego trip. Oh boy. There you have it. You will be a war hero for not going to war for a stupid reason. Yes, it is based to not go to war for a stupid reason. Damn, Russia's really fucked this shit up, huh? We really need to do a Russia update. I've been doing like drops here and there. Like I haven't really done like a Russia segment in a long time because I've been focusing on other things, but I've done little updates here and there, little tiny ones. I should honestly consider doing a full Russia update. God, I have so much work to do. Fuck, I have so much to do. All right, everybody. Are you guys ready for the final treat? Are you guys ready? Are you all ready for the real treat? Okay? You all have been here for a number of hours, okay? You guys have sat through all the fun stuff, but I have a special treat for those of you, okay? For those of you who have stuck around this whole time, all right? I have some delicious, delicious Schadenfreude, okay? Are you ready? Are you guys fucking ready for some delicious Schadenfreude? So, 1 second. Let me just get all the pieces ready. This is for you all, okay? And you guys can, you guys can tell your friends about this. I'm not making this a segment. I'm not going to make a big deal about this, but I am going to be I am gonna be a little harsh, okay? I have to bring this up real quick. Hold on, let me just bring this up. Why is it doing that? Oh, I really wish it didn't do that. One moment. This is for you all, okay? So, some of you may recall, some time ago, about a year ago, there was an enormous falling out with a former streamer by the name of Riley Grace Rochong. I've made a couple of videos about it. There was a lot of drama. As you can see, there's quite a number of videos that have been made about it. Lots and lots of people. Oh God, there's Destiny has jumped. There's so much. Oh look, there's RGR trying to make memes about it. This is really funny. This is an RGR's like secondary channel where she claims I was caught in a lie, but it was pathetic and she failed. And also I wrecked her and it was hilarious. So yeah, there's been a lot of drama. Oh my God, here we go. You know what? Let's just, can we just watch? Wait, where's, there's actually a really great video. Oh my God, here's Doe. Oh my God, look at how much drama there was. Look at how many goddamn videos there are about it. There's just so many. So many people talked about this, all right? Now hold on a second. There's a meme I wanna show you, okay? I'm gonna show you guys a really wonderful meme. One of my favorites, okay? A fucking classic. Okay, genuinely an incredible meme. Let me just bring it up. It's here in my meme hall of fame. One of my absolute fucking favorite memes of all time. Enjoy. For those of you who don't know, this particular meme comes from the RGR saga, okay? This is titled, "Don't ever try to out-troll Demon Mama. It will always end badly." Here you go, watch this and enjoy. Riley, oh my God, you didn't come here. You didn't come here. Don't ban Riley. No, you can't. You can chat from chat like everyone else. Absolutely not, Riley. No, I will not. The fact that you're desperately trying to come on here just proves the entire arc of this whole thing is twice as pathetic as I could have believed. I dispute that. You are a liar. You've lied a lot. No, I will not watch that clip. You're in my chat right now. Shut the fuck up. This is so embarrassing, Riley. Riley, this is so embarrassing. Stop. Holy fucking shit. Of course I'll watch a clip of yours, Vosh. You shoot me a clip, I'll play it. We watched this yesterday, Vosh. Riley, please, please, you're embarrassing yourself. This is so embarrassing. Riley? Just give me 1 second. Riley, I'm glad you stayed here, malding in chat. Riley, please. Riley, please. Holy fuck, Riley, stop. Tell you what, actually, let's take this up a notch. Let's do this real quick, ready? Democratic process. Yeah, get your stream up. Riley, get your stream up real quick. Go ahead, put your camera up. Go ahead, wave. Wave, you're famous, you're on TV. I'm going to give you a single offer for this rematch, okay? I'm going to give you a very competitive rate. You may have heard of a streamer named Infrared who did the same thing, had his fans come into chat and heckle me and shout and type in all caps. So right now, for the low price, adjusted with inflation, of $300, you can debate Demon Mama. If you need a payment plan, we can work something out. You can start by being a tier 3 sub or a tier 4 sub on my website. So if you just do, it's really easy. You can subscribe for 4 months. You can pay it month by month, and you will get the debate opportunity you crave so badly. So of course, a classic moment in Demon Mama history. Now, obviously, this didn't come out of nowhere. This came out of an extended nightmare vortex of drama that RGR caused, by the way, unequivocally. RGR came on my show for about 3 hours and then ended up freaking the fuck out on me, refused to let me end the call. I asked to stop talking to Riley 4 times, and then after we argued, she ended up spending the next couple of days going on a number of large streams lying about me, saying that I was a transphobe, saying that I said all kinds of terrible things that I didn't say, lying about me, saying that I didn't actually think about transition long enough to be trans, and a whole bunch of other things. After that, a couple of months later, Riley Grace Rochong accused Doe of supporting pedophilia without any evidence. In fact, literally just lying about what Doe said, all because Doe said that she didn't think that having bare feet around children is a sex act. So it's a confusing thing. You guys can watch the debate that Doe and Riley had. It got really bad. During the debate between Doe and Riley, by the way, just so that we're clear, Riley Grace Rochong pestered Doe for that debate. Doe did not pester Riley for that debate. Riley pestered Doe. And in that debate, Riley Grace Rochong lied about Doe, targeted Doe's history with child sexual assault, and literally claimed that when Doe was sex trafficked as a child, that it wasn't actually a sex act and was instead an economic act. All of this so that she could try to remain credible in claiming that Doe was advocating for pedophilia. An enormous stack of lies for no reason, just out of cruelty, okay? And you might all be sitting here going, okay? And you might be thinking, well, what does any of this have to do with the present moment? Well, like I told you, we get a moment of schadenfreude, okay? Because, as it turns out, things are not going so well for Riley Grace Rochong. In fact, things are going very poorly for Riley Grace Rochong, because Riley Grace Rochong has spent her entire time on this platform talking about how much of a great advocate she was, how her political behavior should override any horrible things that she's lied about people, any of the horrible behavior that she's engaged on others, screaming abusively at people who aren't streamers, screaming at her chat, screaming at me, lying about Doe, all of her horrific behavior, all of her lying, all of her manipulation, that none of that should matter because in real life, she did good things for trans people. She was a part of legislation. But as it turns out, the executive director of the LGBT board that RGR is a part of resigned and called for every member of the board to resign, specifically calling out RGR by name. Okay? So, again, in this particular situation, all that we have to work on is the testimony of the people involved with the organization. But keep in mind, this is somebody who is a higher rank than RGR, who has retired from the organization, has been backed up by another former high-ranking member of the organization, and additionally, I will show you all a thread afterwards that shows some evidence that this person's claims are true. But please recall, at the end of the day, all we have to go on is the testimony of the people here. But I just want you to listen about this, okay? Whistleblowing, a public call for the resignation of the Free State Board of Directors. Partisan lobbying, abandonment of fiduciary responsibilities, and white supremacist culture cannot continue. This morning, I requested the Free State Justice Board of Directors to submit their immediate resignations due to the persistent violations of our board handbook, consistent failures in their fiduciary responsibilities, and using their positions of power to engage in partisan lobbying within Free State Justice, and their repeated refusal to add new members and leadership to the board. They declined. It is with a heavy heart that I announce my resignation as executive director and make a public call for their resignation instead. I call for the resignation of Lindsay Young, board president, Riley Grace Rochong, I call for the resignation of Lindsey Young, board president, Riley Grace Rochong, board vice president, Brianna January, board secretary, Lee Carpenter, Brenda Dorsch, Andrew Edelman, and Jess Landers Hopkins. They can be emailed at board@freestatejustice.org. Please know that I exhausted every avenue over the past 2 years to try to get our board fully staffed and running, and I made good faith efforts to work with the board to ensure that our clients and low-income LGBTQ Marylanders remained at our center. Instead, the board has refused to accept any new board members since 2021 and refused to staff and run core board activities as directed in the handbook, or as per our handbook. Instead, they have worked to consolidate power, to amend the board handbook in secret to lower the minimum number of board members required, and to ensure that our policy positions prioritize relationships with legislators, not the best interest of our clients and the community. I have provided clear warnings and consistent concerns over these issues that were repeatedly ignored. These are the hallmarks of white supremacist culture: a concentration of power, power hoarding, defensiveness, right to comfort, fear of open conflict, hyper-individualism, and a false sense of urgency. I encourage our community and our supporters to meaningfully consider how anti-racism can be incorporated into leadership, and this document provides a great template for what this looks like. And by the way, just so you know, this has been written about now in LGBTQ Nation, one of the larger LGBTQ news organizations. So just so you know, this has been well verified, okay? Oh, and it looks like the site got taken down, which is really, really interesting. Almost like there's a giant panic going on at the organization that was formerly led and is still currently at least partially led by Riley Grace Rochong. Now, one more thing, just so that we can back up some of the claims here. Let me just bring this up real quick. Hold on, let me just grab the thread real quick. Here we go. To further dig into the accusations of white supremacist culture levied at the Board of Free State Justice, I turned to the list of names on the board and noticed it was different than the list of names on the website, which apparently has not been updated since January 2021. Of the named board members that are on the website listing, all are white. I subsequently tracked down pictures of the other named members and could confirm that they are either all white or at least white passing, with the exception of one member who I could not find any information about. It's important to note the demographics of the outdated board list. It appears that only white members remain on the board 2 years later, unless LeMaster was only targeting the white members, but it sounded like he was addressing the full board. Considering that one of LeMaster's criticisms was the shrinking of the board and a consolidation of power within the organization, with what appears to be an all-white board, yes, this does not look good on them. So that's a curious one. Now, I'll have you know, just so you all are remember, this is an organization based out of Baltimore, Maryland, a place where the racial demographics are there are significantly more people of color in Baltimore, Maryland than in most other places of the United States. It is there are a lot of people of color in Baltimore, Maryland, and this organization not only shrunk itself down intentionally, but only employs white board leaders, despite the fact that they are serving a populace of a significantly larger portion of people of color. Baltimore is extremely diverse, yes. You can't pull colorblind bullshit in Baltimore. You can't do it anywhere, but you especially can't do it there. True. So, all I'm saying is, I was fucking right. I was fucking right. Okay? Fucking vindicated. All right? I had the receipts, I had the evidence, and I still got fucking harassed all across the internet for it. But guess what? Fucking history proves me correct. RGR lied about me. RGR lied about Doe. RGR lied about Doe's community. RGR lied about my community. RGR lied about Vosh. RGR lied about actually just about everyone who ever disagreed with her. RGR spread heinous lies about them. And yes, the board was her main shield throughout all of it. She would constantly call upon how I am actually championing for trans rights, unlike these fake trans people on the internet, unlike these fake non-binary people. I'm doing actual trans advocacy. Well, it turns out RGR's trans advocacy likely just involved concentrating power in her own fucking hands. Funny how that works out. Funny how somebody who spends all their time on the internet playing petty power games also plays petty power games in real life and doesn't actually fucking give a shit about the things they say they do. Amphi says, RGR really thought that Vosh was going to back her up during that debate, and it really was the nail in the coffin. Yes, it was. Vosh's review of the Doe debate was one of the moments where I was like, wow, RGR really miscalculated here. RGR severely miscalculated. Also, RGR was just straight up gaslighting every single person that was watching that. Every person that watched the Doe thing, every single person who was in Vosh's chat, RGR just fucking lied. With video evidence on the screen played for thousands of people, she just lied straight to their face. That's unfortunate. Do you remember when she advocated for criminalizing people's thoughts in the Vosh debate? Yes. So yeah, I figured we'd wrap this stream up with a little bit of delightful schadenfreude, huh? Do you feel treated? Do you? Look at all of the treasures and entertainment and fun that I brought you today. Oh, we have Sansoy. Okay, I'll look at this on my own time. Okay, hold on. All right, actually, no, you know what? I am gonna address this. Hold on, I'm gonna address this real quick. We're just gonna address this, okay? Here's this idiot Sansoy. By the way, Sansoy is a useless waste of space. He's a stupid liar who does nothing, who contributes nothing. He doesn't make anything. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there bitching and harassing people on the internet. But let's talk about this. It's actually incredible that people like Doe and Demon Mama can go on a years-long harassment campaign and do life ruination, then brag about it, but then say Kiwi Farms is uniquely disgusting for online harassment. The only difference between Keffels, Doe, and DM versus Kiwi Farm is slur usage. You fucking idiot. You stupid fucking moron. I never harassed anybody. I didn't even want to debate with RGR. But in fact, you guys know this. Of course you would know this if you watched my video, but after the debate with RGR, my mod team and her mod team contacted each other and started talking about how they were both independently going to ask us to not upload it. I agreed immediately. I agreed before the night was done that I would not upload the debate because I felt like I had been pressured into the debate and I felt like it was needlessly antagonistic. It happened 9 hours into a stream. It was not a planned debate. The day after, literally the day after, RGR was dropping the video, screaming at her own staff, and immediately going on Destiny to spread lies about me. I had not even posted the debate. So don't you fucking give me that shit, you Darvo victim-blaming piece of fucking shit. I must have missed the Doe Mama life ruination arc. What's the lore? Tried to get RGR's legal career ruined by weaponizing her audience to contact the Maryland bar. No, that actually didn't happen. This is extremely funny. Sansol has said that both Doe and I told people to do that. We did not. It was literally In fact, I bet the user is here. Hold on, is the user here? No, they were here earlier. The person who made that post originally was a viewer. A viewer who independently just simply wrote on Twitter that they felt that this was a breach of her, specifically that when RGR was lying and defaming Doe on the internet, and I'm not kidding you when I say that RGR was telling thousands of people that Doe argued in favor of pedophilia, Doe being a child sexual assault survivor, had advocated in favor of pedophilia, a thing that never happened. A viewer by the name of Capo, who Capo just said, I'm gonna contact the Maryland bar. And Sansoy here has now changed history to try and say that myself and Doe never did any of that shit. If you wanna call me a bitch, if you wanna accuse me of shit, that's fine, but Doe didn't do any of that shit. Doe didn't even have beef with RGR outside of RGR being a fucking unhinged freak and accusing her of advocating for pedophilia. You fucking piece of shit. This is the part of the shit that makes me go crazy. This is part of the shit that drives fucking streamers crazy. Is there's so many fucking idiots who will just lie. They will just post verifiable lies. Man, fuck this guy. Man, fuck this guy. So just so you know, I literally talked about this, addressed this on stream, and said that I do not advocate contacting the bar. However, I am not going to tell people not to. The purpose of a bar association is for ethical oversight of people who claim to be lawyers. It was an enormous part of Riley's brand that she was a lawyer, She was a lawyer, a lawyer. If people feel like you spreading libelous information about an innocent person on the internet is unethical because it is unethical and they decide to contact the bar, that's on you. That's on you. I didn't say that. It's just made the fuck up.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That's literally what it is. So, by the way, just so you guys all know, I have barely talked about RGR for a year. I've barely mentioned that dumb bitch. I've barely mentioned that dishonest, unethical piece of shit human. But I didn't have to. Because as it turns out, fucking grifter's gonna grift, fucking liar's gonna lie, and it catches up because RGR kept doing the exact same shit that she did online in real life. It turns out she was fucking toasting people and consolidating power, lying about them, and keeping secrets in real life as well. Just as incompetent in the real world as she was online. And good fucking riddance. Because like I said, Giga Chad Mama doesn't like liars. Giga Chad Mama doesn't like people who spread misinformation and lies about people who didn't do anything wrong on the fucking internet. And it's amazing that these fucking stupid people would say that I did a harassment campaign when I took every fucking step I could. Guys, you wanna know what really proves it if you know who I am? Not that you need to be super convinced, but if you ever need to know how serious I was, look up the one prepared video I've ever done in my entire goddamn streaming career. You wanna know what it was? I'll show it to you right now. This one right here. I don't think I've done a single other prepared content, but this video, I prepared.
Making the Destiny.
So this video is me just telling what happened. And it came out days after RGR had already gone on and lied about me on massive platforms that hated me. So that's how serious I was about this fucking situation, that I actually went and became a video essayer for one day. I stayed after the RGR debate. I did not stream for 6 days. I did a 30-minute stream and I stopped because I felt so fucking bad about the fact that at the moment that I was streaming, RGR was lying about me and Doe on Destiny's fucking shit-ass show. You guys will remember, the record shows it. You can go back to the dates and you can see I didn't fucking stream except for 30 minutes. I turned on my stream and I said, guys, I'm sorry. I feel like shit. I'm not gonna deal with this. And I left. So how's that for fucking harassment campaign? You fucking pieces of shit. We've never gotten any apology. We've never gotten an attempt to correct the record. The fucking libelous claims made against Doe and I still circulate on the internet to this day. Fuckers. Oh well. Such is life. Such is life, being the canary in the coal mine of internet politics. Oh yeah, of course she deleted all of her videos so nobody can verify anything. She hid everything. Because that's what people do. Deleted all her tweets, deleted all of her videos. But not mine. My videos still remain, and I still have the receipts, and the truth is and will be forever on my side. All right, everybody. I am very tired, and I've been going for 6 hours. Much love. Oh yeah. Pansabi says a lot of people involved in that still take pot shots. Just so you guys, actually, you know what? Hold on, one last thing. I was gonna wrap up, but I want to show you something. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I'm talking about here. Okay, hold on. I want to show you what I'm talking about. How bullshit this is. One second. Wait, I think I can raid Vosh. I don't remember how to do the raids though. I don't remember what the command is. Hold on, though. Let me just show you guys real quick, okay? One minute. Here we go. Hold on. Just find it. It's got to give me a minute. Probably down here. So here we go. Just so you all know, right here. See what this is? I don't know if you guys can see this. This is a gun pointing at a deer head. This is a emoji combination that was used against Doe because, Doe is Doe. And, this sort of thing right here can't get, nobody can report that because it's just two emojis, right? It's just two emojis having a gun pointing at a deer. Now, just so you know, people still spam this at Doe all the time, to this day, for no reason. Doe doesn't fucking fight with anybody. I fight with people. If you want to spam shit like that at me, go fucking ahead. And guess what, by the way? A number of posts like this have already were posted after this, and guess what? They were retweeted. Oh, ow. Damn. It's funny. Some of the accounts in here have gotten suspended for different reasons since then. But yeah, just so you know, there was a bunch of quote retweets on it from a bunch of ban evaders. Oh, yeah, here you go, just so you know. I love this tweet because all the fat online losers like you and Demon Mum are going to come together to shit on RGR, who has passed legislation for actual trans people. Here's a hint. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Oh yeah, and of course there's the time when she posted the meme of the cycle of harassing and killing harassing trans girls to suicide. Yeah, I know. Also, Doe is really, really, really thin for now. Maybe Doe will gain weight over time. We'll see. Rick Wallace with the $10. Thank you very, very much. Genuinely. I just wanted to rant about that. A little bit of a little treat, a little ice cream treat for the longtime fans of my show. Since I care about you all and we've had so much fun today. Yeah. I did go above and beyond today. Much love to all of you, by the way. Now, I really, really, really need to go rest because I am very tired and I have a doctor's appointment day after tomorrow that I'm quite nervous about. Don't worry, it's most likely nothing serious, but I do have to get an MRI and that makes me a little nervous. So, yeah. It makes me a little nervous, but, you know, I'm going to be resting up. And after that, by the way, this weekend or Monday, we're going to do the Drama Mama and we're going to do some goddamn gaming, okay? All right, everybody? Thank you all for supporting me. Thank you all for all the love. Tell your friends about Demon Mama because our stream spreads by word of mouth. I, Demon Mama, am building a streaming legend. The first demon-type streamer, the first of many. But I can't do that without all of your help, without all of your love, without all of your chats and all of your support. Xerox, 13 Stir, thank you very much for the $5. The first demon-type streamer. And hold on, how do you do a raid? What's the thing, what's the YouTube term for raid? What's a YouTube, what are they called? I don't even remember. I think Zan follows me. What's the term? How do you, what's it called? Slash whatever? It's called slash something? Hold on. How to raid on YouTube? It's a live redirect. It's called a live redirect, but what? How to raid. Oh, I have to do it here. Hold on, we're gonna give this a try. I'm gonna try and send you all over to, here's a redirect. Hold on, can I send you over to Xanderhall? I can. Oh no, I haven't been added to the list. All right, well, we can't do that, so no redirect. Go watch Xan, xanderhall.com/live. Go check out Xanderhall. Much love to all of you, my amps. Thank you for supporting me. Keep supporting me, and I will see you all soon. I will keep you laughing. Don't fucking die. Mwah! Bye for now.